Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Apologies, it's been like 4 days. I was not expecting to have so many days in a row off streaming, and then just stuff kept happening, and that's okay. That's okay. This week we got a slightly more full week, and it did give me time, to be fair, to unplug all of my wires and plug them back in. Speaking of, I wanted to make a pinned comment that if anything is really broken, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll say Jelly unplugged everything on his PC yesterday and tried to put it back together. Don't worry if stuff is broken. How do you spell broken? Broken? We will fix it later. There you go. Pin. Then I don't have to worry. Now everyone knows everything's fine. Don't worry about it. If things are broken, at the very least I can say that I'm aware of it. Let me switch screens really quick. Wrong screen. Hello. Hello. I've not streamed for like 4 days and I've completely forgotten everything. Also, everything is in a bit of a weird place. Most of the stuff on the stream hasn't moved too much, except for I don't think any of that was there before. And it's not going to be there permanently. I just wanted to put it somewhere so that it wasn't on the floor when I was cleaning, because all of the badges are magnetic, so they all stick to each other. And then the hangers probably will stay there, but I kind of want to put, so what I'm kind of doing with a lot of the projects next month, I'm sorting them now. So like cutting the fabric out that I need for it, separating it so that I have fabric for every project, because quite a few of the projects, for instance, use interfacing or something like that. And so I want to make sure that I have enough interfacing to cover all the projects, you know, that sort of thing. So I've been splitting stuff up. Also, is my music a bit quiet? I think it might be. I think it might be phasing itself out, huh? Let me just... There you go, have it a little louder, But yeah, so basically there's certain materials that are going to be used in multiple projects, so I want to make sure that I have enough for everything. So what I've been doing is, it looks a little weird right now, but I've been separating them all into little bags, which do have projects in them. Some of them have more than others or are fuller than others. But the idea is that all of these little bags have a little project in them, and then at the end, I'll do something with the bags because they are fabric bags, so I can use them again. Honestly, even maybe for like just giving people things. Whenever I have a thing to give a friend, here you go, the little bag with it. But yeah, basically I've been separating them all into little bags. And I would like to hang some of those on the wall behind me so you can kind of see from bag to finished project. That'd be kind of fun. I'd like that. But yeah, right now it's just a hanger with hangers on it because I was like, I get stuff off the floor, get ideas out, and then and start cleaning. And I've moved a lot of things around. I have some concerns. I have some concerns about this new setup, but we have a couple of weeks before March to make sure that everything works as well as it can, so I can switch things slightly so they work slightly better. That's the thought, is if we give it a bit of a test run leading up to March, then once March actually starts, I can be like, "Hey, nice, I've tried it. I know what works and what doesn't. Let me do that now." So that's where we're at. We're in the trial phase. And again, there are some things that I can see and some things that happened yesterday when I was cleaning that I'm like, I don't know about this. I don't know if this is quite what I had in mind. But we'll give it a go. We'll see. Also, Starry, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I hope all of the D&Ds and arts is going well. Also, I love the horse that you made for Shifty, for Vulas. Great horse. Great horse. Speaking of, we're going to be making some horse art tomorrow because tomorrow is the start of the year of the horse. And so it's kind of been an accidental tradition the last few years is that we've done art for Lunar New Year. This will be the 3rd year running that we'll be doing some sort of Lunar New Year art. We've done embroidery, we've done digital, we'll be doing digital again this time. But I'm going to draw a horse because I love horses. I love horses. I want to draw something horse themed and silly and fun, and we will draw a silly horse mural tomorrow because Year of the Horse, and then probably some scraps because I don't know if it'll take all day. I say that, it probably will now take all day. Oh, excuse me. The haunts is haunts. It's nearly haunts. Last day of the snake today, first day at the haunts tomorrow. Also, thank you for the 4 months. That's incredibly kind of you. Hey, Hey, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for heckin' 4 months. It's very kind. Good morning. Also, congratulations on a Monday, folks. How you doing, Crab? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. I hope Monday is going as well as possible for you. I have missed streaming. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I've had this awkward, like, my migraines have shifted slightly, so they were starting a bit later and ending a bit later, which just meant I was waking up in the morning with a migraine still. And it's like, well, I can't stream like this. But yeah, thankfully they seem to have rolled back again as of, to be honest, last night. I got quite lucky. I'm keeping an eye on it this morning, but like things seem to have rolled back. And then also I had family visiting on Saturday, so I couldn't stream then, because family were around. And then, yeah, I wanted to stream yesterday, but I couldn't, so I just waited until the afternoon and redid all my wires. But this week we should have a pretty normal stream week, touch wood, as long as everything goes okay. But if there's haunts, maybe it's not too bad. Well, haunts is tomorrow, I will say. Today is the last day of snakes, so tomorrow is first day of haunts. But I want to make some haunts art. Yes, it's haunts time, nearly, which I'm very excited for. Other things, I don't know actually if I did show you this. I made, okay, it's going to take you to the starting soon screen, don't worry about it, I am here. But it's because I've got them on this screen. Where have I put them? I've got a lot of slides now. I've got 20-something slides. That's the... Yeah, I've updated these because signups have closed and stuff like that. But then we have schedules. We have schedules for all 5 weeks. There are like 4.5 weeks in March because it's a 31-day month. So... we have the schedules for each week. These aren't detailed schedules, they don't have links, they don't have the PDFs with them and stuff like that, but they give you an idea of kind of how the days are going to be split each day. Certain things haven't been announced yet, that's just because I have a couple of collabs that are waiting until a little close to the date to confirm what time they're at, so I have like a couple of slots they can pick between. But otherwise, it gives you an idea kind of what we're doing each week. Speaking of actually the last week, I've already had someone just confirm a time they're doing, so I need to change that on the last one, which is this one. Yeah, one of those to be announced is no longer to be announced. It is now announced. But yes, they are all of the dailies, all of the daily, weekly things even. Yeah. So I have those now, so people can see those. Those are also in the Discord. I'll also be pinning those to my socials each week, so people kind of have an idea. Yeah. Also, I need to have a really good cough. 2 seconds, I'm gonna spare you this. Voice is doing a struggle. We're doing our best with it, but it is it's having a moment. I hope it feels a little better before March. I mean, it's mostly fine. Once I get past midday, it's fine. It just seems to take my voice about 6 hours to wake up at the moment. But then once it's woken up, it's fine. It just takes 6 hours, which is the opposite of what normally happens. Normally my voice is fine for the first 6 hours and gets weaker as the day goes on. It's the opposite at the moment. I have to get at least 6 hours in before I start to feel like I have any strength in my voice. Also, we're going to be doing our long art share today because I owe you an art share. I really wanted to do it on Wednesday, but then I got my migraine quite early that day and I needed to leave quite quickly. Normally, I do get nauseous with migraines. Normally it's not that quick. Normally it takes like a fair few hours into the migraine before I start feeling ick. So yeah, that was fun. Loved that. And then, yeah, Friday I couldn't stream, so just... yeah, no, there was no art share then, so I owe you an art share. So the goal today is to do some scraps in the morning and then do a really long art share of all the stuff that I've missed. I've not been checking the Discord since, and I will continue not to. So I've not checked the Discord since then. We'll be looking through all the art categories. If you have posted art, make sure it's in an art category because that's the categories we're looking at. Don't put it in live stream chat, don't put it there, put it in art. And yeah, we'll be doing that later. And I'm looking forward to it, honestly, because I've just had to hold myself back. Every morning I see like, oh, someone's posted in the channel. It's like, no, wait, I can't look. I have to wait. So yeah, no, I'm hyped to be able to actually look through it because I've just been seeing people post and not being able to actually look at what people have been posting. The torture, because it's nearly a week. Speaking of art shares as well, I should mention this. I'm going back to here again. You're back to the slides, which seem to keep going when I'm not here, which is good. You can see this on the schedules. There isn't an art share every single day. Like, for instance, I'm gonna pause. Oh, no. Don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna just pop it. Is it gonna let me pause? Is it not gonna let me pause? Is it because it's locked? I don't know. Anyway, you can see art shares are not every day, and even on the days that they are, they're sometimes earlier in the day. Like on the Friday, it's earlier that day. Keep an eye, because yeah, it's basically to work around a lot of the collabs we're doing, so people needed collabs later in the day. And then also some days there's just not space for an art share. So during the craftathon, art shares will probably be 4 to 5 days a week. Oh no, actually, no, I think it's 3 to 4 days a week. This week is a particularly good one where we have 5 days, but I think most of them are, like there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I think most of them, there's probably about 4 art shares a week. We will not be doing art shares on days where they are not specified. Yeah, keep that in mind. I will also mention this close to the date. It is specifically because of the collabs and stuff like that, and making sure that we have time to spend with the streamers that are joining, very kindly spending their time with this. Yeah. I think even on the last day, I think last week there might only be 1 art share as well. I'm sure, I can't remember. Oh no, I have two. It's just not on the last day at all. Yeah. So yeah, this is again. I'll go over a lot of this close to the date, but just as a heads up, art shares are at very specific times. They are also, you can kind of see, like, because there's stuff either side. Sometimes on the art shares is that they are like, here for instance, we have a snack break on Tuesday, an art share, and then we have a collab after that. If the art share overruns, we do just cut the art share, so late entries will likely get skipped, which I know sounds mean, but I'd rather be like honest of like, if we have a collab coming, I will always prioritize the streamer that's spending their time, you know, with me and stuff like that. So yes, as a heads up, if you are late to post, you might get skipped. I'm sorry. And that will be the same for basically every day. Even to be fair, when the art share's at the end of the day, because at that point I would have been going for 10 hours. I don't want to be overrunning every single stream. That's that would be a wonderful plotting a course for destruction if I do that. So yeah, just being real honest, if that makes sense. I don't want it to come across as mean. I'd rather it just be everyone's on the same page. I will also get this in writing a little closer of, if you post late, you probably get skipped. If you post like 10 things, you probably go through real quick, and it's just to make sure that everyone gets a chance. Yeah. I hope that's okay. I hope that all makes sense. Also, Lyra, good morning. Welcome on in. Pom, thank you very much. Yeah, it was getting to a point where it was starting to go into my eyes if I didn't like dry it correctly, and it's like, that's my cutoff point. If it goes into my eyes, can't do that. It's a little shorter than I was planning it to be, but I actually don't mind it. Thank you. Goof morning, Shifty. How are you doing? Shifty, did you look in the mod channel? I actually posted this before you went live yesterday, and then you started talking about updating your streamer setup, and I was like, oh, I've been doing that. If you want to see some chaos, it's in the mod channel specifically, because I was like, I don't know if I want the general public to see this. I whacked it in my mod channel so that the mods can see the behind the scenes of what I've done. It's pretty bad. It's not as bad as it was, but it's pretty bad. As an aside, I do love the design and schedule. Thank you. We did it on stream, actually. We kind of was taking ideas of like different objects we could put on the schedule, and then I kind of just color coded them and stuff like that. But no, it was fun. I liked making it. And happy Haunts Eve. Thank you for the 60 stream streak. Jesus, that is a long one. Crab, thank you so much for the huge streak. Thank you. That must have been from when I had streaks to put on my channel, basically. And Amp, good morning. Welcome in. How you doing? Had a good birthday yesterday. My knees all bit. Oh! My God, I'm getting my presents today as well as lunch. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you have a lovely, lovely lunch. I haven't. Oh, wait. I think I might have. I think I thought it was in general. No, it's not in general. I literally put it in mod chat because I was like, I don't want people to see this. I don't. Listen, you know, it works. And I'm a big believer of if it works, it's not stupid. But, like, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And, like, those pictures are after I've reorganized my wires. That's post-organization. Like, you can only imagine. You could only imagine how awful it was before. Hello. Scroll. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I've just been talking because I spent the weekend when I wasn't with family, because again I did a family visiting on the Saturday. When family wasn't here, I've been reorganizing my wires. I've been making everything organized and putting stuff together. You want to know? Would you like to hear of a fear of mine? Would you like to hear some fear, some absolute fear? So I have two extension cords for like the plug sockets, because I had 8 things plugged in to my plug sockets for my stream setup. So there's 8 things there. So I have 2 sets of 4. Both of them are like surge protected and stuff like that. It just means if anything happened, because we do have some pretty bad storms here, that everything's cool. Good. Okay, so I have my 2. First thing I do yesterday, I unplug everything, because I'm like, right, I want to unplug everything, I want to clean everything. Let me turn everything off, unplug everything, start from scratch. And so I unplug all of my 8 plugs. I clean everything up, I hoover, I move everything around, I go to plug everything back in. There are only 6 plugs. There are still only 6 plugs. I've lost 2 things, and because I just unplugged them all at the same time, I don't even know what they were connected to, and I can't find them. They're just gone. So there are just 2 things not in my stream setup, and I don't know what they are. And I've like literally been opening my OBS, opening all my cameras, stuff like that, trying to make sure that everything works, and everything seems to work, but I am down 2 plug sockets for something that I don't know what they were for, but they were plugged in before. And I can't, not only do I not know what they were for, I actually don't know where they are. Like, I know I haven't hoovered them up, obviously, they were too big for that, but where have they gone? I don't know, because I didn't move anything like that out of this room, so it's in here somewhere, and you'd think with it being cleaner that I'd have an easier way of finding it, but I don't. So if something breaks and I can't fix it, I'm going to assume it's to do with whatever those 2 things were. Like, I have my 2 spares, because I did have 10, technically, because I also have my sewing machine, my embroidery machine not plugged in. But I'm still 2 down. And I don't know what they were. And I know it wasn't either of those 2, because those 2 haven't been plugged in for a while, so I know it wasn't them. I don't know. My fear is that they've fallen down the back of my desk, because my desk has like a backboard in it, so I actually can't see down there. And maybe when I unplugged them, they got dragged into that. I don't know. If they're in there, they're gone. They're gone. I'll never see them again until I move house. But also, I guess if everything's working, it's probably okay. I don't know. We're in a bit of a balked situation here. I'm not exactly sure how everything's working. I'm also having a few issues with my drawing tablet, sometimes connecting, sometimes not. It accidentally on Friday, actually, so before I cleaned everything, it had an update where it reset all of my shortcuts. Thanks, drawing tablet. Thank you for that. That was really cool. So like yesterday when I said I wanted to do some art, I like gave up instantly because I was like, oh my god. So I was like, went to continue the art that I shared with you, Shifty, which I won't tell everyone else what it is. But I went to continue that, and then I found out that all of my shortcuts had been reset. So then I spent yesterday evening, sorting that out. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. Love that. The DJ. It's fine. I love her. Caught her doing the hippity hoppity dance my sister did, so that made my day. Cute. The scraps have taken the plugs? Maybe. Maybe. Potentially. There's a potential. I believe that. I like the art you shared. No, it's very funny. I actually have another one. But yeah, it's part of a redeem from ages ago, so like I'm gonna keep it to myself. I was originally thinking we could work on it today, but then I was like, I don't know if I want to work on that on stream. I feel like I want to work on that off stream and then show you guys once it's finished. So we'll be doing scraps. I also have scraps to do at the moment for Little Messenger. I have scrap to make for Little Messenger, Altair, Kells and Ophi. And then I can ask anyone who's in a gaming collab. So I need to get those. Technically, I also need to do one for Chocky, but I need to contact Chocky. And then after that, it's just people in gaming collabs that I need to make them for. Yeah. So that's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. And yeah, I'm excited for that. Also, we only have a couple weeks till March starts, which is also very exciting. Yeah, no, just generally a lot of very exciting things. Everything's going pretty good. I'm waiting for a lot of stuff in the post at the moment, which is making me a little anxious because I'm like, things historically get lost coming to us and I need the things. So I ordered things a while ago and I'm still waiting because most of the stuff takes a while anyway. yeah, I'm hoping that comes in the next week so I can just confirm everything's right, because that's all the stuff for like the hoodies and sweaters. That's the stuff, because I needed to buy that. I don't have sweater material around normally. It was also, I got some extra interfacing because I have a lot of shirts to make. Was there anything else? The interfacing I needed. A thread for gold work. The yarn for tatting. It's just a lot of random bits and bobs that I didn't have. Nothing huge, but I'm like, I really want it to arrive, so I don't have to worry about it anymore, please. So yeah, I'm just in the, please arrive. Please arrive. It's probably gonna arrive in about 10,000 packages as well. Dear, turns out, ayo, you're right. To like eating plastic stuff, open the door, she's taken to licking windows. True story, caught her doing this. I mean, if she's a kid, then that makes sense. Also, sorry, what was that? Is everything okay? Why is my phone going off constantly? So my phone's having a moment. It just buzzed like 3 times and it's not showing a single notification. That's fine. That's fine. I can't wait for my packages to arrive. What do you have coming? Wait, ooh, exciting. Wait, Arty and Light, they're streaming again? They are. Do you want the shout out? They've been doing a mixture of Minecraft and Makers and Crafting. Yeah. Arty is one of my favorite evening streamers. I was such a big lurker of theirs oh no, I'm actually gonna shout you out by accident. I love that. But yeah, no, they've been streaming again in the evenings, and they are joining me in March, and they're going to be teaching us how to knit a square. So like simple learning how to knit, basically. Yeah. I also have knitting needles coming. That's another thing I have coming. So yeah, very, very kindly joining me, teaching me how to knit. I can't wait for next week. I want a vacation. You know what, Starry? I believe you deserve a vacation. You're such a busy person. I 100% believe you need that and deserve it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we have Altia joining. Very exciting. I need to add one more person to the list, and then I think we've got everyone. Also, I need to, later in the week, what day did I schedule this in for? 2 seconds. When did I schedule myself? Thursday. So we're going to be making the daily schedule base. So you've seen the weekly base. We're going to be making a daily schedule base. The daily schedule base is going to be a lot less detailed, more writing focused. So it's a little bit easier to read, just because otherwise it's a lot. And yeah, I want it to be that people can actually read what's going on certain times. I go back to work tonight. Oh, you've been sick all week. I hope that going back to work is okay and your body keeps up with it okay. Yeah, I hope it goes as well as it can. Was there any other updates? To be fair, most of the updates are March focused. I did put more stuff in the Discord, which I can schmo you really quickly. Or can I? Can I show you? Yes, I can. So we have the March Craftathon in here. We have, of course, still all the material lists. They're all here if you want any of them. They're all here. But what I was going to show you were the event resources. So yeah, we have the list of streamers joining me. I need to add one more person to that. And then we have the Craftathon promo picks, in case you're curious about what's happening. And then all of the weekly schedules are here. So if you do want to see them at any time, we've got them there. Daily schedules, I will be posting on the day, so you won't see them here. I have like a separate channel for daily schedules where I'll be posting them on the day every day, with links to my own stream, but also the streams of any people that are joining me. Because of that, I think it just makes more sense to do that. And then we have one for giveaways milestones, but I'm not talking too much about that yet because, yeah, we have a couple weeks left. And the donations are not open yet, so there's no point. You cannot donate for things yet. I'll try and make sure people know in advance exactly what days those open up, though, for people that want to claim commissions, because those are there are a set amount of those. Dear. They definitely in the put VODs on time frame for me. Good to know. Yeah. Dear. I'm very not hungry, but also desperate to bite into a berry cake. A berry cake? Ooh. Oh, that does sound good. Can you just sniff it for a bit? Make sure. I've ordered a Circusy D&D module. Oh, some sake cups and some sake. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that is a good package to come in the mail. Hell yeah. Very nice. Hope so too. I'm still on overtime. Commissions, you say? Yeah. So I do have some commissions that I'm going to be doing, which I will offer via this. I can talk a little bit about them, but I don't want to say exactly how many of each. naturally there are more of the smaller commissions and less of some of the bigger ones, but the commissions I'm looking at giving, you know, away or like doing as far as for donations go. Emote ones, if you're looking for some emotes, I am looking to do both still and animated emotes. They would be, I've got 2 versions of them. I've got ones that are on a base, the base is already made, or ones that are from scratch just because they're going to be slightly different amounts. But yeah, I've got those. I've got scraps, if you wanted a scrap PNG, if you wanted to be turned into a scrap, those ones are going to be relatively limited just because I've made so many scraps and I'm still going to be making so many scraps. I don't know how many more scraps I'm going to want to make, but we will have a few. If you wanted to be a scrap and you couldn't join the event, I have a few scrap commissions. Goblins, we'll have a couple of those, of course, because we love doing our goblins. I was also... We'll see on this one. This one's I'm up in the air on. I think we might stop at there, and there's a couple of very specific commissions I'll be willing to do that I don't know if I want to talk about until I have it written out, because I'm like, I don't want to promise anything that I can't do. But at the very least, I can say that we will have goblins, scraps, and emotes. Yes. Oh dear. I really wanted to watch the craftathon, but good training. Oh, good luck with your training, though. Good luck with your training. I hope that it goes good. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very exciting. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been because I met up with my family, so my family visited on Saturday this week. We had a lovely fry up together. It was great. We don't really celebrate Valentine's Day in my household, nor do me and Shiny. We really celebrate it, so we were like, well, you want to go get fry ups? And it's like, yes. So we went out and got fry ups, which was lovely. Great way of spending my day, actually. And they brought over cake, so we could have like an afternoon tea and cake before, which was pretty cool. Very nice. But yeah, I was discussing with them about the different projects we had for the craftathon, and it's been. I think actually my parents might be watching quite a bit of it. My not so much my dad. My mum might be lurking quite a few of the streams, because I was talking through some of the collabs we had with different people and stuff like that, and there are some names like Shifty. My parents recognize Shifty, you know, Vile. My parents know Vile, you know. There are names people recognize. My mum was like, ooh, I want to watch that one. Oh, I'm going to watch this one. I hope you don't mind if I lurk that collab. So I might have to put like a general warning out just as a heads up. She won't speak in chat, but like she might be there. watching the collabs. There's a few in particular. I won't say which ones, but she was quite excited about. So yeah. My mum might be watching this stream a bit. To be fair, there's nothing that I say on stream that my mum would be surprised about. Like, would you believe? And they did be raising me, so like my sense of humor and the stuff we talk about on stream is very influenced by my family. So I'm not too fussed about any of that, but I think it's quite funny. Jelly's mum is always watching. That's not true. She's not always watching. She likes to pop in and see what I'm working on sometimes, but like only for like 5 minutes. Yeah. Oh god, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh dear. But yeah, she doesn't stay around for too long. I think also I'm normally on mute, so she normally gets a vibe of the stream from like what you are saying in chat versus what I'm actually saying, because I think if she's working, the likelihood is that I am muted. I don't know that for sure, but I'm guessing that I'm muted. Excuse me. Oh dear. I know, I'm very excited, very excited. I'm also excited for the games. I'm excited for Resident Evil 9, because we will be playing some Resident Evil 9 in March as well. I've carved out some space in the craftathon specifically to do Resident Evil 9, and I'm really excited about it. And I've been talking to other streamers about it, and all of us are really excited about it. And honestly, I just cannot wait. I love Resident Evil so much. I cannot wait for Resident Evil 9. So I'm very excited about that one. Do you want to maybe get some art done as well? So I realize I'm getting into a subject where I could just gush and gush and gush and gush. That's probably not super productive. Maybe we move across and I'll start making one. What base did Messenger say that she wanted? Let's see. They wanted cheeky. Okay. They want cheeky. I'm gonna have to do a burp. It's very important. Very important. Burp for Messenger. Currently snacking on honey vanilla cashews. Nice. All right. Let me take you across to where we're at with the scraps. This is where we're at with the scraps. I'm really pleased with how they're looking so far. We have got a little army here. Look at them all go. Look at them all go. I am very, very pleased with our scrap collective at this point. Yes. I think all of them looking really good. We need to do a cheeky one for Messenger. We have a lot of cheeky scraps. Cheeky scraps have been very popular. I think silly is the least popular, which I'm like, silly's my favorite. But then I guess that goes to show the differences in taste between like what I like versus what everyone here likes. I like silly's my favorite, but yeah, silly has not been, cheeky has been easily the favorite scrap, followed by happy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is a PNG. I need not the PNG. That's not what I need. I need the actual base. The clip base. This one. There you go. I realise it doesn't really look any different to you. Hi, Mason! What are you doing here? There's some black all over right now. Good morning, welcome to London. I hope you're doing well. Lots of exciting things happening in March. It's true. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Thank you for the never gonna. Oh, that is one thing I needed to mention to you all. Again, I will get this in writing at some point. I know I keep saying this. I am behind on stuff. I will get this in writing at some point. During this is kind of something that we've had happen before, but like this is to a larger extent during March. During March, in any collab, I'm going to have the long sound alerts turned off. We'll still have the horn, we'll still have the DJ and stuff like that, but any of the ones that go more than a few seconds, I'm gonna have them turned off, just because I have the audio from the person I'm collabing with coming through the same as my stream audio. I won't be able to hear them, and it feels a bit rude to anyone who's joining me if I just periodically can't hear them. So they will be turned off, just as a heads up. Just as a heads up. Yeah, they will come back when I'm not collabing with people, but when I'm in a call with people, I will be turning them off. Just for politeness, just to be polite. We've done this in plenty of collabs before, like every time that I collab with Blapple and stuff like that, I always turn them off. But just because it's a bit more consistent in March, like it will be happening day after day after day, just so you know. That being said, we will have other things for you to spend your channel points on. Don't worry. One of the really big things I wanted to do during March was also, oh, I've not mentioned this in talking at all. Do you want to go back to here for a second? I'm going to get this in writing, I promise. It's just not really necessary to have in writing until March actually starts. But basically, obviously March is a event where I am fundraising, so I am trying to raise money. Not everyone is going to be able to donate. A lot of people are going to want to support, but not be able to donate, and that's super normal. With any fundraiser that we do, it's super normal that that's the case, and that's absolutely fine. You should never donate more than you have. You should always look after yourself first and foremost. I also don't want to receive money from people that can't afford it. So yeah, what I want to do is throughout the month is have a few things going on that are free that you can take part in, you know? One of them being, we're gonna have a little bit of a competition. We've been having a bit of a competition anyway, because I wanted to win, but we're gonna have a little bit of a competition in March. So I talked about having some commissions for emotes and stuff like that. I'm also gonna be giving away some emotes and giving away some art. Specifically, we're gonna have a little competition to see who can get the best clip. So basically I'm gonna be picking like a few favorites, and any of my favorite clips from the month of March, I'll make like some emotes for. Maybe for like my favorite, I'll make like a set of emotes, and then for for all the runners up, make them an emote each or something like that. That way, you can, because making clips is a great way to support events, because it gives me things I can share on social media, it promotes my stream to more people. It's a great way of supporting that costs no money, and we can make a little competition out of it. So whoever makes the best clip, I'll give you some art back or something like that at the end of the month. We have that one. We're also going to be having a lot of channel point stuff happening throughout the month. Predominantly, it's going to be a lot of predictions. Basically, with every project, if you've seen, I can show it again on screen, but like you see the schedules. I have very scheduled timings for things being finished within very specific times. Every single one of these, like, for instance, making the custom fabric with Cthulhu, I'm gonna have a prediction running. Will we finish in that time? Yes or no? Making basic t-shirt, will we finish in this time? Designing outfits with Banoffee, will we finish in this time? For like basically every single separate event, we'll have a little prediction, so we can absolutely destroy the channel point economy in this community during March. Yes. If you want to bet all of your channel points, you can. I understand that there are certain countries in the EU that are not allowed to bet channel points. I'm very sorry. Obviously, that's a your country's law thing, and I can't change that. But for everybody else, I thought it'd be kind of a fun thing to have as little predictions each time. So if you want to try and quadruple your channel points, you can, but you might also lose them. Might recommend, yeah, get your seal done. Hell yeah. Don't you have some free time this week, Schmifty, as well? Hell yeah, for arts. I love that you just know me. Insert Pedro Pascal gif of him grinning in the car. You had a haircut? Yeah, last week. It was getting to the point where it was like, when I didn't style it at all, it would dry into my eyeballs because my hair does the thing, right? Right. I'm sure I'm not alone here. I have very straight hair. However, if I'm like, oh no, that's not a drawing tool. That's not a drawing tool at all. If I have like the side of my face here, like, right, my hair grows like this, like always. So if it's short, it grows like this, and if it's long, it grows like this, straight into my eye. I hate it. I don't know why it does this, but I have to cut it like this so that it does it here. But it always has this arch, and eventually it does this, and it's getting to that stage where it was doing that, so I'm like, shave it back again. I don't know why. It always grows out and then in. Very straight hair, but always me. So anyway, this was me, so I cut it. With a clean room, do you have more space to draw big patterns? The desk, I would. The floor is carpet. British households, sorry. The floor is carpet, so no, not on the floor. But on the desk I do, because I've cleared so much of it. Yes. What I'm hearing is it's time for me to make up for for what I've spent on Rickrolls. You might be able to like quadruple your points to get to quadruple the Rickrolls. Jelly's becoming a gambling streamer. I am. You can gamble with channel points like every single day. The only days you can't are game days. Like if we're gaming that day, there'll be no predictions, but outside of the gaming days, predictions every day. Oh dear, off all week, hopefully get to be a bit more productive. But if not, I feel that that's fine as well. Like sometimes it's very important to just take a break and do nothing and like vibe. I don't know, fix up your Animal Crossing island a bit, roll around, pet dogs. That's fair, looks good, thank you. Do you want to see it? I have a stupid hair shaver. You probably don't want to see. I can draw it, I'm an artist. So I have like because I shave the sides and back of my head, right? And like the shaver looks like this, very normal, with like there you go. So it looks like this, and then you put the guard on it so that you can shave down to a 1, and it looks like that, right? And that's what my shaver looks like this for my head. But I have one that snaps on, and it looks like this when it's snapped on. And I use that to cut the top of my That's what it looks like. It's very cool. This is honestly a very accurate portrayal of what it looks like as well. Like, it literally looks like this. It's huge. It's like a big old arc. It's like as long, basically, as the shaver itself. Oh dear. We're gonna need it for the pattern. Yeah, when you said, because I've got pattern paper coming in the post as well. That's the other thing I have. And the long ruler. When you said like the size of the pattern paper, I was like, I'm gonna need to sort this desk out, huh? Because like, I'm not gonna fit the paper on here otherwise. Fix your Animal Crossing, whatever you said. Soth, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Have you recovered from your week of long art? So true. Also, my island is great. How dare, sorry, my bad. My island is not great. I'm projecting here. My island is a mess. But I've got Pietro, I've got Clown Sheep now. I love him. He wasn't what I was looking for, but I took him anyway. I was looking for Brocolo. I'm still looking for Brocolo. Always looking for Brocolo. Oh dear. All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna steal some scrap outline. I want this color, I think. Like the more bluish color that I use for clan. Yes, for messenger. All right, messenger. I think we're gonna do a few things. So I'm gonna do, this is something that I really struggle with. Cowboy hats. Cowboy hats are kind of hard to draw. But like, I think if I do this and then go, and then like, I want to draw Messenger in a cowboy hat because Messenger has this thing where they have their cousin, their cuz, but their cuz is just messenger but more cowboy. And I want to draw cowboy messenger. Like that maybe? Does that look like a cowboy hat? That looks kind of like a cowboy hat. It's not the worst cowboy hat that I've seen. And then maybe get like a little rim on there. Maybe more like that? I don't know. Yeah, there you go. That's a bit big. Also, I am doing it out a little bit on purpose because I'm thinking of putting hair in. Like that? Maybe? Sure. That's kind of a hat. And then erase that there. Erase it from the eye. And then like so maybe. Yeah, it's not that good, but that's okay. It's not my forte. Hats are hard. It kind of looks like a butt. I don't want to do like a butt. Maybe make it a bit more pointy. Okay, well, sure. I kind of want to do the plaits as well for messenger. Which, how do you draw plaits again? It's like a heart, isn't it? So there's like a way that you draw, yeah, like, it's a heart. Like so. And then we can have on this side. That's a bit long, maybe. There you go. Yes. I like this. Good morning, good morning. Top be the smallest, but drawing pants are long. Yeah. I've tried to make more space on my desk. It's better than it was, for sure. I'm so jealous. I need some villagers to leave. Rold was asked to leave yesterday. No, he's not allowed. Yes, because that's the one person you can't have leave. Not really, to be honest. Feeling slightly apathetic towards my art because it feels purposeless. I know what you mean. I know the feeling, for sure. There's definitely, yeah. I mean, that is a feeling, for sure. I disagree with you, but I get where it's one of those things like, I disagree. Like, I don't believe that any human-made art is apathetic at this point. I think in a world that is leaning more and more towards AI and robot-generated things, I think it is more and more important that people are still creating their own art and showing people how to create art. I think it is, if anything, something that is more important with time. I think that is, just by making art in the first place, that is a great thing to do. Just even making the art. Like, however good the art is or bad the art is doesn't really matter. Just the fact that you actually made something is a win in the current space we're in online, unfortunately. I also think you made an event with that art that ended up inspiring a lot of people to give daily art a go, which might not have done it before. And again, whether you love the art that you made at the end of it or not, it still had a positive impact. And like, historically, art is all about making people feel something anyway. And you, with that art, inspired people to give something a go. So I would say it's pretty positive. Even if, again, you don't love the art itself, I feel like the art has had a very positive impact. But maybe that's just me. That's how I would look at it. Cowboy Messenger? Do you mean Pony Express? Enabler, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. A noob, good morning. Cowboy hits a bit vertical, then butt top. Yeah, butt top. Look at it. Look at that cowboy. Cowboy Messenger. There they are. Not as well as me. Just meh, you know? No, I get it. I definitely get it. I think also I get... So I always called it con blues, but in reality, it's not really convention blues. It's like when you've done a really big project, because I get it after Boobtober, something rotten, every single year. And like okay, for context, I love running Boobtober. It's a hell of a lot of work though. It takes up all of my brain space for like several months leading up to it and then the entire month of October. It's a project that I love. It's a charity event that I'm incredibly passionate about, but it takes all of my brain space for like the months leading up to it. It is everything, every moment of every day it's what I am sorting and thinking about. And so when Boobtober's over, I often feel incredibly lost. Incredibly lost. Every time. Yeah. Also, I think I accidentally just saved over the... Oops. Two seconds. I might have to see how much I can undo. If I save as... Oops. Did I just save over the base? That's a thing I would do. I have backup stuff. It's okay. If I did, it'll be alright. But let's see, let's see. Oh. Is it too late for me? Yeah! Let's see. We did it. Sick. Nice. Dear. Also, Sleril, oh my god, a stream. How you doing? On Borodar Sen. I hope you're having a lovely morning. Borodar, good morning. Maybe change medium. To be fair, Sloth did a lot of mediums. Sloth did a lot of mediums that event. Woe is meh. Woe is meh. Oh dear. Me after Halloween prep, oh my goodness. Yeah, every Boobtober afterwards, I have such a like, to the extent where we have like a plan the week after where we keep me busy. Because if I don't stay busy, my mental health just goes kadoosh every time. And it's like, I love Boobtober, but the drop off afterwards, after working so hard for so many months to suddenly not having that project anymore, it gets me. And I always used to call it con blues because I used to feel the same after a convention because I'd work on a cosplay for months and then I'd be working really, really hard and I'd go to the convention, have an amazing time, and then it's done. And then I'd get that like snap back almost of like I can't function. What I will say, speaking of doing that, I have the same thing prepped for March. So obviously March is going to be taking a lot of my time in March, but it's also taken a lot of my time beforehand of like planning and prepping and stuff like that for months. Again, same kind of thing as Boobtober. So the first week of April, me and Shiny have it like planned and prepped out so that I have things to keep me busy, because otherwise I know myself pretty well. I know how I function at this point. After an event like March could go phenomenal. It could be the best. I could fundraise everything I need. I could have a really successful month. Everyone can come back to me and tell me they had a great time and that they love their collabs and they're really pleased with how everything went. I could get the best possible outcome of everything. And I will have the worst mental health week after it because I just don't have the stuff to do. So yeah, we've already, like, my plans that I share publicly obviously are for the entirety of March, but I also have plans for the first week of April to help me ease out of being that level of busy a bit slower so that, yeah, I'm not like hitting that wall immediately. I think it's that. I really enjoyed the sketchbook challenge. I made some art that I love, but now it's over. I'm like, yeah, just like, what do you do kind of thing. Yeah, I feel that. I feel like it's such a real thing. I've had to get really used to like planning stuff after events. Like, it seems really counterproductive because, like, again, I do it for Boobtober too. It's like, oh, you've been busy for months? what do you mean you've planned for the first week afterwards to also be busy with other things that aren't streaming? And it's like, yeah, because if I don't, yeah, my mental health just hits a wall. It's awful. Like, I really, really, really struggle with it otherwise. So yeah, the last few years for Boobtober is a specific one because like that's the one where I've always felt it the worst because it is months of prep leading up to a very busy month. But yeah, I've done the same thing with March. It's like the week after I have it planned. I'm liking making low pressure throwaway art. If people want to use it, that's cool and feels amazing. If not, we practice anyway. Hell yeah. If I may, has a haircut been had? Yeah, I did it last week because it was growing into my eyes again. Back to this, it's exactly the same haircut I always give myself. It just grows out and then I cut it back and then it grows out and I cut it back. But yeah, you have more forehead than usual on show. Absolutely exhausted right now, but happy to focus on stream. Oh, bless you. Good luck with your grocery get. Oh dear, hell yeah. Do I have any of Messenger's emotes to hand, by the way? Beep boop be doop boop. Boop 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 boop. Let's see. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I don't think I do. I have a lot of good emotes right now, though, I will say. I've got some excellent emotes in here. Wow. No, I don't think I do. Let me pop over to Messenger. Actually, I wanted to shout out Messenger anyway. I'll do that now, because that's who we're making. And Messenger deserves a shout out. Also, they are a very, very sweet bean. They have a really, really cozy space on Twitch. If you are looking for like just little safe pockets on Twitch where you can have like a nice time, they just do a lot of things on their stream that I really, really like. They have like little dance parties where people will suggest music and they'll have like a little dance along. They have like little mental health spaces. They have hot chocolate. Just a lot of stuff over there that I think is really, again, if you're looking for like a nice space to like rest your brain, Messenger creates a really nice space to rest your brain. I don't know if that's the best way of putting it, but it is the way that I'm going to put it, is I love resting my brain over at Messenger. Yeah, literally, they describe themselves as having a safe, cozy space. Yeah, a safe, cozy space is exactly how I would also describe Messenger. Just a safe, cozy space. If you are looking for more safe, cozy spaces, can't recommend Messenger enough. They do a mixture of like cozy gaming and like vibe streams, but also has previously done Stardew Valley speedruns. All right. I want burps. I want the little burps. I want the burps. I require a burp. Okay, I think what we're looking for is we want like a little because they're very fluffy. They got little fluffy buds. Like so, maybe. And then actually and then I think because they got really fluffy wings, it'd be a shame to like not have like some bird wings, and then like a little round body. I think actually that's kind of what I want. I don't know if I necessarily want the feet. I kind of want that. I guess I could have like little landing feet. Yeah. And then I'm gonna put a little heart on their chest in fluff though. Yeah. A burb. Perfect. Boobtober followed by Crashvember. Literally though, it is that. I feel that after so busy with school, trying to finish everything for me the end of semester, right after I had a full week of work, my own project, and I loved that. Now I do feel like I didn't rest enough, but I'm glad I got the next week to chill. For me, it's like I can chill, I just have to ease into relaxing. I can't like stop, turn my brain off and relax. I need like a couple of weeks of like toning it down afterwards. So like do the really busy months in March, for example, like do my March event, and then the next 2 weeks after March, toning it down over those weeks, and then maybe taking a week off. But like if I was to take a week off the first week of April, I wouldn't enjoy it. I would just feel really bad. Yeah, I need that ease into a break. I experience the same weird low after being busy, but I usually have fatigue at the same time, so I blame the SADs on that. That's also fair. It could also be that. Also, some good ducks right there. And thank you for the save, Lanka. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Jelly's in my ear while I shop. Oh my gosh. My stream cut out, but yippee, a 20 streak. Yippee. Thank you for the streak. I appreciate it, Sleril. I hope your shop is going well. Oh dear. There you go. Get the... Oh. Yes. Oh dear. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good shape. But yeah. Again, everyone's brain is different with this sort of thing. For me, I again, for the longest time just called it the con blues because that's what I associated it with. I associated it with going to a convention and having a really good time, but also having worked several months leading up to the convention on a costume and then it's being over and it's done. And I always used to call it the con blues, but I think for me, it's not necessarily the convention blues. It's a project is done and I've been so busy for so long that I now don't know how to not function at that level of busyness. And if I'm not functioning at that level of busyness, I feel guilty because there's a part of my brain that still is thinking that I should be there being that level of busy. Yeah. And so my way of combating it has been to slowly ease out of that busy mindset rather than trying to do it all in one go. But again, that's not going to work for everyone. It works for me personally with my brain, but it very much might not work for your brain. Recovering from, hard flu. Heck. Oh, I'm glad you're starting to feel better. Flu is intense. Also, burps. There are so many streamers in my scrap collection that have a burp association, and it's quite funny. We've got so far, going from the top to the bottom, we have Blapple with seagulls. We have Feathered Phoenix with fire chicken, but phoenixes specifically. We have... Where is them? Where are they? I've got them in an interesting order. We have Clen with the Clen Hen logo. And then we've got Pipia with dodos. And now we've got Messenger with, like, little budgie. We got so many, like, I mean, maybe it doesn't seem that many, that's 5 streamers, but 5 out of 38 or something is still a lot of streamers. It's still a lot of streamers to have a bird association. Yeah. I mean, I'm not mad about it. I like birds too. I also think birds are cool. So, like, fair enough. Don't blame you. It's just quite funny that there's quite so many. And then, go to that layer below. There we go. Cool, so we have Messenger now in the, again, apologies if I'm just randomly doing stuff. My shortcuts are all over the place. But yeah, I think that's a good vibe for Messenger. The flu is awful. The flu is awful. Going to the grocery store to have something to eat. Yes, get some foods. I'm special. I'm the only Skelly. There's actually going to be another one. You are special. Don't take that away. You're a very special being, and I very much appreciate the stream. However, I actually have a second person to do one for who also presents himself as a skeleton online. That's Mr. Frightful. So Mr. Frightful is not streaming with me, but Mr. Frightful has very, very kindly donated a giveaway item that I'm going to be giving away partway through the month. Which again, I'll have marked on like a daily schedule so you know exactly when it is. But yeah, we actually have a giveaway happening halfway through the month that has been given to me by Mr. Frightful, and it's a big giveaway. It's a big giveaway, to be honest. Very kind of them. And their profile picture and stuff like that is a skeleton. So we're going to be having a second skelly scrap for Frightful. Yeah. Important to have a project cooldown lest you cramp up. Yeah, so we're gonna have April. I'm gonna have a few days off mainly to rest my voice, and then we're just gonna kind of ease out of streaming until I have like some actual time off. But I already have the planned time off. Would you believe? Also, it's the first week of May. I'm taking like a whole week off. So yeah, basically I have April to wind down my streams until I take an actual week off, and that's generally been better for me. There is something in my eye. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide my camera because I'm gonna like open my eyeball. 2 seconds. Get out! Get out of my eye! No. Okay. Is it gone? What the hell is it? Oh my god. Ah! Sorry, I was quietly dying. God. Get out. Get out. Ah. Okay, I think my eye feels like uncomfortable now, but I don't think it's in there still. I think it's now just I've got the post I had something in my eye, uncomfortableness. Oh dear. Wait, really is epic. What kind of skelly? More like cartoon skeleton, but not specifically Undertale. Just cartoon skeleton. So I'll probably be drawing them in a very similar way to how I drew your skull. Because yeah, it's cartoon, just not specifically Undertale cartoon. Also, thank you for the hydrate. It's time to tip it in my eye, right? Also, I just realized I'm not wearing glasses, which, you know what, maybe I could protect it from whatever just fell into my eye with glasses. Maybe. That would maybe help a little bit. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Alrighty. Yeah, we have 2 little skeletons. I like that, though. I like we have little skeletons in there. And yeah, you're the only streamer joining me that has a skeleton, but again, I'm making 2 extra scraps. One for Mr. Frightful and one for Starry Star. Starry Star, for those who don't know, has just donated their old tatting equipment to me. So tatting equipment they didn't have any use for, which saved me money on buying a lot of stuff for a new craft, because I've never done tatting before, so I'm starting from scratch. So I have Starry's old stuff, which is very kind of them. And then yeah, Mr. Frightful for donating that giveaway, which is incredibly kind of him. Yeah. Yes. So I wanted to have a little something for both of them as well, just as a thank you, because yeah, like even though they're not streaming, they are still very much supporting. I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to receive something for nothing, even though nobody's ever asked for anything. Story of my stream just doesn't feel right. So you know, I'm giving something back. They didn't ask for anything, but I'm still giving them something. It just doesn't feel right, and also gives me again an opportunity to thank and highlight people that have been supportive. We were saying the other day, I think actually Shifty was talking about on their stream as well, like just being more well, no, theirs was a little different, but yeah, just being more vocally thankful to the people that are supporting, like being really clear how much I appreciate it. I am getting better at communicating with my words generally with that sort of thing, but I still feel like I'm a little awkward with it, and if I can make something for someone, that's generally my preferred method of appreciation, if that makes sense. Oh dear, I want to give people things. Yes. What is it? Different love languages, because again, we literally just had Valentine's Day, and I know a lot of people were talking about it, but love doesn't necessarily mean like relationship love. It's like obviously you have like a lot of different things that you probably love, like friends that you love and family that you love and all that kind of stuff. And I think my love language, especially when it comes, well, to be honest with most people, but one of my love languages is definitely giving people things, making things for people is kind of big for me. And so, yeah, I want to make sure everyone feels really appreciated. And while I don't think anyone has signed up with the idea that they're getting something in return, if I can give back to the people that are supporting me, that, I don't know, it feels right to me. Feels good to me. Acts of service. Maybe, is that the one? Acts of service? I want to give people things. Yes. Oh, speaking of, wait, is Shifty here? Okay. If Shifty's not here, that's ideal, but if Shifty is here, I won't show it. But I want to show Starry. Oh dear. We'll wait a second. We'll wait a second and see if we get a Shifty response. And if not, save. Alright. Because Starry, I want to show you this. Me and Shifty have a habit of gifting each other stupid things we find. Like, just trinkets, basically. Tiny little things. But I found something... I found something in the shop when I went the other day, and I'm gonna give it to Shifty when I see him next to help him with the making a piece. All right, I think Shifty is not here. Shifty's not here. Shifty, if you're here, stop looking at stream. Don't look at stream for a second. I want to show Starry a thing. to help Shifty with marking his fabric and making his pattern. I found a Hatsune Miku pen. And it's got got like a shaky star in the top, and on the side, it's on the other side, but like it's got like Vocaloids. I don't know, it's kind of got the thing over it. Can you see? Can you see the Vocaloids? It's a Hatsune Miku pen. Oh, it's so silly. to help with marking the fabric and stuff. Oh dear. There is a gifting one, I think, but it sounds like acts of service because the gifts are created. Well, to be fair, yeah, I mean, I'm also happy to just give things like the pen, for instance. I think I do probably, I like making things. Maybe it's a mixture of both, right? Maybe it's a half and half of acts of service and gift giving. Because I would, like the pen, also give things to people that I haven't made. It's just in this case, it's like, I feel like the main thing I have to give as a streamer is like stream art, assets, emotes, stuff like that. Like, I feel like that's what I have. There we go, get that there. So maybe like it's a combo of both. To be honest, that feels probably most right to me anyway. Calling it like a combination of acts of service and gift giving. That feels right to me, at least. They do also feel that they have a fair amount in common, right? I think to me, those two. They feel similar. There you go. And then we can do this going up. Yeah. I'm sure like most things there's a spectrum, and yeah, there's definitely an overlap. Yeah, I would say like, especially as far as like, it are all relationships when you're not dating them platonic. I'm assuming family is also included in platonic relationships, right? But yeah, I would say that any platonic relationship, gift giving is and acts of service are probably like, yeah, the major two. If I can give people things or make people things, and again, as a streamer, I feel like my art is just the most currency I have, almost, of like things that I can do that are a bit more unusual but can be helpful. Yeah, I'd say that's where we fall with that. Cute. Little plat. All right, that's one side. And then we'll get the big wig time, I suppose. Yeah, because we also have all the hat, which I think actually looks pretty good now. The more that I've looked at it, the more normal it looks, which I don't know if that's a good thing, but like I've been looking at it for a minute now and I'm like, yeah, it looks pretty normal. That's a pretty normal looking hat. Oh dear. Oh, cowboy bean. Oh dear. And yeah, definitely an overlap. Because I feel like, to be fair though, what are, sorry, I might have to Google this, huh? Like what the different love languages are. What are all of them? I'm gonna Google them. I'm not gonna rely on you all. I'm gonna let you relax and chat, and I'll yap at you. I've lost my mouse. Oh, not again. Okay, there you go. What are the love languages? Words of affirmation, quality time, physical touch, acts of service, and receiving gifts. Okay. I am not so good at words of affirmation. But I will say, I think streaming has actively made me better at that. Yeah. I think, okay, maybe I'm being a bit generalized here. I think in the UK, at least like in the environments that I grew up in and stuff like that, I don't know. Compliments are a weird one. Words of affirmation and stuff like that are a weird one. Of like, I feel like it's weirdly, I don't know how, but like not encouraged in the UK. Like I feel like the general way that we communicate with each other, it feels like it's almost discourages words of affirmation as a love language. I am getting better at that one though. Again, I think Twitch has really helped because it's like, when I'm talking about shouting out a streamer and stuff like that, you know, encouraging people to go follow someone, you know, again, I only encourage people to go follow people if I actually like the streamer, especially if I'm shouting them out of the blue. Like, I'm not shouting out people that I don't know out of the blue, you know? And at that point, it's like, well, I'll just be honest. And if I'm honest about the things that have drawn me to so-and-so stream, then that also gives people a good, you know, well, will I enjoy that stream? If Jelly's saying that he likes this and this and this about a stream, will that also gel with the kind of stuff I like? I just try and be as honest as possible. And that's definitely helped with that. But yeah, I still think that's the one I probably struggle with the most. Oh, Dan Farrell, good morning. We're talking about love languages, which is an interesting topic for a Monday morning, but how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Dear. I have a difficulty accepting or receiving words. Yeah, I definitely do too. I am also trying to get better. I'm trying to get better. So, like, how to put it? I don't remember who talked to me about this. Someone did, very many years ago at this point. But, like, when I compliment someone, how do I want... Oh, God, my voice. How do I want that compliment to be received, you know? Like, how would I ideally like to have the response be? Which I know you don't get to choose when you compliment someone, but in an ideal world, what would I want that response to be when someone I complimented received that compliment? Like, if I were to say, oh, Enabler, I really like your shirt today, right? In an ideal world, what is the ideal response that I'd hope for? I would hope that Enabler felt good about how they looked in this shirt. I would hope that Enabler would see other people liking the shirt that they're wearing. And maybe as a response, even if Enabler knows where they got the shirt, you know, that's always like cool. It's like, oh, you bought it from so-and-so, let me add that brand to my list of places where I like the clothing. So I guess that would be like an ideal response of Enabler feeling good in the shirt, and maybe I get some information about the brand. Would probably be like an ideal, that would be great. Like we're really spelling it out, but like that would be fantastic. And how I wouldn't want it to be taken is if Enabler felt awkward or uncomfortable, or, oh, this shirt looks better on someone else, or I don't think it really suits me. I don't want Enabler to feel self-conscious about the compliment that I give. I do think there's also some sort of, what do you call it? Reading the room on my part there, where it's like, I need to make sure that I'm maybe not complimenting Enabler about things that they might feel insecure about, which is much easier to do with like friends and such than it is with people that you don't know. But, you know, making sure that I'm not complimenting something that might make them feel more insecure. But yeah, I guess a good response would be they feel good in the shirt and I maybe get some more information on it in an ideal one. And so I try and give, these days, when someone compliments me, I suppose, a response that I would see as ideal, which might not always feel like super honest. Because, like, you know, there's been plenty of times over the years where people have complimented me on stuff and I'm like, I don't agree at all. Like, I have zero agree. Like, I feel very uncomfortable with how I'm presenting right now, or I'm having like a really bad self-image day. But I try, which I guess is a bit people-pleasy of me, but I try and give the response that I feel like would be ideal in that situation, so that both parties feel good. Because at the end of the day, people have complimented me because they want me to feel good. Yeah, it's probably like a bit of a weird balancing act, right? Yeah, it's a tricky one. But the more that I've received, like, accepted them, the better I've felt about it. There are still definitely days where I feel pretty rough. I mean, again, I can talk about it more openly now, but like over the years, I've been complimenting on many female aspects of me, which have made me feel very uncomfortable. But I've always tried to accept them with grace, because I wasn't out, people wouldn't know, but also no only means any harm, and I feel a bit better about it than I used to. But it's still a difficult one. It's also, again, I do think in the UK we just don't have a culture around complimenting each other at all. So like receiving compliments feels like there's always some kind of, you want something from me. If you're complimenting me, it's because you want something, which is like hard to take that out of it. But I think that is also like, again, I think that's partially just the environment here is, yeah. Yours is gift giving. Mine is, I think, acts of service / gift giving. So similar, very similar. I do find it hard to receive compliments, but damn, I'm really trying. Hell yeah! Good on you, Shifty, for giving it a go. I've been working through imposter syndrome and childhood self-esteem rubbish. You like my shirt? I probably would. If I could see it, I probably would. I have a lot of fear about being misunderstood or saying the wrong thing. Trying to give compliments where I can. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I've also been misunderstood a few times when trying to do it. There's definitely been times when people assumed. Again, I feel like in the UK, compliments are given when there's a reason to give them a lot of the time, which I don't necessarily like that it's like that. But it's also like, you know, I'm not going to ignore that it's like that. A lot of the time when people give compliments, it's because they want something. And there have definitely been times where I have complimented someone and someone has assumed that I'm flirting, and then I've had to be like, no, I'm like, you're lovely, but that, like that's not at all what I am attempting to do. I quite simply was being honest. I liked your shirt. And that was it. Also, Doz, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely, lovely Monday. Yeah, I've definitely had it where people have, again, I don't blame people, because I think in the UK we do have a culture around only complimenting people when we want something from them or we're looking for a specific response. And yeah, but like, I feel like, and that, you know, with people that are strangers and stuff, I probably wouldn't go out of my way to immediately compliment someone very often, but I would compliment my friends. I mean, my friends know I'm in a long-term relationship. I don't think any of my friends would assume if I complimented them that I was flirting. Not to mention, most of the time when I hang out with friends, like there's a couple of friendship groups I don't hang out with Shiny, like the D&D group and stuff like that, just because Shiny's not really into D&D. But like the vast majority of friends, I'm hanging out with them. Shiny's right there. Shiny's right there. Dear. I guess there's also the other side of that though, of like, you know, what if someone compliments me in front of Shiny, will people think they're flirting with me in front of my husband? But I don't know, I don't feel like that. When anyone compliments my husband in front of me, I'm always like, yes, let me show him off. He's very cool. Look at all the cool things he can do. Yes. Dear. Compliment him in front of me so I can also agree. Dear. Yes. Let me agree with your compliments. Yes. Oh, no, I can't take compliments. It's hard for me for self-esteem issues. Out of curiosity, Farrell, and anyone in chat as well, do you find it easier or harder if you get compliments on your art or the things you create versus you yourself, like your appearance or stuff like that? Which is easier and which is harder? Because online, I definitely do compliment more people's art if it's an art share or their stream, if I'm shouting them out as a streamer. Like, I'm much more likely to compliment the things that people have made or done, whether it's like making a safe space or whether it's doing a cool stream idea or something like that. I feel like that's just naturally like more what people compliment, because when it comes to streaming stuff, like I'm not gonna be like, there's this so-and-so streamer, also they're hot, because like that feels like, I don't know, most of the time shouting out artists, I want to talk a little bit about the work that they create, you know? I also feel like that's more likely to get people to go over and actually follow from this community, because we're a very art-focused community. Doesn't mean the people that I'm shouting out are not hot, of course, I would never, but it's not likely to be the bit that I focus on during the shout out, because that would be a little odd for a streaming shout out. Whereas I guess compliments you might get in real life might be more focused on like what you've done with your hair that day and stuff like that. You flirting with me, sir, ma'am? I'm Ace. I am not flirting with anyone. For me, probably appearance. They're a bit of both, honestly. It's easier for stuff I create because I feel like I'm trying to seek approval, while on my personality it's harder because of self-image issues. And that's just self-esteem. Yeah. It's interesting. It's an interesting one. I would be very confused if people were flirting with me anyway. I don't tend to assume people are flirting with me because, well, at least as far as Twitch goes, I'm mainly talking about cursed objects and like piss and weird bodily functions and stuff like that. Like, again, while there is something for everyone, and I'm sure some people are very into it, I would be a little confused if you took the topics that we talk about on stream as an opportunity to flirt, because it's like, it's very specific. But I, you know, when people are nice about the art and stuff like that, I'm always like, yeah, that's sweet, because I'm working hard at it. I still have a lot of insecurities about my art and I want to get a lot better, but like, I don't know, it feels, at least it's in theme with the stream. I can handle compliments on things I've worked on, whether at work or art or whatever. Sometimes I need it, to be honest, but I cannot handle other compliments. Are you flirting with me? No, I'm not flirting with anyone. Oh dear. Oh no, wrong layer. Wrong layer. I got too into yapping again. That's alright, I can fix this. There you go. Now it's on a different layer. Good. Excellent. Hell yeah. It depends. If someone compliments something I'm making, it's okay. If someone is complimenting something I'm wearing or be seen, it's okay. If the order to compliment is broadish about something that can't be seen. Would you include then, Lanka? This is like, to be clear, if you want to go back into lurk, just yell at me, it's fine. But like, would you include, like, for instance, one of the things I complimented Messenger on earlier, which is a really common compliment for me as a streamer, is Messenger's created like a really safe space. I think Messenger has consistently made a space where people feel warm and welcome regardless of who they are, and that's something that I really commend them on. That is a very broad statement. You know, what a safe space is to one person is going to be different to other people, but to me that is a very genuine compliment. That is something that, you know, I think Twitch can be a very difficult space for a lot of people, and someone who's worked hard to create a very welcoming community and space, I think that is incredibly commendable. And so when I'm shouting out Messenger as a streamer, that's definitely something that I mention. You know, I might mention the stuff they create and like their speed run and stuff like that, but I definitely have that focus there on. But also, just as a person, this is the kind of stuff that Messenger does in this space, and I think that's amazing. But that might fall under then the more broad type of compliment for you, of like that would make you personally feel less comfortable. Although if I'm completely misunderstanding, you can also yell at me there as well, that's fine. Do fear not. I will say, when it comes to streaming, if I do say something nice about someone's stream, I am speaking with full honesty. I have more to say about certain people than others just because of watching more streams from someone than other people, but like, I always try and make sure that I compliment things wholeheartedly. Dear. I never assume people flirt with me. It's very awkward a lot of the time. Don't realize till someone tell me that it happened. Yeah. I have had to show some messages to Shiny before, which I'm very sorry. I don't think anyone watching probably has, but like on the off chance, to be like, is this flirting? Because like, I am very confused. And Shiny, and I've had the Shiny look at it. Apologies if you've ever flirted with me in DMs. I've probably showed it to my husband to be like, is this flirting? Or are they just being nice? I don't know. Oh dear. My cursed piss foot god dog definitely gives me the vapors. Also, thank you for the save and the hydrate. You're right. Same. One time someone said I love you to me directly and I didn't realize they meant it until years later. Schmifty. Oh dear. You're a very lovable guy. As a friend, I absolutely love you. You're one of my best mates. But obviously for me it's very much platonic. Same, but like, I don't think you would have. I think if I was to come onto you in any way romantically, you'd be terrified. Oh dear. To be fair, I'm also very full. I think I'd be terrifying. For me, a safe thing is a specific thing. It is a thing to have or to not. Oh, fair. Okay, fair. He said fuck you, but with love. What does it mean? No, I've never taken your messages. To my husband's loft, but I have shown him the clip. I did, back in October, show him the clip where you were really salty about the leaderboards. Because I mentioned to him, I was like, someone started competing with me, and he was like, are you competing? I was like, no. Because obviously, like, I'm running the event, So I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm doing my best to make sure that the event runs smoothly and stuff like that. Like, I don't really have the time to formally compete in one of these things, but I do think it's interesting, and I showed him the clip. So, yeah. I think that's the only thing that he's seen of you, but it's that clip. But it is a very funny clip. Oh, damn. Thank you, it's very kind of you. I see you're not confirming nor denying. I'm a very forward, very loud person. Oh, dear. And yeah, it's alright. He thought it was hilarious. Arguably. Oh, dear. I think more than anything, he probably agrees with you. Shiny gets very annoyed at the way that I talk about my charity fundraising, just because I'm like, you know, I don't count. I'm mainly here to facilitate the event, you know. My achievements are the achievement, you know, I'm more proud of the team and stuff like that. Shiny has to listen to that for like an entire month every year. So I think if anything, Shiny's more likely to agree with you than disagree, because Shiny's constantly trying to be more like, take the credit, you know, you did the thing. You should be proud of yourself. And I'm like, you know, the team did really well. I was like, no, take the credit for you personally. No, I don't think I will. No, thank you, but no, I'm all right. Oh, dear. To be fair, at the end of the day, Shiny very much appreciates all of you. Everyone who keeps me busy for like several hours of the day. Because while I'm here, I'm not bothering Shiny while he's at work. So Shiny really has only good vibes about this community. Pretty much. I think. Is there anyone? He did say that if given lead moderator role, he would ban everyone. But that's just Shiny. That's just Shiny being Shiny. It's nothing personal, you know. He'd do that even if you were the nicest person in the world. Classic Shiny, yeah. He did say he'd ban everyone, but that's nothing personal. That's just kind of what he's like, to be honest. Oh dear. Yes. Okay, I will do this the whole way down. I haven't done hair texture for most of them because but I think for plaits it just kind of makes sense to have something here. It's not like I've done plaits for most people, so I'm not creating a trend that's going to cause a lot more work for other things. I think it's alright. There we go. I really appreciate my friendship with Shiny, but I know that he would 100% ban me for the bit. Oh, 100%. He'd be first to go. He'd recognize the name and be like, oh, I know this person, I can ban them. Shiny said before, because I've asked Shiny over the years, not recently, because, you know, why would I keep bothering him? But, like, I've asked him, I was like, you know, if you ever want to come on my stream or anything like that, if you ever want to be on it or anything, you'd always be more than welcome. And he's always said, like, no, not interested. No, it's not for me. Which is, like, super fair. You know, I put the option out there. I've also asked him, like, would you ever have an interest in, like, streaming yourself? You know, would you ever want to give it a go? Because I'd always be more than happy to help with setup and shout you out and stuff like that. And Shiny said the only way that I would stream is I would have rules set up so that if you talked in my chat, I would ban you, and you'd have to donate to me to get out of ban. And then every time that I ban you, I'm going to up the amount that you have to donate to get out of ban. And I was like, Shiny, I don't know. I don't know if that's necessary. Like, you can't talk in his chat or he'll ban you, and you have to donate to get out of ban every time. Oh dear. I don't know if that's going to encourage a community, per se. Fair enough. It's because Shiny doesn't want to talk to anyone. Shiny's like, my downtime is my downtime. The last thing I want to be doing is like talking to people. Like, I'm good. I kind of just want to vibe. And so if people come into my chat and talk, I'll ban them. It's like, that's fair. And then also I can make money off them if they want to ever get out of ban. Fair. Oh dear. He'd lock it on me. He'd be like, Shifty, out. There's only one moderator here and it's me. Oh dear. 100%. Oh I'll be honest, that seems totally fair. Yeah, he said before, he's like, you know, I have no interest in Twitch. The only thing that I'd probably want is like a space to play games and maybe make money. And I don't want to talk to people, so don't talk in my chat. I'll ban you. I'd also get banned, by the way. I'm not immune to it. I would also be banned. In fact, probably I'd be banned first. First person banned is me, and then I'd probably go downstairs and be like, can you unban me? And he'd be like, make me a cup of tea and I'll unban you. And I'd be like, right, okay. I can already see how it would go. Like, I'm pretty sure I know exactly how this would go down. Yeah, I've always said if he ever wanted to get into streaming, I'd obviously be more than supportive and I'd help him get any technology he needed and shout him out and stuff. It's just not his cup of tea. It's just not his preferred form of relaxing. And that is very valid. Oh dear. If you're ever wondering, me and Shiny are pretty much polar opposites for stuff like that. But I think that's honestly why things work out well. I don't think I could deal with another me. I'm kind of a nightmare. That's another thing I've said. The very, very few times where people have flirted with me in stream, which is rare, understandably, considering the kind of stuff we do. But the very few times that people have flirted with me in this community, I've always said, like, you can do better. Like, I don't mean this as any kind of self-derogatory thing, but like, quite honestly, I am an absolute nightmare. Like, this is the energy levels that you can basically expect 99% of your day. And like, you want to turn it off for a day? You can't. I'm still like this every single day. You can do better. You can do better. I am a creature living in the walls. You can do better than that. Think higher of yourself. Oh dear. Alright, now I need to draw burp. I threw my back out this morning. Oh no! Heck! Oh, that's a rough one as well. Back is really difficult. I hope that whatever's happened, it fixes it quickly for you so you can get back to your regular routine. Also, Sleepy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're just drawing Little Messenger as Scrap creature. Yes, very important messenger Scrap. And we've been talking a little bit about like love languages and stuff like that this morning, which I understand is an unusual topic for this stream. I don't really know why it came up either. I guess because I'm making things for people. But yeah, we were talking a little bit about different love languages and stuff like that. We were talking about how people receive compliments and whether people struggle to receive compliments, which I think a lot of us here do. Oh dear. Just having that kind of... Now you're up to date. That's kind of what we've been talking about today. Love languages. Receiving and giving compliments. Yeah. Fair. While an unusual conversation for this community, I've kind of enjoyed it. It's been fun to hear other people's perspectives on stuff. Also, because I feel like you can't really be wrong. Like, everyone's gonna be a little different and unique. Even if you do fall into like a category of like love languages, it's probably not gonna be exactly the same as how somebody else fits into it, right? I'm assuming. I mean, I'm not a psychotherapist or anything like that, but I'm assuming even if you do fit into a category, the way that you'd fit in is slightly different to how other people will fit in. As unique individuals. Receiving compliments, no thanks. But Sloth, I think you're a really talented artist, and I think you create a really fun stream space where people, you know, you also have really good boundaries. You have really, really good boundaries. You set your stream boundaries really clearly, especially since you do have a more fun and open stream space. I think you have a really natural way of setting boundaries so people know how far they can joke with you in chat, and it feels like you've built a community that's really respectful. Yeah, of that. There you go. Have a very specific compliment from me. I know I can go into your community and banter with you, and I also know that if I ever go too far, you'll tell me. And I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, dear, making me sick. You know we're gonna collab together next month? Did you know we're gonna be on Voice at the same time, collabing together? Did you know that? I told Marcus his cynical attitude towards stuff rubbing off on me, and he's got like the nope, I don't do it with me. I like my happy-go-lucky puppy of a fiance. Oh dear. Yeah, did you know, Sloth? We're gonna be collabing on Mike next month. which means you can't escape. Do you know you're gonna be collabing with me next month, so you can't escape. You are stuck there. Do you know you're stuck in a collab with me? Oh dear. Ideally not huffing fumes. Ideally being really safe with proper protection. Oh dear. Oh dear. Damn Jelly, out here complimenting people, how rude. Prepare for a lot of silence. Why? Oh, okay, in that case, oh, like you're gonna be quiet? That's fair. In that case, Sloth, prepare for, the human, I'm just gonna be like Sloth, hey Sloth, are you painting right now? What are you doing right now? Sloth, are you doing this? Are you still wearing your mask? Sloth, can you smell the bleach? Sloth, can you, are you sniffing bleach on stream, Sloth? I'm gonna get a lot of that. A few people here have collabed with me before on art projects, or on projects in general. I'm more quiet when playing games with people than I am doing art, I will say. Playing games with people, I do get quiet because I'm like concentrating. Making art with people, not so much. Not so much. I am concentrating, but I'm also like, I'm practiced at that. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh yes, you do need to get a mask. Yeah, just to be safe. If someone is silent, you can compliment them on being a good listener. Oh my god. Sloth, imagine every time you're quiet. Sloth is such a good listener. Oh my god, Sloth. Sloth, did you know? Oh my god, you're such a good listener. God. I'm apology. By the way, I promise I'm not like an evil person. I realize I'm kind of coming across a little bit evil. Thank you again, everyone who's agreed to collab with me next month. I promise I'll do everything I can to make it as comfortable as possible. I'll not purposefully try to make you uncomfortable. How about that? Oh dear. Are there pleasantly scented bleaches? Yeah, but I'm gonna use standard. I fear that if it's got like lavender in it or something, that I might not notice that I'm huffing fumes. And I'm like, I want to know. If I'm gonna huff fumes, I want to know. By the way, Sloth, I have a collab with Saki right after your collab. So like, I need to be not off my face. I would like to not be high going into the Saki collab because that feels unfair on Saki. I need to make sure, but then I've got a mask, so I guess I'm good. Yeah, after the collab with you, I'm doing making a piece into a cross-stitch collab with Saki, where I kind of want to not be high. Actually. I don't think I will be. I think it'll be fine. I've got PPE. I've got like a ventilated room. And I've got aircon to help me ventilate it further. I think it'll be okay. Like, you can go take a rest. Have like a cup of tea afterwards. I gotta go collab with Saki. Lemon or lavender, but they still stink. Yeah, they do. And again, I want to know if what I'm smelling is bad. Oh dear. And then I quite like the outline I did here actually in the draft. I don't know, it's kind of vibey. There we go. There we are. And in here. Okay, cool. That should be good. And then we can use... Oh wait, I've not... Well, now I can see where I've not done that. That's a bit messy. The other side of the plumage is a little messy. There you go. Get that a little neater in there. It's meant to like be almost heart-shaped. And then you can put the little stitches in, and yeah, a little burb for messenger. Hell yeah. Dear Ricos, how are you feeling today? Better than I was last week. Oh my gosh. I got, I just kind of had my, it's gonna sound really stupid. My migraines went off schedule a little bit. And so they were all happening a little later than they should have, which meant that I was having them still first thing in the morning when I was getting up. Like, they weren't lasting longer. They were just kind of thrown off a little bit. But thankfully, we've got them back into their regular routine again. As far as I'm aware, I believe they're back in their regular routine. So now they should be affecting me in the evening, but not like first thing in the morning as much. I still feel a little tired this morning, to be fair, but like not like I was last week. So thankfully, seems like things have gotten back to where they should be. Nice. Yes. Not sure if I told you, but I went to my local bakery. They don't do pancakes? Live in Wales. It's really easy, Sloth. The easy solution to the problem is move your entire life over here. I guess you're just gonna have to move to Wales? I guess. Also, it's Pancake Day tomorrow. Also, Year of the Horse starts tomorrow. Anyone making horse art for Year of the Horse? Have we got any people that are trying to curry favor with the Year of the Horse stuff? I am. I'm making horse art tomorrow. Absolutely, I'm making horse art tomorrow. Are you kidding me? Year of the Horse? That's my time. That's my time to make horse art. It's the time for everyone to make horse art, to be fair. It's definitely also my time. My time to shine. I've been practicing making horses all year. Time to draw horses. Oh dear. You think I wouldn't? I don't know. Would you move to Wales? It's kind of a bit more out there. I guess it depends, like, what your goals are. We have less conventions, but nice people, though. Less conventions for, like, selling art, but more people that are cool. For the most part. I mean, as with any country. But people say good morning here. When we went out for a fry-up the other day, like, we sat down, and I was like, it's too warm already. It's too warm. And then my family was like, oh, you'll have to move to Antarctica if you're too warm already. And then guy next to us leant over and was like, I've been to Antarctica. We were like, oh, hello, stranger. And it's kind of just like that. People just chime into your conversations. It's very friendly. We had a nice conversation with him. And he'd been there, and apparently it gets quite warm in Antarctica because of all the reflections off the snow, which, when you think about it, kind of makes sense. But I've also never met to someone who's been to Antarctica before. That was new. Oh dear, so I don't like that. If you don't like that, maybe don't move to Wales. Or if you do move to Wales, stay in like a city, don't go rural. Because rurally, people will just talk to you. Like, I'll sit at the bus stop and people will say hi. Now, for someone like me, who's a very sociable person, this works out well. Like, you coming up to me and telling me that you've been to Antarctica, I have questions. I have many questions. My only real experience about Antarctica is, like, documentaries and that one anime. And other than that, I really don't know that much about Antarctica. So, yeah, tell me about it. But, like, again, I'm a very social person with that sort of thing. I understand not everybody likes that. Sloth, if I saw you at a bus stop, I would be like, hello. Where are you going today? Are you having a nice day? Nice to see you. Oh dear. I told you, right, Sloth? No, wait, have I told you this? I had, for like, when I was still in like regular employment, I don't know if this was before I met you or not. I don't think it was. I think I might have mentioned it before. I had train friends. Which were friends that I caught the train with every day. And after a while, I just kind of went over to them and I was like, hi. Hello, yap. We catch the same train every morning. Nice to meet you. My name's Jelly. Who are you? And then after a while, we added more train friends to our group, and that there was a little group of between, like, sometimes there's just one person because of, you know, different work schedules. Sometimes there were up to 4 or 5 of us all traveling together in the morning, and sometimes in the evening as well. And we used to bring snacks, and we'd have like a little picnic on the train going into work every morning. I don't know these people at all. We literally just caught the train together every day, and we ended up chatting and yapping, and like for like a couple of years I was just they were my train friends. Like, I can't contact them now because we never exchanged numbers or anything like that. And I left work kind of suddenly because I had like my bereavement leave and then I left after that. So I didn't have a chance to say goodbye. But yeah, they're my train friends. It was cool. One of them worked in a kebab shop. So they used to be like, oh, if you're ordering kebab from so-and-so, like, get it from us and we'll do you free delivery and we can have a yap. And I was like, sounds good. Hell yeah. And then one of them had, not them, but their cousin, I believe it was, ran like an Asian snacks store in Cardiff, I think it was. And so every now and again, they'd bring all the cool snacks. They had every cool snack. My snacks were like lemon slices and stuff like that, like, you know, like cake bars and everything. But they had great snacks. I always felt like my snacks were not quite as exciting, but like, you know, we're there for the company. Also, Flumph, good morning, welcome on in. I'd throw pocket sand in your eyes. I'm wearing glasses, it's not gonna work. Me when a stranger starts talking to me. If I came up to you and I was like, hello, I see we catch the same public transport every day. Nice to meet you. My name is this. Would you give me that look? Would you actually? Because that's exactly what I did, I'll be honest. I was just gonna catch the train with them every day. Like, why not talk to them? Why not see if they're chill? And it turned out in my case, they were chill. They were cool beans. So yeah, good stuff. And they didn't mind me coming up and just yapping to them. Oh dear. Which I appreciated, to be honest. I appreciated. All right, I'm gonna, I think, use Messenger's. I'm gonna do like the ombre that Messenger has in the profile picture, where it's like into an orangish kind of pinky color from the more brownish color at the top. So we'll just have that like halfway through the plait sort of like shift. Because I also like the idea it could almost look like sunset, and it will vibe with the brown hat. And then I think I'm gonna do Messenger blue to match bird vibes, maybe match the bird vibes. Yes, I think that's what I'm vibing with. I give people the Wednesday stare when they speak to me. I know we have a lot of introverts in this chat, which I am like the opposite of. So like, I get it. I know that I'm the weirdo here. It's me. I'm the weirdo. It's me. I know this. I know this to be true. But I listen. I'll come up and talk to you. I'll be like, yap. And you'll be like, Jelly, please. Jelly, stop. No. I don't want to yap. I want to catch my train. Bear in mind, this was also at like 7 a.m. I was coming up and yapping to you at like 7 a.m. Sorry, that's kind of, I feel like, important, actually. I think you need to know how early in the day it was. It's like 7 a.m. 7 a.m. waking up in the morning, and I'm here like, yap. Just for like a little bit of context, you know? I don't know if that changes anything. I think if anything, it only really makes it worse. But who knows? There we go. Look at that little ombre hair, cute. My phone died, I just happened to watch. Oh, Slarrel. If you do need to go take a break, you're all good. I'll be honest, when I took the tube at my old job, there were people I saw every day that I wanted to wave at, but I never had the courage. That was the thing. It's like, I'll be honest, Sloth, I didn't approach them for like a good year-ish. Like, it was like a year of seeing the same people every single day. And like, after a while, you're just like, well, maybe not a full year, but like, it was like a while. It was a while. I love being weird. Also, apologies in advance. Why? What have you done? I'm curious. I just stare at you. You said people in the UK don't take compliments. People in the US don't talk to strangers. Yeah, I will say there are different places in the UK where it's more common than others. The more rural you are, the more likely strangers are to talk to you. When you're like not rural, it would be a bit weird. But like, yeah, if you're rural, if you're like living out in the countryside a little bit more, I do think it just makes it more likely that people will talk to you. For sure. Yeah, definitely more common if you're rural kind of thing. I'm gonna do this as pink, is my thought. There you go. Actually, probably not quite enough space, but we can do that. Cute. Oh dear. And Mistress, good morning. I come in with the Persona 5 music vibe. Hell yeah. Being strange and odd, perhaps a little off-putting. Maybe. This because I would love train friends, but I hate when strangers talk to me on public transport. This was a thing though, is we'd seen each other. We'd definitely made eye contact many times beforehand because we caught the same train every morning. And there were only like 3 or 4 people at my stop normally, and it was always the same group of us. And so, yeah, there was a couple people that used to like, I'll be honest, this might be the worst part for people. There were 2 people that were always together, and I approached them. I approached 2 people that were already together. They worked the same job, it turned out. I didn't know that before I talked to them, but they had the same job, they had the same rota. And so I approached them and I was just like, you catch this train every day, I catch this train every day. Do you work in this area? And they were like, no, we actually work here, so we do the opposite shift. We're like coming back from a night shift and you're like going to your day shift. I was like, oh, cool, whereabouts do you work? And we got talking like that. They both did the same job. And then after the 3 of us started talking, more people started coming over. Like, so once the 3 of us were yapping, eventually other people that also caught the same train sort of came over and they're like, you guys catch the same train, do you all work together? And well, they work together, I work over here, we're actually on opposite schedules, whereabouts do you work? Because obviously we're all going for like the working. People aren't catching the train at 7 a.m. otherwise. And so yeah, it kind of just grew from there, which was nice. The tube, yeah, the underground, the London Underground. I would love, dear, need to skip the friend part without the talking. Just a DM, all this compliment. Oh my gosh, wait, you sent me a compliment? Oh, Shifty, heck. No, thank you for literally all the same things, basically. Oh dear, I also really appreciate it. I also very much appreciate it. Oh dear. Heckin' thank you. Started charging my phone, we win. Also, thank you for the 5 streams, Drink Marin. It's a shame people don't talk more. I get why, and I think safety is a big thing. What actually ended up happening, Marin, for our train friends is it actually ended up being a safer way to travel because the early in the morning one was not too bad, but a lot of us would travel back at about 9 p.m. Not super late, but like late enough where people have been drinking, there are drunk people on the train, stuff like that. Having that little group that would always catch the train together, even though initially approaching people feels quite nerve-wracking, actually made it feel safer for me, personally. Yeah, because we had that little group that you would always be with, which meant people were less likely to approach you. Because I've had people fall asleep on me on the train. It's a long train journey. I have had people fighting in the carriage and stuff like that. People getting very ill. You know, definitely things happening where you're like, I don't want to be anywhere near this. And having that little group ended up feeling better, which was nice. But again, it's that initial like, you know, do you feel safe to approach people in the first place? Which understandably a lot of people don't. Embroidering Batch 10. People not guessed the symbolic theme of. Ooh. That's neat. Good old chat, yeah. Also, I asked, because I'm learning more about tone indicators, Slayer, also, like, I'm getting more, like, I'm understanding more and more, because it's definitely a newer thing to me, but I'm getting it more. But I asked Shiny, I said, if you saw /POS next to something, what would you assume that people were saying? And Shiny was like, well, one of 2 things, right? It's either piece of shit, which seems unlikely, or point of sale, and it's like, what? Which also seems unlikely, and I was like, that's exactly what we thought. Although somebody did think PCOS, which was also very funny. Oh dear. Oh, you also, did you? The most, oh my god. I don't know if I heard that. That's a pretty big compliment from someone else in the UK. That's a pretty big compliment. We don't compliment people like that over here. Thank you, you too, and to you, Sloth. I feel the same. No, actually, I think you're pretty cool. I say as I do not chat with people ever. When I see POS, all I can think of is pizza. No, positive, and it does make sense. Oh yeah, always happy to answer questions needed. Thanks, Laryl. I appreciate you. Doing a sweepstakes in my server for people to guess. And no one's got it yet. I don't know if I want you to win or if I want the people to win. There are only 2 options. Piece of shiitake mushroom. Yeah, a small piece of shiitake mushroom. I remember that. It's a silly time. Yeah, I was just curious. I was like, because Shiny doesn't really spend a lot of time online. Like, what do you think of it? After working out a couple of possibly large dreams. Mate, don't make me blush. Oh my god. Ooh, positive. Yes, that's just short for positive. I'm, again, learning more about tone indicators because I don't spend a lot of time, to be honest, off Twitch, really. Like, Twitch is my main place where I'm spending time. So I don't see a lot of this stuff normally, but I'm trying to update myself on it so that when somebody comes into chat and is like, you know, POS, I know what they're talking about. Also, I realized I put that in the wrong place. There you go. We're getting there. It's a learning curve. I am an old man. I'm getting there. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I can learn. I can learn. Oh dear. Sloth's a stand-up guy. I agree. I also agree. Sloth do be a stand-up guy. Hell yeah. 100%. Very fun. I also feel like Sloth is a very, Sloth has never gone too far with bickering or anything like that, to be clear. But I feel like Sloth's one of those people where if Sloth ever did say something to me where I was like, actually, that goes a bit too far, like, I'm genuinely like, huh, I think Sloth would back off immediately. A good respecter of boundaries, I see Sloth as. Which I think is important if you're going to have banter with people, is that you're also someone who is like, oh, well, that was too far, won't do that again. I see Sloth as one of those people for sure, of like, not that Sloth ever has, but if he ever did, would stop. Like, immediately. Yes, yes, yes. A good reader of the room. Ah, dear. I love being informative, and I use tone tags quite often, so I give reference to them if you like. Hell yeah. I'll be honest. So, we had that conversation in chat, and then afterwards, I went and looked it up a little bit, because I was like, you know, I don't know as much about tone indicators. Like, there's a few that I've seen around, like, people putting, like, JK after things, if they're joking and stuff like that. You know, so I've definitely seen them around, but, like, it's never something that I've purposely gone out my way to look into. And then I was in Banoffee's stream a few days ago, and Banoffee has a command where it takes you to a list of, like, the ones that are used, so like all of like the used online tone indicators, and there were a lot that I had not seen before, but it gave me like a pretty comprehensive list of like ones to look out for and what they mean. It's probably going to take a while before I remember them off the bat, but like I've at least seen them now, so I have more of an idea of what I'm looking for when it comes to them. Yeah. Oh dear. Ew. Very epic, thank you. I mean, I could correct guess gets a cookie or a cookie? That's a pretty good treat. That's a pretty good treat. Understandable. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, I actually want slightly smaller there, don't I? Yes. So I can do like that. Yeah, I've been learning. I've been learning. Not something that I'm super familiar with, but I learn. Slowly but surely we get there. There we go. I think it's pretty good. Go. And then do this the whole way up. It's kind of a bright pink, but I sort of like it. It does also contrast nicely against the colors I think we're going to be using, because we're also going to be using blues for Messenger. Because I associate Messenger with a very turquoisey blue. Maybe it's the name color, I'm not sure. I do associate with them with that, so I'm like, I kind of want to put a bit of that in. And maybe just down the center of that. There you go. Cute. Cute. And then we need an underside of the hat, which I already know what colors I'm taking for this. So I'm going to take Saki's color hair for the hat, and I'm going to take Zomboti's color hair for the underhat. Oh dear. Yes. Certified autistic, and some can be mixed up a little depending on how shortened them. So it's fair to not be familiar straight away. Yeah. It's also just like, it's not something that people have really used in my community before, which, again, never been encouraged or discouraged, but it's just not something that I've seen a whole lot of. The one that I have seen is like JK, and I know there are some which are, you know, I don't know that I call them tone indicators per se, but they do sort of have the same effect, like people using Cool Story Bob, the emote, or Kappa at the end of it to kind of give an indication of like the jokier tone they're using, where, you know, for Kappa it's normally like, oh, someone's making fun of you slightly, but like in a jokey way, like in a in a friendly, jokey way. Like, you know, like the banter that I have between me and Sloth. You might put like a kappa at the end to kind of get that vibe. Yeah, so there are some, I guess, very much Twitch specific kind of stuff that I'm used to, but I'm not used to like the lettering for it, if that makes sense. So, again, hey, listen, part of being online is about growing with the times. Growing with the times and getting used to things and learning more. And I'll take learning more. There we go. Ha. Yeah, there we are. I like that. Yeah, I just wanted the underside of the hat to be a slightly different color, and I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And it'll match the blue kind of vibes that I want to do for the skin. Because again, I'm thinking to do Messenger blue, and then Messenger has a couple of bird emotes, and I'm thinking to do the colors from the green and yellow bird. Because then that, again, contrasts all the other colors we've used, which is nice. Autistic me, the bringer of tone tags. Hell yeah! The bringer of the tone tags. And listen though, again, I'm a big believer of like, a lot of the best part of streaming is learning about things that you might not have heard about otherwise. And because I don't spend a lot of time in other areas of the internet, to be honest, other than Twitch, if I hadn't started streaming, there's a very good chance I would have never learned about it. And I think it's a net positive. It's net positive. We like learning. They can be some of the more fun streams is when you're learning about something new. Occasionally it's me teaching people about something new, and occasionally it's me learning about something new, and both is good. Both is good fun. There we go. I like that. That's cute. Yes. All right. Then burb, which we want to get a green, a yellow, and a grey. I'm going to take the grey from Vile. I'm going to take the green from Amazonia, the yellow from Sloth. There we go. And then let me just have a little look. And then there's bound to be generational differences. Yeah. And also, again, like, I don't use a lot of social media outside of Twitch. A lot of these sort of things can be taken from other social medias predominantly first and then make their way onto Twitch. So I'm not going to see them when they're happening, because if it starts on TikTok or Twitter or something, I'm just not going to see it because I don't use those social medias. So it can lead me to being a little bit behind. But then again, you get that whole time of catch up and stuff, which is good. I like this. I'm not against it. Might be a bit slow, but I'll do my best. Oh dear. Always free to ask which ones I'm using. Most are positive, genuine, and lighthearted. Lighthearted, yeah, which are the three that I think I recognize where I was like, I've seen those. And JK, and there was another one, which I've forgotten, but I had seen around. A cookie. A cookie. Oh dear. And then there's bound to be generational difference. Oh, sorry, I read that one as well. And yep, now get off my lawn. No! So true. Love a good learn. I love a good learn. It's very fun. We love a good learn. As long as everyone's respectful. I think there are respectful ways to learn and teach, to be on both sides of it. Like, I'll be honest, I don't love, it doesn't happen super often, but when someone's like, how do you not know this thing? Unless you're like really good friends with someone, in which case I feel like you can get away with that. But like, if you're not good mates with someone that, wow, Jelly, how did you not know this? I'm always like, well, I don't know, I'm just not online very much. It can kind of make you feel stupid for not knowing the same thing as everyone else. But at the same time, like, when it comes to things like tone indicators, I know that people can be kind of funny about it, of like, I don't understand why people need that. And it's like, well, while you might not need it, it can be really, really useful for members of your community. And it can also mean that, you know, for instance, if me and you are bantering and bickering, it can make it more clear we're doing so as friends and not as a legitimate argument to people that might not know. So, yeah, you know, being respectful on both sides of things, which I think the vast majority of people are, to be honest. I think there's a small minority of people that can make learning while live less fun. But most people are, like, chill about it, to be honest. And if someone is consistently not fun, I'll just remove them. The power of the streamer. If someone is consistently making learning things to be a non-fun experience, I just yeet them. I'll yeet them. It doesn't matter if what they're teaching is good stuff. If you're making it not fun, I'll yeet you. I'll do it. I have the power of the yeeting. Again, very much the minority of people for that. I feel like most people are chill. Then we want green for this bit in the middle. There we go. Cute. And then put that back on again, because otherwise it's very light. Oh dear. I hate the question, it's so patronizing. Like, how do you not know that? Like, there are friends I take this from. Things like, for instance, if you came into my chat like, wait, you like jellyfish? I'd be like, how do you not know that? You know, but there'd definitely be like a tone to it of like, we're messing with each other kind of vibe. I'm also just gonna steal the patch color, there you go, from Mango. But like, yeah, if it's a legitimate, like, somebody being like, how do you not know this thing? And it's like, you know, especially if someone's genuinely going out of their way to learn. Like, if I was, for instance, being like, Sleril, you know more about tone indicators. Do you mind if I ask what this one means? And then someone in chat was like, Jelly, how do you not know that? I'd be a bit like, well, you know, I'm asking. I'm trying to learn here. I am doing my best. I am asking questions so that I could... It would feel a bit like, how am I meant to learn if I can't, you know, ask? I mean, I guess if I wasn't live, I could also Google it, for sure. But like, if I'm live on stream, yeah, you know? But you like jellyfish? How do you not know? Maybe just a little bit dump truck, maybe just a tiny bit. And yeah, that's difference. Yeah, indeed, Jen, yeah. Oh dear, I really enjoy tone tags, just as someone who cannot tell tone, especially people being sarcastic and doing a bit. Yeah. I will normally, and I've had to learn to do this. Obviously it's a little different when you're streaming because I'm not gonna say /Jen or anything, because that would be a little odd. But what I will do normally is if me and Sloth, for instance, and this has happened a few times, me and Sloth will like yell at each other. We will be like, what do you mean you didn't do this? What do you mean you did that? Afterwards I'll be like, by the way, just so everyone knows, Sloth's a good mate. We love Sloth here. Very talented artist, go check him out, you know? I'll normally end the section with that so that nobody actually thinks we're in bad terms, because we have had it a few times and I completely understand why. Where, not with Sloth, but earlier than Sloth, but like where I've been having that kind of banter with people and people have messaged me after stream like, are you okay? I saw you having an argument with that chatter, and I have to be like, no, I'm fine. That's a really good friend of mine. That's just someone that I have banter with, or that's just someone I like we have that kind of conversation. So these days, whenever I have that kind of like, you know, back and forth with someone, especially if they're in chat, I'll normally afterwards just be like, just as a heads up, you can go check them out here. A very talented streamer and someone that I get along with really well. And we're not arguing. Dear. I would never have that kind of argument in this space anyway. Like, if someone was actually pissing me off, I would just ban them. Oh dear. You know? Dompe! Hello! Just a little bit smiley! Shouldn't be negative to ask. Yeah, and Squeed, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. You missed a bit. Can you fill it in for me? Can you come over to my house in Wales and fix it? Because I can't. It's impossible. I can't fix it. Can you fix it for me, please? I can't do it. Sorry. I'll wait. But if you could hurry up, that'd also be great. Sorry, you noticed a problem? Can you fix it then? I don't want to fix my own problems. I look like someone who fixes their own problems? Absolutely not. Listen here, you. Yeah, I'm listening. You know, I always listen, Sloth. You know, people have said that I'm a great listener. I'm always listening. So, yeah. Speaking of always listening, I'm always listening to you. I have like, what's my stream streak on your channel? It's wild. Better than yours. Sorry. 2 seconds. What's my stream streak on you? I think it is at the moment still higher. Unless I've missed one, in which case I'm going to be very upset. Let's see. 48. I'm on a 48 stream streak with you. 48. Am I winning? I'm doing good, thank you. Recovering from a weekend with your nieces. Did you have like a family Valentine's kind of vibe? Also, Messenger. Oh my god, of all the times. Look at the big number. Thank you for the 30 months. Who could we be making art for right now? Oh, I don't know. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. This is the messenger we've been talking about. For everyone who's like, huh? Damn. I think you look like a oh, thank you. Oh my god. It's all fake, but I appreciate it. Apologies for not popping out. No, you're fine. Have you been enjoying the Winter Olympics? The only thing I know about the Winter Olympics, which I didn't want to say in Shifty's stream yesterday, because I was like, I don't want to. There are certain words and phrases that I will only say in my stream because it just feels rude to like put it into other people's streams. But the only thing that I know about the Winter Olympics so far, other than like a few wins here and there, is that the ski jumpers were injecting acid into their dicks before measuring so that they could have larger amounts of fabric as a part of their costume, so that they could have aerodynamics. What is happening? The only thing I know about the Winter Olympics is that people are injecting acid into their dicks. What is happening? Like, the wildest doping thing that I've ever heard of. I don't want to bring it up in a Shifty stream because I thought it might lower the caliber of the stream. I'm very helpful, I can imagine. Always neat to see people incorporate things. 100%. 100%. Oh dear. No, you don't need to apologize. 41. Okay, so I'm like a week ahead of you. Hell yeah. It was Valentine's birthday celebration at theirs. Oh, fair. Hell yeah. I hope you had a lovely time. So I didn't even check before coming in. Yeah, we've been doing obviously all the scrap art, and I was like, the next one is Messenger for sure. Curling. There was cheating in the curling, right? Canada was saying they were guiding it. Ooh. Dear. So funny. Yes, you've seen it. I'm sorry about. Right, you've not seen it? Okay, basically, the TLDR of what's been happening is ski jumping athletes, specifically the men's ski jumping athletes, funnily enough, have been injecting acid into their dicks because it makes their dick way bigger because you filled it with acid and made it very inflamed. So that when they get measured for their suits and such, it makes them more, it gives them more fabric, which then makes them like a flying squirrel, which means they stay in the air for longer. My thought process, which I think is a lot of people's thought process, if you are willing to inject acid into your dick, let him have the win. Like, I understand it might technically be cheating, but to go that far to win, like honestly, power to you. Basically, I think people have been saying they don't know if it comes under doping or not because it's complicated. Is it cheating? It's not something they've come across before. So there's been this whole like, is this cheating? Are the athletes allowed to do this? I think the general consensus is no. But yeah, people have been doing it. We are Tweedledee and Tweedledum and Tweedledee. I'm getting Tweedledum and Tweedledee vibes. Oh dear. They were doing it before their measurements were taken. Yeah, because it gives them more fabric, which makes them like a flying squirrel. Yeah. Oh dear. The suits are form fitted to the bigger dicks. Yeah, you want... Bigger dicks is actually a thing in ski jumping. And yeah, injecting into it so that your dick gets bigger, and then they measure for the suit, and then you have that resistance between your legs when you're jumping, which means you stay in the air for longer. We are talking about people injecting acid into their dicks. I thought they would just wank right before the injections. No, they would. You would have Canadian and Swedish teams swag each other for the Swedes. Catching the, yeah, you can just hear them in the background. I think it should be instant disqualification. Imagine injecting your dick with acid and it meant nothing. But I'm like, you've gone that far. Like, power to you. I would say it comes across as self-mutilation. Yeah, no, I think that's very fair. You know, that's actually a very sensible take on it of like, this is, you're going too far. Like, you know, it's not worth it. Oh dear, but yeah, no, they would. Sorry, by the way, Messenger, you've come into a hell of a conversation, but yeah, that's basically the only thing that I've really heard a lot of is the cheating, the yelling in the background, and the whatchamacallit, the heckin' acid dick. Oh, it's just, God, it's wild, it's wild. It's a lot. Oh dear. But I do agree with you in that, like, if you're willing to take it that far, that's concerning. Maybe we tone it down a little bit. Like, don't inject your acid. Don't dick into your acid into your dick. Sorry, don't do that. Don't do that. Even if it means that you get slightly more aerodynamic, it's not worth it. Don't do it. Some plumage. Look at that. Look at that plumage. Cute. Okay. That should be good then. Oh, actually, we'll do this bit a little bit. There you go. Because they had it on the other side. Good. And then we can get base stuff in. But I just need to copy and paste this across so we have it on both sides. Oh, God. I participated in the convo. What do you mean? Oh, true, actually. Yeah, it's true. There's always correct bias judge in ice dancing. So much drama this year. Well, also there was the thing, right? Didn't someone do a backflip that was originally like, that's a disqualification, you're not allowed to backflip? Because didn't someone do it years ago, did a backflip as a part of her routine, and then she got disqualified for doing a dangerous trick. But then someone done it this year and they were okay with it? I don't know. I saw that. Basically, all I've seen is drama. I also saw a news article saying that that in 3 days the Olympic Village had gone through 10,000 condoms and there was a shortage. It's like, aren't they busy? Like, aren't you busy competing? Like, I guess power to you. The multitasking is impressive. I feel like I'd have way too much anxiety, but fair, like, you go ahead. Everything I've heard is like drama or like ridiculousness. Oh dear. To cheat on curl and Canadian myself, I barely watched the Olympics. It was banned, but now it's not. The danger flip, yeah, it's wacky. There's a fun coincidence with this scrap. I swear I didn't check before going in. Oh dear. There's quite a few married couples there this year. I mean, fair, but like, right before competing, I feel like I mean, maybe? I don't know. I feel like it happens every Olympics, I swear. Yeah, no, I have definitely heard of it happening about other stuff as well. It's quite funny though. I just feel like I'd be so anxious. Then again, I'm like a nauseous, anxious person. So like, maybe that's why I'm like, no, I just don't know. I could be too anxious and then I'd feel ill. But like, fair, I suppose. To other people, like, you do you at the end of the day. It's your Olympic experience and you should do whatever you like. I do want the plant in front of the other one, but I think behind this one is good. Yeah. Hormones are flying wild. Yeah. I bet as I said, yeah, like afterwards maybe. Before, to get through 10,000 in 3 days. But you know what? Arguably, protection is good. Hell yeah. And you have the biathlete that admitted to cheating live on TV after winning the bronze medal. Cheating on his partner. Okay, that's fine. I'm like, what do you mean? Cheating? Oh, on his partner. Fine. I haven't heard that drama. Really? Winning a bronze and then cheating. Oh my god. Oh my god, the drama. Wild. Yeah, that's I mean, that's something. God. Alright, you're being the same color as me, Messenger, by the way. You're gonna be blue. I'm taking you as blue. Oh dear, because it will contrast nicely with all these other colours. Oh dear, gonna go. No, Dub, go get some good Z's. Thank you so much. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Get some eeps. Oh dear, sleep well, yeah. Thank you for clarifying. Cheating on the partner. I was like, whoa, cheating at the sport? Oh, but no, cheating on partner. Which is still bad, by the way. Not good. Both is bad. God, imagine. It must just feel like an unhinged, like, weird space. Like, you are kind of detached from reality, I suppose, in some ways. And everyone around you is going through so many unusual feelings and stuff. Like, it must just feel very detached from reality. If I'm assuming. Like, the Olympic Village must feel very detached from reality. Sleep well. Yeah, overshadowed his teammate too, who won gold and dedicated to their dead teammate. Oh, that's just a bad person then. Ooh, so sad because a lovely tribute. Hope you have a delightful sleep. Yeah, I hope you have a delightful sleep. Oh my god. Oh, it's all drama. To be fair, this is also, I will say, I guess I've seen things, oh god, coming across on my timeline and stuff like that. I don't seek out the news stories. I'm generally not someone who deals very well with drama. I find it very stressful. In small amounts, it's okay, I can handle it, and I do think the dick injecting is quite funny, but like, yeah, no, I think, God, You could turn it into like a drama show, I suppose, of like all the things happening in the Olympic Village and everything, the cheating, almost like EastEnders vibes. But I don't think I could watch that. I think I'd get too stressed out. Then again, if they're just admitting to cheating live on TV, I guess there's less drama in some ways because they're being honest about it, but being honest about being dishonest is still kind of not honest. Heard the Olympic Village has an epic water slide. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. Also, oh my god, they had only been together for 5 months tops. He cheated on her after 3 months together. And now he's not... Yikes, get out. Get out. Get out of there. Get out of there. Whoever that person is dating, get out. Escape. Oh my god. Free yourself. Use this as an opportunity. Get out. Oh, dear mug. Did your mug come yet or no? Sometimes it can be quick. Sometimes it takes a while. I wonder if you've got your mug yet. Oh dear. He told her before he left for the Olympics they split up now and he's bringing it back up again. Ew. Well, good luck having everyone distrust you on a first date for like the rest of your life. Like, that is not something you want attached to your name, is being a cheater. No. Have fun with no one ever trusting you again, like with that sort of thing. Jeez. Like, if you'd done it privately, you could at least, like, you know, meet different people and, like, people wouldn't necessarily know that you cheated in a previous relationship. I'm not saying that it's a good thing to do. Like, obviously, cheating is a horrible thing to do to your partner. But, like, at least if it's not on public TV, you could maybe get past it into a new friendship group that wouldn't know. Why the hell would you put that on? That's like such self-sabotaging behavior, but like in a really weird way. Oh dear. And now everyone has social media, so it's easier to seal the drama. Yeah. Chaos in the Olympics. Yeah, apparently. Got me stickers. You need stickers on Wednesday. Yippee! And it has arrived! Messenger, what colour are your eyes? If you don't mind me asking. If you do mind me asking, I can make up an eye colour for you. But if you don't mind, what colour are your eyes? I think as well, I think I want a green. Oh dear. Blue-grey? Thank you. Thank you, we can do you a blue-grey. Perfect. And because then that kind of has the, yeah, green vibes. Oh dear, you were close, blue-grey, thank you. In other news, Jamaica are Beading in the bottle. Hey, nice! What's that movie that was about that? Was it Cool Runnings or something like that? Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I hope they do well. I don't really cheer anyone on particular in the Olympics either. I'm just like, anyone who has like a nice interview one time, I'm like, and I hope that they win. I'm very easily swayed. It's like, oh, you did a good interview at one point. I hope you win. Yes. Nope. That's who I'm supporting now. I support you. Oh, are you going off again? Oh dear, my phone is... It's not showing me anything, it's just going off constantly. Just bizz, bizz, bizz. It's a little bit more blue, a little less grey, but... I think that's okay. I can't do the same blue as the back, otherwise it'll look like your eyeballs are floating into it. Also, save, we can save. I need to get some mouth colours. There we go, I need to get a little of this and a little of this. For that. There we go. Oh, you sent the phone. Oh, I see. Your phone was my fault. Right. Yeah, my phone isn't showing me messages. It's just being like bizz, 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 bizz. And I was like, well, I know something's happening on you, but I can't see what it is. Ooh, pretty. Oh my god. Okay. 2 things, Messenger. 1, beautiful eyes. Very pretty. 2, there's something reflected in your eye which like almost looks like a... Like, there's something so clearly reflected in your eye. Like, such a clean reflection of, like, a box of something. Or maybe like a microphone or a camera. It's quite funny. You've got a really clear reflection. Your key light, it's like a really clear reflection of something in your eye. Like, super clean. which is really funny. Oh! That's actually spot on. Yeah, that's so cleanly reflected in your eye. Oh dear. Thank you for the save as well, Feral. You can't see me doing it, but I promise that I am. I promise that I am. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd love to get like a rundown of all the drama after the Winter Olympics that's happened in the Olympics this year, because it feels like so much. I also feel like more than any other year. So again, I'm don't have a television that like we don't have a TV license, so I don't really watch television. I'm also just not a big fan of television shows, movies in general, so I don't tend to watch stuff like this. But I will say, as an outsider, it feels like more people than usual, that I know at least, are actually tuning into the Olympics and the Winter Olympics. I feel like normally not that many people I know watch the Winter Olympics, but for some reason this year, and like I say for some reason, I'm not against it by any stretch, hell yeah. Good to see more people finding things that they enjoy. But like, yeah, for some reason this year, people have been so into the Winter Olympics. Like so many people that I talk to are like watching it this year when they've never normally watched it, and are like tuning into new events and stuff like that, which I think is interesting. Again, I pull attention to it not to say that it's a bad thing by any stretch. I think, yeah, finding more hobbies and things that you like watching is a good thing. And it's cool to see so many people getting into it. But yeah, it has been interesting just how many people I know this year that are actually keeping up with the Winter Olympics that never normally do. I wonder why. Maybe it's just better advertised this year, so people have found it easier to watch. Maybe there's more places available to watch it. Who knows? Okay, a little bit in there. Cool. Little messenger scrap. Oh dear. I much prefer the Winter Olympics. It reminds me of, I used to watch it with my mum. We had on the Sega Genesis the Winter Olympics game on there, and that's where I was introduced to a lot of it. And I always think now of that game whenever I see things from the Winter Olympics. Oh dear. People watch Heated. Yeah, Heated Rivalry was very, very popular with people. I've not seen it, but I've heard about it from like quite a few people who really, really liked it. That apparently it was meant to be really good. Again, I don't really watch television, so like probably the only reason I haven't seen it, and will probably continue to not see it, is simply just because I don't really watch television. But yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I've heard that it's got a lot of people into ice hockey who weren't into ice hockey necessarily before, which is cool. Hell yeah, again, like, life's short. If you find extra hobbies that you also really enjoy, hell yeah. Enjoy your hobbies. And it's nice to see that, I mean, I guess it must be a pretty good show if it's connected with so many people and got so many people into a sport that they weren't into before. So that's cool as well. Hell yeah. So it must be pretty good. If I was more into television, I'm sure I'd be into it. There you go. I don't think actually we can leave it there. Sorry. And then, there we go. Cute. Okay, we just need to get the second version in. Oh, that's cute, thank you! Finding some comfier clothing. Tired now, I can focus on stream. I hope we've got some nice comfy clothing. Yippee! Oh, the best feeling when you can finally breathe. Yeah, I'm very much in a, what do you call it? Pajama mode. I've got my cat pajamas on, but they're very soft. They're very soft cat pajamas. I like them very much. The top is not as comfortable, unfortunately, but the pajama bottoms, super comfy. Hell yeah. I feel like with a lot of pajamas recently. I've not liked the tops as much because they've been like too thick or weirdly layered, but bottoms are great. Okay, right. Get the second one colored. And then that's our first scrap of the day done, which is nice. Actually, it's quite quick for me. I did like a 7 or 8 hour stream the other day, Messenger, where I finished one. Not because the scrap was particularly complicated, I was just so distracted. I've been so distracted talking about things recently. And like today, I will say today we're not doing as much on the art side of things. The reason is we need to do a really long art share today. I've been missing art shares, I am behind. So today's vibe is we do some art in the morning and then we are going to switch over and do a long art share in the afternoon, just get that out of the way and done because I want to see it. I don't want to keep avoiding my own Discord server. I want to see the art. So we're doing that today, catching up on all the art from last week, because I just had like some really rough migraine days in a row, unfortunately. Hell yeah. Also, Nyor, thank you for the piss. Good morning. Gonna make some organic gyro black pepper. Very nice. And good morning. Have some lovely lurks, Squid. Take care of yourself. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to get through all of the art share stuff today. I want to see it. I want to stop avoiding the Discord and the pets channel, which has been horrible. I want to steal the pets. I want to steal the animals. I want to see all that. Oh dear. So yes, catching up on everything today. Have a little catch-up day. And then tomorrow we're drawing horse. So, also not scraps, but still important. There we go. And then we'll do a schedule at the end of the week. A lot of digital art. But again, we're getting it all done. Also, voice, if you could keep up just a little bit more, that'd be fantastic. It's very much in that I want to go slightly higher and it's going to immediately break. If we can stop doing that, that would be fantastic. Yes. Don't do that. Stop it. let me talk. Let me talk. Let me communicate with the peoples. Dig. I will say it doesn't feel tired. It doesn't feel bad. It's just like being on stream makes me, I guess, pitch up my voice a little bit, which I think a lot of people do, but it makes me pitch my voice up a bit, which I can't do right now. I shouldn't be doing right now anyway. Also, Zomboti Borodar, how are you doing? You just reminded me that I haven't shared any in my sketchbook at all, not even in my own Discord. Wait, how have you not shared it in your own Discord? Sloth. Right. I will say, maybe don't share it today in mine, just because we're going to be going through Discord art share quicker than usual, which means you will be zoomed past a little bit. Maybe if you could hold it until, I mean, I would say this for anyone who is like, oh, I have art to share. We're catching up on like a whole week's worth of art today, which means everyone we look at, we're going to be going by a little bit quicker than usual. If you can wait till tomorrow, you might be the goal. You don't have to. If you want us to zoom past, we can do that today. But yes. Oh, wrong color. There we are. Why are we doing horns? Because tomorrow, Nyor, is the first day of the Year of the Horse. So today is the last day of Year of the Snake. Tomorrow is first day of Year of the Horse. It's horse time. Lunar New Year. It's Lunar New Year tomorrow. Oh dear, very exciting. And goofest of mornings. You slept on the floor. Oh no. Is your back okay? I hope your back is alright. Heck. There we go. So yeah, we're keeping up with the yearly tradition of drawing some art for whoever the year is for. We've done snake, we've done dragon. Well, we did dragon then snake, and then we're gonna do horse. Very important. I want good luck, so I want to make sure we draw the Year of the Horse stuff tomorrow. So we're gonna be drawing some horse. Go, cute. Ah, dear. And then get some around here. Did my music give up again? Again? Oh dear. Had a horse blanket though, so that's funny. Oh my god, my zodiac! I'm not gonna art bomb, I'll spread them out over the next few streams. Hell yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Because then we get, again, it just gives us some time to probably, actually focus on it. I just feel bad when we have to skip through because someone's posted a lot of art. Because at the end of the day, each piece does deserve its time in the spotlight, but I do art share when I'm ending stream, and I'm normally ending stream for the reason either I'm tired, or my voice is tired, or I need to go do something, which means, yeah, if someone posts a lot, I sometimes have to go for a bit quicker. I mean, it's just the nature of things, I suppose. Alright. Yeah! I mean, kind of cousin Messenger because of the cowboy hat, but still Messenger. Hell yeah. Look at you go, you little bops. Alright, we need to save these now. Save it first of all, and then save as a PNG, and then put you with all of the other scraps. There you go, so we have Messenger Scrap, version 1, and then Messenger Scrap, version 2. And then just bring it all back for the save. And then we can put you in the scraps. Oh dear, look at that, you do. Oh dear. I got my horse. I was saying that to Starry earlier. Like, perfect timing, right in time of the year of the horse. My bank declares war against every... No, not your bank, your back. It's like, what's happening? Why is your bank declaring war on you? Your back. I want to be a cowboy baby. Wait, I don't know what the reference is, but fair enough. What is the reference to I want to be a cowboy baby? Oh dear. I don't know if I know any cowboy references. Oh dear. Wait, where am I? Where? Lost. Lost is where I am. Where's Messenger? There's Messenger. Wait, why have I only got one Messenger? Eh? Oh, did I save it in the wrong bit? 2 seconds, I might have saved it in the wrong bit. Did I save it here? Wait a minute. I didn't save it here either. The hell did I save it? What? Eh? I've saved art somewhere and just lost it, apparently. Because there's one messenger. The hell's the other one? Alright, 2 seconds. I need to resave you, apparently, because I think I only saved one version of you somehow. I don't know how I did that, to be honest. That's a first. Alright, well... What the hell happened? Alright, well, at least we notice now. Messenger scrap 2, please. There we go. And then bring this back, Save that. And try opening them again. There you go. It's lost you. You're here. Yeah, sorry. I lost your scrap. I saved it and immediately lost it. It's not fair how everyone else had to sit through 48 art pieces for one person. There are, if I have like prep time to do that, I'm happy to do it. I do think though, from a numbers and logistics point of view, right? Because we do like to shout people out when they're doing art. I like to advertise the people that have done art so they go to the right places. Unless you're producing that much art every day, I would just say spread it out in general, because it means you get more shout outs throughout the week, which means more people are likely to discover you, which means more people can go over and follow. You know, I think it does just make sense to be like, okay, if Jelly's doing 4 streams this week, let me split that 48 up to maybe like 3 sets of 12, and then, or 4 sets of 12 even, and then anyone who sees can see that day, you know? Also takes the pressure off you for making more art, because it's like, well, I've got art here that I can share that can bring people across, maybe. Not that I'm suggesting that people use ArtShare necessarily to like grow their brand or anything like that. There are probably better ways to grow your brand generally, but like, just from that standpoint in particular, I do think it makes sense. Why are you doing this? Oh, have I? There we go. I need to move Messenger in here. There you go. Oh, you're next to Banoffee. Banoffee, Pipia, and Cthulhu. Yes. Okay. And then we need to open these folders up and get this one into here. And then get this one into here. And then we can close that, close that. There you go. I think the first one with a hat. Well, I guess, no, Shifty's got a hat. Second one with a hat. I was gonna say, Var's got a helmet. Yeah. Cute. There you go. There you go. Oh dear, 2 messengers, so many. I'm getting too kind there. Oh dear, there's an old man on a swing saying, I want to be a cowboy. Oh, is it? You'll send it? Thank you. My joints and muscles are declaring war on me. May our eggs get ever better. I hope so too. We had 1 messenger, yes, but what about a second messenger? Lifestyle there, I'm currently growing another one. True. Stonks. Oh dear, great space. Which is the most popular? Cheeky. Cheeky, and it's not even close. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of what? 20 something. Basically like half the scraps are cheeky. The least popular is my favorite. My favorite is the least popular. Silly. No one wants to be a silly scrap. These are the silly scraps. They look like this. They have the different shaped eyes. That's the least popular. Happy's in the middle. Cheeky's the most popular. So yeah, cheeky, then happy, then silly. Silly's my favorite, so yeah, but different strokes for different folks. It's very fair. I gave options for that reason, you know? All right, let's have a look-see. I'm gonna do Altia next. Altia is teaching us how to knit during the event. Let me see. There we go. And what one does Altia want? Or Altia want? I keep with it Altia. Altia. What does Altia want? Altia wants happy. A little happy guy. Yeah, we can do a little happy guy for Altia. And has given me some great references that I can use. Lots of eyes. Are you ready for more eyes? This is going to be eyes. We require eyes. Extra eyes, in fact, for Altia. And maybe some smoke as hair instead of like hair. Although we do also have a reference with good hair. Maybe we'll do the reference with the good hair. The smoke could be something else. Yeah, we'll work it out. I also need to make sure that everyone that I am collabing with is VIP or something, or has permissions. I need to fix some stuff around at some point to make sure that my stuff doesn't just imminently break as soon as I collab with half the people. I also need to make sure that I can knock on them. This is reactive, and then this one's for Altia. Altia is also my go-to streamer for like more indie animations, smaller series fandoms. If you like indie animations, smaller series and fandoms, Altia knits jumpers like around those fandoms and stuff. You like if you like any of like the indie animations on YouTube, if you like honestly just a lot of like fandom kind of style stuff. Altia knits fandom jumpers is very cool. Is very, very cool. There we go, get that there. And then we have to do, I also need to do the Altia shout out as well. Because if we're gonna talk about Altia, we're gonna shout them out. It's polite. Do I have Altia as a thing already? Let's see. I do! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm trying to get more and more of these so that it's easy for me, so I don't have to work out how to spell the entire name of people, because I am not always the best at that, but I can do that. All right. So looking at the references, we have one with hair, two with smoke. I do like the idea of the eyes. I think we can do that. So if I think I'm gonna go for a dark red as well. This might be another one where we highlight in red. Oh, we could go smoke color base actually. Did go quite well with the navy. Basically, lots of eyes. I do like the idea of there just being more eyes. Like just doing a selection of eyeballs. Like this, like in slightly different shapes. And then, I haven't done this, but I might give Altia weapons. But like, you know, silly weapons kind of thing, like knitting needle weapons. Because I think that could be kind of funny. We've had like tools on people and like hair accessories and stuff like that, but I don't necessarily feel like that suits Altia, or like what I kind of want to draw for them. So I think maybe having them as weapons, like this, would be kind of cuter. There we go. And then I mean, we could do this as patches, but I'm like, I don't know that I necessarily kind of want to. Unless, oh, this could be incredibly creepy actually. If the eyes are stitched in. Oh, that could work pretty well. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Oh dear. A battle scrap. Yeah, battle scraps. I just feel like, again, I want to have that, but I feel hair accessory doesn't necessarily suit Altair, so this would maybe suit a little better. There we go, like weapons. Last night I stayed awake till 3 a.m. because I was unable to speak, but I made a lot of planning for my mum's birthday. I saw what promos do fast food restaurants and other entertainment places for birthday. I found there's an ice skating rink that gives you 1 hour free skating, a few fast food places that give you discounts or free stuff, and a supermarket gives you 50% discount on cakes. Also, House Item Store gives you 15% a month. Oh, hell yeah, you've done some good research. Oh my god, the most useful research, in fact. Hell yeah. Well, heckin' good research. Very heckin' cool. I think that sounds incredibly productive. Okay, I need to get like a little hair thing here. And then, ooh, very fluffy hair. Very fluffy hair type. So, maybe like that, but maybe not quite as much. Maybe like that. Yeah, that feels pretty fluffy. Yeah, I could do that and then have that come in there. Yeah, I like that. That's fluffy. That's pretty fluffy. Dual wielding like Deadpool, kind of. I'm gonna ask directly one of the restaurants we go to if they do birthday promos, because I didn't find anything online. But it's worth right. Yeah, like you can ask. Worst they'll say is no. I think that's pretty cute. I think that's pretty cute. And they do have a key necklace. That could work. But maybe instead of a key necklace, we'll have it hanging off of like one of these things. Like a little charm. There you go. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Cute. Cute. Okay, so we have wig, we have weapons, eyes. Those can all be the 3 separate layers. The wig will all be on 1 layer, I think, for this one. I think that makes the most sense. I am leaning towards a darker base because of the void creature. Not having the void is a bit... I do like the void. I enjoy the void. I would like a little bit of void. We could have, maybe, instead, have like the void creeping in on the side of them. So there's still some like, you know, wispy kind of bits coming off of them, but not quite to the same extent. Yeah, maybe something like that would fit that in well. There's a few different themes going on here, but I think this could work. Maybe. And then I think this could just move over here a little bit. So it's more like that. There you go. Yes. Okay, the themes are there. Are they a little bit all over the place? Yeah, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. It's all over the top of it. Dear. I want Jelly just working on a chicken. What? You want me working on chicken? I don't think I've ever done a cooking stream. Dear. All right, let's get that there, and then we do need to start filling these in so we have the correct line colors. And then here too, even though you won't see this one right now. There we go. Cool. And then lock this, because otherwise I will draw on it. I can go from there, I think. Yeah. Hopefully some actual sleep, yes. Very epic research. Ice skating is always delightful and fun. You are right. You are correct. Dear. Yes, yes, yes. Wasn't you just working on chicken scraps? No, no. I was working on Little Messenger, who has a bird. But no, I haven't, no, they're all streamers. They're all streamers. I was working on Messenger, who has a bird, but not a chicken. Not a chicken. There we go. All right, let's get. I don't think any. The closest we've had to chicken is Clen, who has the Clen hen. Yeah. There we go. But we did that. We did that a while ago. Oh dear. And then get that over the top of the eye. And down here. There we go. Up here. Get that slightly thickened out at the bottom. There we go. And yeah, the thing is, so I mentioned this earlier, all of my shortcuts and basically every setting I had on my drawing tablet reset this weekend, which was not ideal. Not ideal, I must admit. Resetting all the shortcuts took forever because I couldn't remember it just became so natural to me that like I wasn't used to having to think about what shortcuts were being activated. And then also what happened is my pen fully disconnected and I had to reconnect my pen and then rejig my drawing tablet and how it was doing all of that. So I had to redo the pen pressure and it's not quite the same as it was before, which is, it means in some ways it's good because I get like thinner lines, but also it feels different. Things feel different here. And like they're basically the same. Like it's basically the same that it was before. It's very minor differences, but you get so used to drawing like in a certain way that when something like this trips you up, it's like it just doesn't feel quite right. Can't put my finger on it. I don't exactly know what's different, and I've tried a few different things, and again, like it does work. I can still draw. It just feels different. It just feels different. Just not quite right. I ate a frozen lasagna. Time to go make pizza. Ooh. I mean, pizza's always a vibe. Pizza's always a vibe. Hell yeah. Okay. And then we do need to do this the whole way around because this is a fluffy wig. So we are going to need to draw the whole way around the eye here. That's okay. Kind of get it like that. And then the other positive is it'll be really easy to place this back on when we do shift it back down again. And a lot of lungs have got this, so it could be it. Maybe. Oh dear. If ever you're curious about what I'm drawing, you're always more than welcome to ask what I'm drawing today. Yeah, like if you didn't know that was Messenger before, like at the end of the day, especially with these sort of things, because I'm drawing streamers, I do want people to go check out the streamers that I'm drawing. So if you're ever not sure on what streamer that I'm drawing and you need a shout out or anything like that, always more than happy to do that. If it means that I can shout out the streamers that I'm currently drawing. Yee. There we go. And then, especially because we now have custom shout out commands for, I think, everyone we're drawing. I think every streamer that's joining me in the craftathon, except for people in gaming collabs. I still need to get those ones done. But for all the ones that are doing the crafting collab, I do have shout outs for everyone that anyone can trigger in chat at any time, which also means it's really easy to get the credit where it's due. Yes. Oh dear. Redeem the luck. Oh, have a lovely luck, floof. Enjoy your lurkins. Hell yeah. We might not finish this one on stream today, I will say, just because of doing the art share later, because it is going to be a big art share, but I'll get as far as I can with it. At least get the major design elements in. Also because, again, good opportunity for me to talk about Altier, who is a very cool streamer. Hell yeah. Everyone art is getting eaten for art share. Are we eating all of it? Consuming everything? Leaving not a crumb? That sounds good. I like that. I like that vibe. Blapple's a very sweet bean. We love Blapple here. I really hope Blapple gets partner. I really, really, really hope Blapple gets partner. I know that she's got the numbers for it. I know that she's ready to apply. That being said though, just because technically she can apply once, a lot of people do not get partner on their first application, so it is still really important that everyone is, you know, still lurking Blapple when they can, still supporting the partner push. Until you have the purple tick, you kind of have to keep pushing, because Twitch, you can have everything to get partner and Twitch can still say no, they just don't want to. Apply again next month. So we're still absolutely supporting Blapple's partner push here. We're still, you know, lurking Blapple when she's live and raiding when we can and all that good stuff. We're still in full support mode. But yeah, I do really hope that Twitch gives it to her, because yeah, she deserves it so much. She honestly has deserved it for a while. Also, I'm just gonna roll my sleeve up a bit because I think the button on this is hitting my drawing tablet screen and I worry. She deserves it so much. She's done so much for the community she's a part of, so much for charity, all that kind of stuff. I just really hope that she gets it so that she doesn't have to worry about pushing, especially because her next charity event with Starlight is in March. You know, for us, we do Boobtober, which is our once a year big event for charity, but Blapple does multiple events a year with the Starlight Foundation, and the next one for her is in March, and I just really don't want her to have to be thinking about partner pushing while also fundraising. Like, I'm sure if she has to, she will, but like, it would be nice if she could just take that downtime and enjoy the charity fundraising and all that. Hungry and all of it's delicious. Do you want to have a hydrate as well? We can have a hydrate. I kind of want to have a snack. I've got some Biscoff. I've also got a very squeaky chair right now. Can you hear this? Squeakiest of squeaky chairs. Oh, you're gonna fall out, is it? Well, as long as the Biscoff doesn't fall out, that's fine. Yeah, I've got some Lotus Biscoff. And I'm going to have some because it is delicious. You're here with coffee ready to dehydrate. I hope you wake up a little bit though. I hope it makes you feel more awake and alive. And I hope that it tastes nice. I got a biscuit. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I've gotten less shy about snacking on stream recently, which I don't know how other people feel about it, but I like it. Like, I probably will have, I don't know, it depends on how we run this stream actually. We probably will have lunch, to be honest. I'm probably gonna do like a few hours of art, have a little lunch break, and then we'll do Discord art share all afternoon. So like, we probably will have a little lunch break, but it is nice just to feel like I can have like a little snack, because I always have snacks on hand, always have. But I used to feel kind of self-conscious about snacking. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I used to feel really guilty if I snacked on stream, because I'd be like, I'm so sorry for taking up your time where you're here for art with my snacking. But it does just give me more energy throughout the stream. Wake me up? Perhaps. Feel more alive? It's open. What kind of bicky? Lotus Biscoff, 2 seconds. Lotus Biscoff, which is apparently, I believe, caramel flavored biscuits. Yeah, they have a very specific flavor though, right? But yeah, I think, yeah. Apparently I think they're meant to be caramel flavored, which I didn't ever put together until somebody asked me in chat. They were like, what flavor are those? And I'm like, I don't know. They're Lotus Biscoff flavored. I don't know how else to explain it. But I think it is meant to be caramel. They're very nice though. You love a Lotus? I love Lotus. They're just wonderful dunking biscuits in coffee and tea. And yeah, I just haven't got sick of them. I don't know. They're just nice. They're just really nice. Just good heckin' biscuits. Solid. I will say though, with Lotus, I kind of feel the opposite of how I feel with Oreo. I don't really like Lotus Biscoff as an ingredient as much. Like, I often find the stuff that uses the Lotus spread to be too sweet or like too intense. I really like the biscuits, but I'm not as keen on like lotus cheesecake or lotus smoothie or, you know, basically other like desserts that have lotus Biscoff in it. I often find they're a little bit too intense for me. Maybe it's because I don't have the best sweet tooth, but I find that like I can have like 1 or 2 bites of it and then I'm like, and I'm done. Whereas lotus Biscoff, I could eat like half a packet quite comfortably. Especially if I have a good cup of tea with it or something. Okay, just get that there and just get a little in the middle. Nice. Always love a good snack. Me too. Recently learned that some countries weren't that... Yeah, I only learned it through streaming as well. They only became recently aware of them in places like Australia. Right, so like newer one. And that's true actually. I do think Biscoff's spin-off run rather sweet. Yeah, and again, like if you like sweet food, you'd probably love it. But because I'm generally more of a savory person with this sort of stuff, it's a bit much for me. I can have a small amount of it and like it, and then I'm like, and I will feel sick if I keep eating. Whereas Oreo, I feel the opposite. I don't love Oreo biscuits that much. I think they're good, and if you give them to me, I'll eat them, you know? I'm not gonna say that I hate Oreo, because I don't, but I love Oreo as an ingredient. I love Oreo cheesecake, I love Oreo milkshake, I love Oreo in things. I find that maybe it's because the biscuit itself is not that sweet. Any products using Oreo are like generally not ridiculously sweet. Like, of course, I'm sure it doesn't count as a rule for everything, but at least in my experience, like if I see an Oreo milkshake, I know that I can drink it without feeling ill because it's not ridiculously sweet. Yeah. So Oreo and Lotus, I feel like opposite ways about. I'm like, I love Lotus for the Biscoff, Lotus Biscoff for the biscuits, but not so much for everything that's cooked with it. Oreo, love it as an ingredient, much more than a biscuit. I'm on mobile audio. Who are we scrapping up? This is Altair. Also, good morning, Cedar. How you doing? This is Altair. Altair is a very talented crafter who does a mixture of gaming and craft, but they do knitting and they knit like a lot of fandom stuff. They do like really, really intricate designs on like knitted jumpers and stuff like that. So especially if you're into fiber crafts, you definitely need to check out Altair. Also, Altair is joining us for the craftathon. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Go. I need this. There we go. I'm the same with Oreos. Yeah, like Oreos themselves, I'm like, they're okay. But like as an ingredient, I love that. Knockoff Oreos are also significantly less sweet, which is also nice. Yeah, especially again, if you're going to use it as an ingredient in something that you then add sugar to, it's perfect. It's perfect. I love Oreos as an ingredient. I just don't love them as a biscuit. I think they're okay as a biscuit. That's the thing though. Me saying I don't love them as a biscuit doesn't mean I hate them by any stretch. I just don't love them as a biscuit. I think they're okay. I wouldn't go out of my way to buy Oreo biscuits on their own in the same way that I do buy Lotus Biscoff on its own. Because I like Lotus Biscoff as the biscuit. Go, and then get that in there for the end of a knitting needle. Thicken it up a little bit because it looks a little bit lackluster. There you go. Smooth out some of those lines a little bit. Make that a little thicker. Cool. And then there we go. And get the key in as just an outline. There you go. And then get rid of that. You just neaten this up a little bit. Go, and then get some little shaping things around here. I probably should do the needles separately so I can move them separately, actually. So have like the one on that side and then have the one on the other side. I should prefer a generic brand of chocolate chip cookies to Chips Ahoy, which is super fair, super fair. Have you ever tried Oreo stuffed choc chip cookies? No, I have not. I've had Oreo in cookies, like, but broken up into bits. So like instead of the chocolate chips, it's like bits of Oreos. I've had that. I've had Oreo in chocolate, although again, I don't eat as much chocolate as I used to, so like I haven't had that one as recently, but I have had that. But no, I've not had that exactly. I've had Oreo in a few things. I still think my favorite at this point is Oreo milkshake. I love Oreo milkshake. Actually, you know what I could do? I could just duplicate this. And then it would be, yeah. I don't know why I'm making more effort for myself. I can just put that there and then take off the key and details and yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I am making effort for myself for no reason, huh? There you go. And then... Cool. Yeah, there you go. And since we wanted them on separate layers anyway, that gets them on separate layers. We have the knitting needle, knitting needle weapons, and then we need to do a couple of other bits and bobs. We need to do the bit invading in. Yes. It was a trend like 10 years ago. You gotta Google it. I want one of those so bad. Wait, really? Is this... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've not seen this at all. Oh dear. Very easy to make. You just put an Oreo in between cookie dough and then make cookies. And then you can run... They do and can run quite sweet if you aren't careful though. If you store... Oh yeah. I'd probably make my own cookie mix to be honest because we do have store-bought mixes, but like cookie mix, I have the ingredients in the house. Whoa, they're thick. Well, I guess that makes sense. There's a whole biscuit inside of them. Okay, they do look quite good. Wow, loads of people have made them. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is I missed this trend. I just straight up just did not see this when this was happening. Ooh, ooh. I've never seen or had one, but it looks delicious. I'm gonna have to have another biscuit. That does look delicious. Oh dear. Couldn't chat for a while. I had... They weren't kidding. Did you like it? I've got the 2 times spicy noodles behind me. They do be spicy. Do you have an ice lolly or something? Oreo milkshake and cookies and cream ice cream is my personal favorite too. It goes really well in like a milk mix. It just goes great. They were tasty, but oh my god, the spice does not go away. There was clips of me for a while. Because it was around this time last year I did the fundraising for the Migraine Trust, and that's when I had the 2 times spicy bulldog for the first time. And I just couldn't think. Like, no thought would stay in my head for more than 2 seconds. I was just like, a husk. Which I guess in some ways is good. It does mean, like, you're having, like, negative thoughts that day. No longer eat the 2 times spicy noodles and you won't be thinking about anything. But, oh... Also, Wicca, have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. There's a baker me says there's a great Oreo cheesecake. Oh, the 2 times spicy noodles does not mess around. It does not. Izzy, good morning. It does not. Like, I've done the 1 time spicy before. I actually have both. I have both for next month because we're doing our fundraiser. 2 seconds. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 The 1 time spicy, and then I got the 2 times spicy. Oh dear. I got both for fundraising next month. Yeah. It's spicy. Oh dear. If you or anyone else in the chat does make soft avocado and you don't love sweet things, I'm just letting them cool a bit, and they also run sweeter when they're fresh. Oh, interesting, because yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Tricks your brain, covers your mouth more. Very fair. I enjoy the normal bulldog. The night 2 times is right on the limit of what I can manage. I finished it because I don't like wasting food. And afterwards, but I did take Gaviscon before eating it because I was like, I'm gonna pre-prepare my stomach for this one. 2 times spicy. Have you done that? Oh yeah, you've done some spicy stuff, haven't you, Sloth? It is very spicy. There's a 3 times spicy. Has anyone here had the 3 times spicy? There is a 3 times spicy version. Squid told me about it. If the 2 times spicy is not, somehow, it's not spicy enough for you, there is a 3 times spicy. Did you know? Which is, yeah, kind of wild, honestly. But if you were like, yeah, I did the 2 times spicy and it's whatever, fear not. There's a 3 times spicy. Oh dear. Also, the cheesecake is a bit too sweet, so I actually forced myself to not eat it in one go, which is good. Shiny does the same thing. So like, I don't really have a sweet tooth, so for me, it's not really been a problem, but Shiny likes sweet foods more than I do. And yeah, he does the same thing as like, if something is extra sweet, it actually helps separate it throughout the day a little bit. Can't eat it all in one go suddenly. There we go. Get some of those in there, make them look nice and thick. Oh dear, wait, that's Genius pre-Gaviscon. Yeah, so I actually, I think I've mentioned this on stream before. I know a lot of people don't like this, and I'm not trying to, like, you don't have to like this, it's fine. Don't worry, we all like different things. But I quite like mukbang style videos where, like, not the ridiculous ones, not the ones where people are like eating like ridiculous food, but just the ones where like you kind of sit and eat with someone. I like that because I like eating with people. And so that's always been something that I've kind of enjoyed. And there was someone that I watch quite a bit of who does like a lot of like charity mukbangs and stuff like that. So she does like spicy food challenges and gives back to the community if she wins and stuff like that, which I kind of like. Again, it's a nice vibe, but it does involve a bit more of a challenge element. And one of the things that she always recommended to do was, you know, as someone who doesn't eat a lot of spicy food, if I'm going to do a spicy challenge, whether I complete the challenge or not doesn't really matter, but I will always have like a Gaviscon or like a Gaviscon drink beforehand, because it means that it's less likely to cause issues as time goes on. And I'm like, that's smart, that's smart. So I learned it from that, and I've done that ever since, just to be safe, because like, I don't know, I've got like a whole event to do. I don't want to feel ill halfway through. I've seen this 3 times, never once considered actually ordering or eating it because wow, I'm not that much of a glutton for punishment. Terrified. I don't think I could ever. No, I don't think I could either. I also can't get it here very easily, which helps. I consider myself to have some spice tolerance. I do eat spicy food, but bulldog some days I swear I'm not stronger than Norway. Also, Blapple, how was your stream? I hope that you're making your brick heads went really good. How you doing? You would. I do. I'm sorry, I do. I like the couples mukbang where it's obviously fake. Oh no. Yay, ads! How you doing, Wood? I hope you're doing good. Thank you for watching the ads. We're talking about spicy food. I thought Brits couldn't have handle things more spicy than salt and pepper. Also, good morning. I can do the level 2 bulldog fire noodles, but I wouldn't go above that. That's about my limit for spice. And I did in Boobtober last year, one of the spices had the Naga chili in it, which was the hottest chili. Even if just in small amounts, that's the hottest chili I've had. And that was pretty bad. Never heard of Gaviscon is like a anti-indigestion. So it's like you can get it as a tablet or as like a liquid form, and it kind of just gives your stomach a bit of extra protection if you're eating really spicy foods. I used to watch a channel, but they weren't listening to the community about one of their sponsors being problematic, and they started being a bit boring, so I moved on. That's fair. A streamer I know did the hot chip challenge mid-subathon, and I fully put the subathon on pause because of yes, I don't want ramifications. I've never had a spicy shit. I'll tell you. TMI, maybe, but I've never had that. Not even once, and I don't want to start now. I'm getting older, which means these kind of things are more likely to happen. I don't want that. I don't know what it is. I've never experienced it, and I never want to. So I make sure that I pre-package my stomach with some Gaviscon. Oh dear, Jelly, I'm super tired. No, you're fine. Go get some good Z's. If anyone hasn't checked out our good friend Blapple, Blapple is partner pushing a very, very sweet bean. We want to see lovely things happen to sweet beans. Please go send some love to Blapple if you can when Blapple is live. I think they're live again tomorrow. Oh dear. I mean, the ones where they hide all the meat under the noodles or something. Oh, I see. Spice tolerance is like a superpower. Mine is, I would say I have a very average spice tolerance. I don't have like a ridiculously good spice tolerance. I don't have like a bad spice tolerance. What I'm really intolerant for, a statement, where my real intolerance lies is with hot food. Like as in physically warm food. I have a really low tolerance for warm food and drinks. I eat basically all my food at like lukewarm because I can't do hot food. Not spicy, spicy's fine, but hot, like warm. I really low tolerance for warm food. I like warm food, I like cooked food, of course, I cook a lot of food, but I always kind of leave it to cool down quite a lot before eating it because my mouth burns really easy. I don't know, like whenever I'm eating hot food, it can burn so easily. I also just, yeah, I'm like, as soon as I eat hot food, like my nose starts running, like my eyes will start running if it's too hot. Like I'm really bad with hot food. I had the same response to like warm food that I have with like a lot of people have with spicy food. Oh dear. I love your camera. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing, What? I hope you're doing good. We'll be live tomorrow. Yes! I'm trying my best to remember. The best wish is wish Blapple. Yeah, best rest is wish Blapple. Yeah, it'll be a lovely, lovely rest. I do think you're being a bit humble if you say you're able to eat 2 times is an average spice tolerance. Yeah, I mean, that kills me. The thing, I can eat it, but not like easily. It hurts. Like this wiped my brain for a good hour after stream where I was just like, where am I? Who am I? What am I doing? Like, just because I can finish it, I wasn't in like a good state afterwards. But yeah, no, I wouldn't go hotter than that. I can't eat hot temperature. Yeah, temperature foods. Really bad with temperatures. If yours is average, I need to incorporate more hot sauce into my diet. I legit hyperventilated after the 2 times. I had mini milks, which are like, they're small ice lollies you get here, where they're like little tubes of like frozen milk basically, and they are ideal. They're very cheap and they're ideal for like if you've had spicy food. So I just went through like a couple of mini milks afterwards because yeah, they're just like, they're not that big, so you can kind of eat a couple of them back to back if you need to, and they come in vanilla, chocolate and strawberry, and they're basically just frozen milk, which is again for something spicy ideal. I will be getting mini milks in again. Oh, do you guys want to see some spicy sauces? Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm gonna have to stand up for this one. My family, I mentioned that I was doing the fundraising. They were like, do you need any, we got these spicy sauces for Christmas, which we're not gonna use. Do you want them? And I was like, yeah, that'd be amazing, because I often have like a wheel of spice and stuff like that. So if you have any spare spice sauces, it saves me getting them. And I was expecting like six to 8, because normally in a packet of spices you get like 6 to 8 sauces, like that's, or like, you know, even less, 4, 6, 8, you know, that many. Wait till you see this. I'm not gonna be able to use all of these because there's just too many, but like, look what they come over with. Look what they come over with. There's so many. That is, by the way, 30, I believe. 30 different sauces? This is too many. Too many for a wheel of sauces. Also, a lot of them, like, they have it where they have the extreme collection at the top, which I think will be hot, but not as hot as some of the ones I've got downstairs. And then these ones are, like, special ones, and then a lot more milder ones at the bottom. But yeah. Yeah. Look at all that. Look at all that. There's so many. Yeah, I have that for next month. Again, I don't think I'll use all of them because that's too many for a spice wheel. I'm gonna taste a few of them and see which ones and try and make my own like top 10 kind of thing along with some of the ones I've already got. One of which is a bulldog sauce that you can get as just a sauce, which is very spicy. That might be my 10 out of 10 to be honest. It's hot. Dear. Not fun. I mean, I get what you're saying. I think you're being a smidge humble. I think the average person would struggle to finish it 2 times. I'm stubborn. I will not waste food. However disgusting or hot the food is, I refuse to waste it. Refuse. Absolute refusal. Okay, this one. I just need to erase some of this because it's going to look a little weird in there. But that's okay. Not an issue by any stretch. In fact, very easy. There you go. That'll look a little bit neater now. Okay, and then... yeah, that should be good. We can just do our like extra lines on that now. It just needed a little erase. Yeah. Lifetime supply. I know, right? Arsenal right there. In it. That's a lot of spices. Not the best. I'm recovering after a fever, but it's getting better. I need to rest, and my cat yelled. Oh no, what? Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry that you've been under the weather. I hope whatever it is passes as soon as possible for you so you can start feeling better ASAP. I'm sure your cats will understand. Well, actually, no, they won't understand at all, but I'm sure they'll get over it. That you need a little bit of extra rest right now. Oh dear, you can make a spicy with all those. Well, 30 spices with the ones that I've also, because I've got extra spices downstairs because I was already starting to like put together a bit of an arsenal myself before these ones arrived. So like I already had some. So it'd be like, with the ones, like 35 different spices or something. I don't think we'd get through 35 spices in one event. Even a digital wheel would be fun. Yeah, if you add enough cheese, any build-up can become edible. I do agree with you. Also, Freya, good morning, and Gina, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Also, thank you so much for the stream streak. It's very kind of you. Oh dear, we're just making some art for Altair right now. Getting Altair as a scrap, a little scrap creature. Ah dear, I just wanted to alter the body a bit, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We've also been talking because I've got 30 hot sauces, but then also like 5 more downstairs that I was collecting privately. So I've got so many hot sauces. Some of these have some real intense names, like Dragon's Breath is, I believe, one of the most extreme ones. Death Valley is meant to be really hot. I think the fire pepper one. There's a Thai pepper one as well, which seems like it'd be innocuous, but I think that's going to be quite spicy because Thai pepper ones generally are. But then we've also got some nice garlic ones in here. Oh dear. Yeah, some of these are just like vibes. Don't like the colour of some of them, but we'll get by. We'll get by. My acid reflux dictates my spicy tolerance. That's so fair. That is so fair. We've got to be safe. You know, chilies can be quite dangerous. You know, you gotta be very, very safe and work to your own strengths. Yes, because chilies can definitely be kind of dangerous. Your cat is taking care of you. Aw, I'm glad. Cute, cute. I'm glad you have a little helper there to take care of you. There we go, we want... There we go. We'll do the little lines in a minute, but I will just get the proposed stitches in. A little cursed, but I kind of like it. I think it suits the vibes. Yay for the kitty. Garlic is always tasty. My current favourite I've had is mango. Yeah, there's a mango one. What is it? I saw that. Mango habanero is in here, which I think will probably be nice. Oh, there's mango habanero and then also Fiji mango habanero. Yeah. We've got two mango ones. They both got mango and habanero in it. Aren't kitties the best? They are. They are. They are good beans. Can you stand upright, please? So I don't have to worry. Thank you. I accidentally dropped a bottle of it the other day. Oh, I've got 2 if you need. If you need another one. I've got apparently 2 mango habaneros that are, I'm assuming, slightly different. Well, it says one of them is from Fiji. I don't know. I can try them back to back. At some point, I will just... I mean, we could do it on stream. I don't know, though. I don't know if I want to give you guys that ahead of time. I basically need to go through and try all of the hot sauces and put aside like a good set of 10 or something that I can be like, these are the 10 I'm going to have on a spinny wheel or something like that. So that, yeah. I don't normally try the sauces in advance, but just because we've got so many, I kind of want to narrow it down from Again, 30 there. Maybe to like my top 8, and then I can use the rest of them will be the ones I've already collected myself that I know are hot. Collect like a top 8. For a couple of milder ones. Because I do think the ones in those kind of packages are normally milder. Again, I'm here to be proved wrong. I could be proved wrong. Maybe they're not going to be that, they're going to be really spicy, and I'm not expecting it. But I think normally, unless it's like specifically a challenge one, multi-pack hot sauces normally don't get ridiculously hot. And that's kind of what I'm looking for. So yeah, I think we could test them. We could test them. We could do that on stream. Would you want to do that on stream? I don't even know if people will want that. Oh dear. Again, I should say, I do have a pretty, I would say average spice tolerance. Again, maybe above average for certain things, but generally a pretty average spice tolerance. What I will say is, I have a very strong stomach for this sort of thing, so don't worry. I will say this in general actually before the event, because I get the concern. I have an incredibly strong stomach. I'm not the kind of person that gets nauseous from any kind of eating challenge, whether it's from a disgusting food or from a spicy food. I've never had that. And again, I've done like chili sauces with like up to a naga, which is pretty spicy. It's just not a body response that I have. So if you are someone who has a fear of that kind of thing, don't worry, it's fine. And on the off chance, randomly, that it ever happened, I would always go straight to my hiding screen where you can't see me and I'm muted. So don't worry. I'm always very careful with that sort of thing, because I know there are a lot of people on Twitch. I think it's called emetophobia. I might be mispronouncing it, but it's the one with vomiting. And I know that spicy challenges can evoke those kind of things in people. If you are someone who has that fear, don't worry about the spice challenges. It's just not a response that I have to food in general. I also have like, yeah, no gag reflex, anything like that. I'm pretty safe with all that sort of thing. And on the off chance that it ever did happen, which again is a very, very small chance, but on the off chance it ever did, I would always hide and mute, so don't worry. But I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening, touch wood. Not after some of the stuff we've had on stream. And off stream, to be fair. I've had some pretty spicy stuff off stream too. I don't think I need to make that one into a formal post, probably. I mean, most people here already kind of know the vibes. I don't really do disgusting food challenges because I don't have the response that would be exciting as a streamer. Because again, I don't have any kind of physical response to putting gross food in my body. I'll just be like, oh, it's gross, and that'll be about it. So it's not super exciting as far as entertainment goes. Spicy I can do though. You're a sympathetic vomiter? Yeah, don't worry, I won't be vomiting. That's not going to be happening. I pre-Gaviscon my stomach mainly just to avoid having stomach aches later, but like, I won't have any of that issue. I can sometimes handle spice, but for some reason the one specific chili oil, I get a tummy ache. Well, chili oil and a lot of spicy sauces are super acidic, so if you have a slightly more like temperamental stomach, putting acidic things into it is you know, is a recipe for pain. Oh dear. Yeah, not very fun. Good to prioritize safety as you need it indeed, yeah. Like, I've never had any issue with it on stream, but I also know that a lot of people are new, and I don't want people to feel uncomfortable or think that I'm doing anything that is going to make me that level of uncomfortable. To be super clear, I would never do anything on stream that I thought might make me throw up, because I want to also enjoy streaming, and that is a level where I'm like, I'm not going to be having fun anymore. If I'm throwing up, I'm not enjoying myself. So I would never let it get to that stage, personally. I know not everyone has that same response, but for me, if I'm ill, I'm done for the day. Like, I'm a baby with that kind of thing. If I throw up once, I'm like, that's me done. I'm tired. I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I don't want to do anything anymore. So yeah, I won't be doing anything in any of these streams coming up that would put me in that kind of state, because I would just stop enjoying stuff. And I don't want to get to a point where I'm not enjoying the stuff. I want to enjoy the stuff to the max. Maximum stuff enjoyment, you know? Let's get white. Sure, we don't use white a whole lot, but we're going to use white here. And then is it the whole floof is white? Yeah, the whole floof is white. Cool. Wow. Yeah, not fun. Very good varieties. Don't know the brand, so yeah, good to know. Yeah, a lot of them are quite acidic. That is a lot of what I am doing for like protecting my stomach, is like I'm protecting my stomach against the acid, because my body can handle spice pretty damn well, but like a lot of very acidic foods back to back would start to upset it, and having a bit of Gaviscon ahead of time tends to mitigate those issues, thankfully. Not everyone can do that, but I'm lucky with that. Also, Pie, good morning. Thank you for the piss. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I hope things are going well for you. We are doing more scraps, would you believe? I know. Shocking. You never expect it. But here we are, doing more scraps. We've actually just been talking a little bit about some of like the health and safety behind the scenes to do with like the March Craftathon a little bit. I think whenever I do a particularly spicy challenge, like the noodles, I do also make it obvious. I'm going to have some Gaviscon 10 minutes before I do the spicy challenge, just to give my stomach a good chance of being okay. I'm normally pretty open about it at the time as well, but yeah, just I guess saying things ahead of time. Gaviscon is my main go-to, is whacking some of that in my, like, also not having a completely empty stomach, but that's for me personally. I find if I'm going to eat something really, really spicy, like at least having a few biscuits or something first also for me helps mitigate any kind of stomachache later. And again, I have a pretty much, so far, touch wood, 100% success rate of no body pain or discomfort after doing any of the spicy challenges we've done on stream. As far as I remember, at least. I don't remember a single instance where I was like, I did a spicy challenge and then afterwards I had a stomachache. Like, I've been good. I've been really, really good. I think there've been times where I've done spicy challenges and I feel like I can't think, or like my brain is just slowed down to an absolute halt. I've definitely had that, but not anything where I feel like I would feel less well to stream the next day. Like, nothing that would impact the next day of things, thankfully, which is good. Dinkai, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Just got up, so there's a pretty full jar. Go Piss Girls are fitting meme, I believe. I believe so too. I believe so too. Or you could just not do the spicy things. Really, you've never experienced really fire. I've never had a spicy shit, not once in my life. I've never had the stomachache afterwards, or like definitely not as a streamer. Maybe outside of streaming I have, but not as a streamer. But again, I'm always really careful. I like doing spicy challenges as well. I as much as they are intense, they invoke a lot of fear. It's the one where I feel like I can actually do it. Oh dear. Almost forgot my jelly mug. Right, did it! Fortunately, I can't take a look at it since about 4 days. No, that's fair. I hope you enjoy it when you get back. And have a lovely lurk, Kai. You're fine. I hope you unzombify shortly. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. There we go. We've got this. I think we are going to go as well for the red. Bright red. Yes. Yes. Oh dear. Mug link! Exclamation mark store. We'll get you a link to the entire store, actually. The stickers as well. I think it should do at least. Wait a minute. Yeah, there you go. I'm always like, wait a minute. Let me second guess myself. Is that the command? No, it is. I'm hoping to have some more stuff in there soon, but, you know, we're just slowly but surely chugging away. Oh, dear. Get there. We'll get there. Yeah, no, I don't, like, spicy challenges is the one where I'm like, I would, again, as far as streaming go, it's also the one where I'm like, how to put it? This is an awkward topic to talk about. Because I don't want this topic to be throwing anyone under the bus by any stretch. I am not looking to throw anyone under the bus. I'm not looking to position myself above other streamers. I am just a little guy. Just a little guy, and this is how I do things here personally, right? But, I am not really a fan of faking reactions to things because I'm not very good at it. Like, you can tell if I'm faking a reaction. It's just not something that I'm very, very good at. So when it comes to, like, you know, food challenges, especially when it comes to like fundraising, charity, and doing those kind of challenges, I am quite careful and picky about what I do, because if something's not spicy, I'll tell you it's not spicy. If I don't find something difficult, I'll tell you I don't find it difficult. And yeah, I'll, if anything, make a big deal about how easy I'm finding something. I'm just not very good at the oh my god, it's so hot if it's not actually hot. And again, each their own. Some streamers do it really, really well, and I never want to be seen as, like, again, I don't want to be seen as positioning myself above other streamers. It's just not something that I can really do. So that's why I don't do like the Bean Boozled, because I'm really good at eating pretty disgusting foods with a completely blank face. I don't have any kind of gag reflex for anything like that. It's not going to work. And I will just sit there and be like, yeah, that was gross. And and what next? Like, I don't have, like, my face won't turn red. I don't have the strong reaction that a lot of people have to those beans. And so I don't do them as a part of my challenges, because I feel like it would be, I don't know, boring, probably. Just boring to watch. Occasionally we will do like gross food things, like I've had you guys make me some pretty gross pizzas before, but then part of the joy is also just making the thing. Like, I've made this gross thing because of you. So I feel like people get their money's worth with that sort of thing. And like, I'll eat it, I'll finish it. And I did finish it with those pizzas because I'm not gonna waste food. But I don't know, I just can't do if it doesn't work. I'm not good at it. So I don't. But spicy food, I can't hide if something's spicy. And so it works much better for me as far as like a redeem goes. It's from the jelly shop. I got it in Silly Fun giveaway, and the stickers I can confirm are very cute and silly. I'm glad. If you like it and it doesn't cause much discomfort, then it's fine. Not really a fan of spicy food challenges. Yeah, a lot of people aren't. For me, it's like I would do that over Bean Boozled, because Bean Boozled, I will eat it blank faced and be like, yeah, it's gross, it's disgusting. For context, I ate in front of you a pizza that was covered in fish lard, like a layer of fat flavored by fish, like, and lard, because I will say that's not exactly what you asked for, but I didn't drain the fish well enough, and then I cooked it like that, and it made it awful, texturally awful, with pickles and burger bits and stuff. I ate that, and what else was there? Olives and sweet corn. I ate that on stream, and I'll eat it blank faced, but like, it was gross. It was absolutely disgusting. But then half the joy of that was cooking it and watching it all go to shit, to be honest. Like, half the joy was watching everything explode. But I finished that pizza. It wasn't good, but I did do it. Because I didn't want to waste it. And quite expressive. Yeah, for spicy food, very. Yeah, relatable. I find Bean Boozled flavors interesting, but I have no reaction to them. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. What if you did a fake react redeem? Just So gross food makes me sick to my stomach, makes me sick in my mouth. I can handle sick in my mouth until it makes me sick to my stomach. Oh no. See, I don't have any of that. I can eat pretty disgusting, gross things, and it just doesn't really get me at all. I don't know, like, physically wise, my body is fine. Like, I'll sit here and tell you it's gross and disgusting, but I won't have any gagging, retching. I don't have any of that. And I don't have stomach aches afterwards. I've just got very lucky, I suppose, with having an exceptionally strong stomach for some unknown reason. I genuinely don't know why. Some unknown reason, my stomach is really, really strong, and because of that, it means that, yeah, I'm pretty safe for doing all these kind of challenges. At least if you have like a fear of like gagging and vomiting, yeah, you're not gonna get that here. You'll get and crying, but like none of the stomachy stuff, because the body just doesn't do that. Never has, and like maybe one day it will, but I kind of hope not. I kind of vibe with how my body works at the moment. Pickle pizza sounds good. Pickle, good. With oily fish? Tuna fish on it? No. Pickle, tuna fish, barbecue sauce, pineapple, sweet corn, tiny sausages. Yeah. Yeah. The wet hot pizza. It wasn't. Yeah, sweet corn. Okay. Fish lard I'm fine, but I could draw the line at sweet corn. I can't believe you didn't have pineapple. I did have pineapple because you all voted for it. It was basically, we had it, so we had a Discord vote going on while I was fundraising, and you could put whatever, I would go buy whatever you guys voted for at like Tesco, which is what I did. And yeah, and put it on a pizza. But I ended up making 2 pizzas because there were too many ingredients for 1 pizza, and I couldn't fit them. So I had to do 2. The second pizza was blue cheese, strawberry jam, sausages. It was very sweet is what I remember. The second pizza was very sweet. Even with the blue cheese, it was like an exceptionally sweet pizza, which was honestly even less to my taste in some ways. What I will say, when we combined the two pizzas, it kind of tasted like a McDonald's hamburger. So in the end, to eat them, I just combined the two pizzas and ate it like a McDonald's hamburger. Yeah. I don't think I've done anything really like Bean Boozled, but I have an awful tendency to find flavors or textures that make me feel awful. But I've eaten some weird things. It's kind of possible I did Bean Boozled once and not very notable or memorable for you. Jelly, I have a few things I have to do, but want to see art share later. Do you know round about when you'll start? I don't. It'll probably be after lunch, but it's kind of whenever I finish this. Apologies. What I will say, it's a long art share. I might suggest Feral, and this is just you don't have to listen to me. I'm streaming again tomorrow. At this point, if you haven't posted art in art share, I might honestly suggest wait till tomorrow, because today we're going to be going through quite quickly because we have so much to go through. So if you want us to spend a bit more time with your art and you've done it today, I might save it till tomorrow, personally. It's the same advice that I've given a few other people today. It's like, if you've got art to drop and you haven't dropped it at this point, I would personally wait till tomorrow if you want us to spend more time on it. That's just mine. Because today, especially if someone's posted like 5 or 6 things, we're going to be going through it at lightning speed. It's basically like a lightning round. Because I have to catch up. Yeah. But again, it is your choice. You do not have to do that. It's just my advice. Just my advice. Danny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I also gave the same advice to Sloth. I was like, yeah, Sloth. If you're doing this, this, and this, personally, I would recommend wait till tomorrow. Also, if you did the daily art challenge, it might also just be in general worth not posting the whole thing in one go. We had a little discussion with Sloth about that earlier as well. The reason is, during an art show, we want to spend the same amount of time with everyone. I can do like a quick illustration for this. Also, 69! 69, thank you for the 69 months, Jason. Jesus, that is a long hecking time. Thank you. Nice. That's incredibly kind. Yeah, basically the way that I describe it is, for instance, say I have 2 minutes for every person, right? So every person who's submitted art for art share, I have 2 minutes, right? Per day. Let's say, for example, if one person submits one piece of art, we spend the full 2 minutes looking at that one piece of art. We really go for it. If someone's posted 2 pieces of art, we look at each one for like 1 minute, because I've still given each person, like, again, I don't like to spend too much more time on one person than others, which is why sometimes you'll see us zoom through people because they've posted like 30 things. If you have more than a couple pieces to share, what I would generally recommend is to split it into multiple art shares personally, because it just doesn't feel fair if like, oh, well, you've posted, say, this, so I'm gonna give you 10 minutes. You know, it just feels unfair. Like, I want to spend about the same amount of time with every person. So if you have a lot of art and you want to share it all in one go, I might recommend spreading it out over a couple streams. It means you get multiple shout outs, because again, I'm streaming 4 times this week. I could shout you out up to 4 times if you post art every time. So there's that side of things, which I know most people don't post art to the art share for shout outs, but it's a consideration. And also it means that we spend the most time on all of them, because we could spend 2 minutes on all 5 pieces, or you could split it out over to 5 streams and we could spend 2 minutes on each of them separately, and then we spend 10 minutes in total. Does that kind of make sense? I'm not doing it I'm not timing myself doing art shares by any stretch or anything like that. Just generally how I kind of vibe with it in a way that feels fair to everyone who's posting, is, yeah, if someone posts more images, we spend less time with each image, because it feels most fair to everyone who's posted. Because otherwise someone could very easily come in, post 20 pieces of art, and we could have half of art share just talking about one artist, which doesn't feel super fair to the other amazing artists that have also posted stuff in art share. Yeah. which is, yeah, why I do it like that. But that is just a general thing. That's not specifically for today or anything else. That is just generally how I do art share. It's also why I recommend people don't post more than 5 pieces of art. 5 is like a really good way, like a good amount. Because then you can always post 5 more the next day, and then the next day, and the next day. Because once there's more than 5, we start speed rounding. And I feel like you don't get what you want from each piece. And yeah, again, that's generally how we do it. Also, Goblin, good morning. Hope you're doing well. And Perseus, Borodar, Ace, afternoon. Borodar, Goblin as well. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, goodbye. And I'm out. Oh dear. When you say unplugged everything, inside too? No, just the outside. It's still pretty bad. I sent a picture of the mods, but I didn't put a picture in general because I was like, I'm embarrassed, but it's better. It's better. Also, JH, good morning. How you doing? Imagine Jelly going, and what I really would like to improve this. Oh, your time's up next. Well, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Of course, I would never do that. But yeah, I do generally. Again, just to like not spend all our time with one person effectively is the goal, because it just doesn't really feel super fair on everyone else. Yeah. Which is again why I tend to recommend when it comes to art shares is, you know, if you're posting stuff for the art share, yeah, if you can cap it at like 5 pieces, that means we have a good amount of stuff to look through, but I don't feel like we're spending the entire art share talking about one person, which means it feels like a little fairer to everyone else who's also posted stuff. Yeah. And again, everyone does art share differently. This isn't to discredit how other people do it as well. A lot of people do art share in many different ways. I mean, and some people don't do it at all. So yeah, it's a personal taste, but that's generally how I do it. Yes. 5 art shares and 5 more art shares. Yee! And good morning, good evening, and goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. I'm out. I've got to go. How are you? I'm good. I'm vibing. It's been a few days since I last streamed, so I feel like a little like, But honestly, it's what it is. Sometimes I'm just going to have a few migraines, and that was one of those times. And then I was busy on the days where I wasn't having migraines. And that's okay. It happens. It happens, and we survived. And I'm okay with that. Do we want the eyes to be like this? Because I feel like the eyes in the reference might be, yeah, they're different colors. I'm silly. I'm being silly here. They need to be different colors. Let's grab some colors, shall we? I would like a purple, a teal, a green, and a yellow. There you go. Let's use these colors because we don't really have them elsewhere. Oh, we should, okay, 2 seconds. We should do it like this. Otherwise, all of these are going to be, yep. And then, there we go. And then on this one, let's do, and we'll just paint over the red by hand, I think, because I don't think that's too bad. There you go. Maybe we could do, yellow actually, because then I could do, yeah, there you go. Good, excellent, fantastic. That's what I wanted. Also, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. News of today about my life. I tried salmon. Hey, personally, not for you. Texture was not bad, but can't. That's fair. Salmon is indeed a fish. I would also say that unless you've got like a pretty heavily flavored salmon, it is one of those ones that definitely has a bit more of an aftertaste. Oh, you're fine, Artsy. No, Danny, go look after yourself. You said you had your wisdom teeth out, so yeah, definitely go do a vibe. Go relax, anything like that. Has anyone tried turning the streamer off and on again? Spicy sauce will do that. Spicy sauce will proper like Windows shut down. Oh dear. Goodbye. My brain is clocked out. Yeah, you're allowed to have life outside of stream too. That's true. That's true. I just, yeah, I kind of miss it whenever I'm not here for a minute. I don't know. Toxic, maybe. Being toxic, actually. I'm just being very toxic. But I do miss it when I'm not here. I like yapping. I like yapping. I like getting my yaps on. All right, we have this, we have this, we have this. That means, oh, I can also copy and paste some things across because I do need to do that. So I need to take this, 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 and this. Duplicate these layers. We still have to make some decisions about things, but yeah, we can do that in a second. I'll put that there as well. There you go. And then make these all invisible. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh dear. There we go. My brain is uneducated about fish. All I know is red and white fish. I'm also relatively uneducated about fish. Despite my name having fish in it, I would also put myself there. Salmon's a fish? You say tuna's a fish too? No. Who is this? This is Altair. Altair is a very talented knitter, fiber crafter, and they also do Minecraft and like some other games. Biggest issue for me with fishes are the bones, hence tuna and nicely cleaned fish sticks are the go-to. It's fair. I don't know, is it toxic to miss yapping? Maybe not. I don't know. I do just miss yapping. I guess it's kind of like that's my parasocial, as I like just yapping with people a lot. Now I'm started bleeding, so I'm gonna go chew on some gauze. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's just very uncomfortable for like the first week or so, isn't it? So I hope you feel better soon. Get some good rest. Get plenty of rest, because pain always hurts more when you're also tired. I saw a lovely post on Threads of someone's cat saying at the tail of the caption, "I see you eating salmon." An interesting fact about me that you may or not know is that I also like salmon. I love salmon. I'm trying very hard to think about it now. I like salmon too. Tuna with tomato sauce is a dish I enjoy. I like that too. Has anyone tried the streamer off? Has anyone tried turning the streamer off and on again? If anyone tried to turn me on in the middle of stream, I'd ban them. It's like, excuse me. Like, genuinely, get better taste. You don't understand why I'm here. I'm not here for sexy things. You shouldn't be here for sexy things. Now, if anyone actually genuinely was like, I'm gonna try and turn the streamer on, I'm gonna see what interesting fetishes and kinks this streamer has. Weird, get out. Do you know who I am? This is not the space for that. Not at all, not at all. I also feel though, like, and again, maybe this is me, maybe this is not always the case, but like, from like answering your silly joke with a genuine answer, for no reason again, if someone genuinely was going into streams trying to have that effect on streamers, I think I would feel really uncomfortable. I think I'd be like, I don't know, kinda, something about that feels like, I don't know how to describe, like, it feels like they're purposefully trying to make the streamer uncomfortable. And I don't know. As a chatter, if I saw that happening somewhere else, because this is hypothetically, like, it's not happening to me, it's happening to someone else. As a chatter, if I hypothetically saw, like, someone trying to, like, do that with a streamer that I was watching, I would feel like that chat is just trying to make the streamer as uncomfortable as possible. Like, that, it only translates as, like, I think it's funny to watch human beings get uncomfortable, and it's like, ugh, I don't know if that's the kind of chatter you want, my dude. I don't know if that's the kind of chatter you want. Like, there's good back and forth bickering between people like me and Sloth had earlier, but like, that's very much like between two mates. I don't know, I'd feel weird about it personally. It'd give me a bad vibe for sure. Oh dear. Even worse if it's my stream. Like, what are you doing? The Piss and Goblin stream? I don't think so. Oh dear. And the flavor very different for wild versus farmed. I don't offer like the taste of wild, but farmed has a milder taste. Fair. I remember when I got 3 of my wisdom teeth out, I didn't know which pain was worse, the healing of the teeth just trying to grow back in. Ooh. Which is better taste? Jelly or salmon? What, like, as in to eat? Jelly went that way with that. Jelly went that way with it. I was thinking more of like having an on-off switch. Well, I think Ace was very specifically, because I said it like an on-off switch the first time, and then Ace repeated it in chat with the emoji and the stuff. So I'm assuming ace means it more like that. What I will say is I feel really uncomfortable when people flirt with me. Actually, let me be really blunt with this real quick, because we've had to have a few conversations recently. Hi, everyone. It's me, your local streamer. I feel really uncomfortable when people come into chat and try and flirt with me. I don't like being called your love. I don't like being called your sweetheart. I don't like being called your pumpkin. I don't like it. The fact that it's something that's happened more specifically since coming out as trans is making me feel actively infantilized. I don't enjoy it. Let's not do that. This is more specifically to the people in my DMs, I will say. People in chat generally are a bit chiller about it. Yeah, can we stop doing that? I had a little conversation about it last time on stream where I was like, the fact that this has happened so much more since me coming out is really weird and I don't quite understand it. Yeah, it's not getting better, so please don't flirt with me. I'm married. I don't care if you're married. I don't care if you are straight, gay, whatever. Please don't flirt with me. And if you're here to flirt with me, if that's the only way that you think you can communicate, this isn't going to be a space for you. Please don't come into my DMs asking for things that are sexual. Please don't do that. I just feel, and a lot of the language that's been around it, I'm an adult, I'm in my 30s, I feel so infantilized. I already know that I look young for my age because I'm trans and because I'm, you know, early transition. I feel like you don't need to ram it home more than that. All right? And the fact that it's happened so much since November, it is at a point where I'm like, I just feel uncomfortable. Uncomfortable is how it's making me feel. Uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable. And if your goal is to come into stream and make me feel uncomfortable, then I guess GG's, well done. It's worked. But like, can we stop it? Yeah, can we stop it? Yeah, can we stop doing that? I know that I do things like I kids bopify myself. I say things like heck. You know, I generally have a pretty PG way of speaking. Some of the things that I've been requested at this point, I do feel quite uncomfortable with, and I couldn't put it as any other way of I feel infantilized in a very uncomfortable way. So yeah, this is me putting a real hard stop on it. Even if you think it's funny, even if you know you're joking, it makes me uncomfortable. And now we're all on the same page. Again, it is predominantly to people in DMs. It has been far worse there. Far worse there. Not even close. Far worse in DMs, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm making it real clear now. I hope everyone here is on the same page. If you are lurking, I hope you hear this. At this point, I am just going to start banning and blocking people. Because yeah, it's getting too much. Oh dear. I think what might come across as a joke to one person, it's difficult because we have different perspectives, but like it might be a joke to someone, but I'm getting so much in my DMs at the moment that it is hard for me to ever see it as a joke because of everything else happening around it. And the fact that it is so specifically started happening since coming out. I think that is the other thing. Again, I literally had a chat with people about it on stream the other day because I was like, has this happened to any other trans men? Because I feel a bit mad because, yeah, the fact that I come out and then suddenly, like, it's just very uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. And the kind of conversations and things people are asking for are also predominantly uncomfortable, except for the feet people that have been consistently very respectful. If you're part of the feet community, you've consistently been incredibly respectful, and I appreciate you. I'm still not going to post my feet online, but very respectful. Sorry for taking it so serious, but like, I'll be honest, yeah, it has been a little bit frustrating at this point. Uncomfortable and frustrating. Also because I don't know who's lurking on my streams at any particular time, and I can't stop what people are doing behind the camera, but you cannot tell me. You cannot tell me. You don't have to tell me. I don't need to know. Some stuff is better if you keep it to yourself. I do think there is a distinction between people getting an action out of stream versus people doing it out of parasocial behavior though, but both clearly have their issues. And true, and also welcome back being alive. Oh dear. Incredibly important, hope people are more respectful. I hope so too. You have to get the ratios right and then calculate to eat enough potato and not much white fish. Also, hi Struble, how are you doing? So you probably came in an intense conversation. Yeah, because like when the teeth tried to fit my mouth, I wanted to chip the teeth at every corner, but I got them out. It hurt like my jaw was stationary. Yeah, sorry, apologies. I don't like ranting on stream. I don't like using my space to be ranting. It's just, yeah, it's been uncomfortable. It's been really uncomfortable. And again, since November specifically, before coming out, very little, once or twice a year if that. Since coming out, really uncomfortable, honestly. Very uncomfortable. Also, I am very much in a committed long-term relationship. You're never gonna get anything like that out of me. Duh. I'm even uncomfortable if flirting happens in a couple streams, whether that includes streamers or not. Yeah, baffled that people do these kind of things. Just want to make sure you're comfortable with Sweet Bean. Sweet Bean, Bean is fine. That's all good. I just don't like pet names. I don't like... Because I call people sweet beans as a gender neutral term. Bean, mean bean, rude bean, cool bean, sweet bean. I use it as a gender neutral term towards people in chat instead of person. That's fine. It's some of the other ones that, yeah. Honestly, just mean it as like resetting a computer by turning it on off again to reset our works. I would absolutely not intend it any other way. Yeah, I think the tongue out emoji afterwards might have given me another intention, but you're all good. If that's not what you meant, it's fine. I will say this also wasn't aimed at one specific, well no, actually it was aimed at one specific person, but they're in DMs. It's not aimed at anyone in chat. Sorry, you know, let's not lie. I am aiming it at somebody, but they're not, as far as I'm aware, they're not talking in chat. I don't know if they're here or not. Oh dear. But I am aiming it at more one person than others. I have never DM'd you. I think I'm in the clear, right? Yeah, again, I am aiming this at someone, but I don't believe they're in chat. They haven't been in chat, unless they're here now and I haven't caught it. Also, hi, Boba, how are you doing? Good morning. No idea this was happening to you, odd behavior. Well, it wasn't happening before November. Genuinely. It wasn't before November. Like, it was literally since coming out, and it's been completely out of left field for me. I wasn't expecting it at all, because I've never had a space where I've encouraged people to flirt with me. I've never had a space where I've encouraged that kind of parasocial relationship. We've always just had like a little crafting corner on Twitch that I enjoy and have a good time. And like, we do talk about kink stuff sometimes. We do talk about 18 plus stuff. That's why my stream is 18 plus, but it's always talking about it, not applying it to me as the streamer or not expecting anything from me as the streamer. It's always been like, oh, for instance, earlier we were talking about the Olympics, about people injecting acid into their dicks for aerodynamics for the Winter Olympics, which is a thing that happened. If you hadn't heard of it, now you have. And yeah, if you hadn't heard of it, now you've heard of it. That's the thing that's happening. But it's a big difference between us having a discussion about that happening at the Winter Olympics versus I want to do that to you, or can I inject your dick, or can I do this with you? Like, it's the we can have a discussion about things without necessarily applying it to me as a streamer, and that's been where, like, I think a lot of my discomfort has come from with, unfortunately, yeah, people not maybe reading that. Oh dear. Yeah, so again, I don't like ranting about stuff like this in the middle of the stream. It doesn't make me happy, and I'm very sorry. Apologies if I brought down the mood at all, because yeah, I don't like having to have these conversations. It's shocking to me that it's got to this stage, to be honest. And again, at this point, I am going to be a bit more ban happy with stuff. I'm not going to keep letting it happen, even if it is not in stream. But yeah, I'm sorry. I don't like ranting about stuff like this. Apologies for bringing down the mood a bit. But yeah, I just felt like it was kind of important to really state exactly how I feel about a lot of this, and the fact that I might not be taking certain comments in chat as easily as I would have a few months ago, because at this stage it doesn't feel like that to me. Not at all. And now everyone here is on the same page, and I think hopefully understands that, yeah, it's nothing personal except for someone it is. Except for somebody it is, but not anyone in chat. Yeah, no, it's nothing personal. It's just, unfortunately, been a really weird and unexpected side effect. Yeah, that I generally just wasn't expecting. I just didn't see that coming at all. Very much blindsided by that. And I don't know. I'd be interested in if any other people, after coming out, had this kind of experience. I guess maybe it's more common that people would have already been out before going live on Twitch for the first time, so maybe not. But yeah, I mean, I would be curious. if it had happened to anyone else. And my DMs are open, so if anyone has any advice for stuff like that, I'm here. But yeah, no, it's just, yeah, not been what I expected. Yeah. Most other things have been really positive, to be clear. Like, most everything else has been lovely. Yeah, it's just, yeah, a few people. Also, Glittering, good morning, Chaotic. Sorry, you probably came in a really intense time. I'm very sorry. I'm so appalled that people slide into your DMs like that, especially since coming onto you, like, what the heck? Instant ban, please. Yeah, I'll be honest. Again, the feet people have still been very polite. Everyone else, not so much. Also, yeah, I prefer to not be randomly DM'd, and no pet names is a pretty common one. Yeah, I just feel infantilized. I always did before as well, and I still do. Set the boundaries. Yeah, there's 10 types of people in the world. Those who understand binding and those who don't. Oh dear. Oh, Raven, good morning. It's the Winter Olympics. Yeah, sorry, I see in all caps, acid in dicks. Ah, yes. No, in the Winter Olympics, so I'm directing at a person or a streamer, I have a rule for myself that I can't make any sort of comment stroke once towards or someone unless they give permission or I hear it from themselves first. And acid, yes, sorry, acid and dicks. Oh, hi, Waven. Having a grown-up discussion about things is not an invitation to be weird. Yeah. Also, hi, Ratbones, how are you doing? For aerodynamics reasons, yeah, nothing weird. Yeah, why are you making it weird? It's just for aerodynamics. It's okay to bring down the mode, especially if you're uncomfortable, and be ban happy. It's your stream. If you need to clarify something, please do. Yeah, I think a lot of us are on the same page. Oh, do your soapbox? Yeah, I just don't like really getting on it for that. I like getting on it for stupid stuff more than anything else. Who is the mob? No, at this point we can't. I'm again, if they are can you lurk streams that you're banned in, or do I have to block them? Probably have to block, right? So they might be lurking. They're not going to be chatting, as far as I'm aware. I don't think they can chat. There are a few people as well, and anyone who's backed off I do appreciate. It's just been very odd. It's been very odd. It was not in any way what I expected for that. But everything else has been really good. Again, everything else has been wholly positive. Like, I don't want people to think that everything else has been really negative too. It's not been. It has been a little smidge in a sea of positivity. Everyone else has been really, really positive, and like, the community that I already knew before coming out has been really positive. Like, everything else has been okay. It is very much just like 1%, if that makes sense. But maybe a 1% that I need to set a firmer boundary with. Yeah. Again, I will say, I mentioned this the other day as well, like, whenever it does happen, I do show it to my husband. So my husband gets to have a look at all of it as well. To double check that because I always double guess myself a little bit, like, am I being too extreme? Is it just me? Am I misinterpreting this? So I always show everything to my husband as well. So I have that as like yep, nope, you're reading it like this because it was written like this. Everything's good kind of thing. Yeah, second pair of eyes. Because otherwise I don't immediately always assume that people are flirting with me because that's not the kind of stream that I have. Yeah. There we are. It's very weird to me that people would watch the streams and get that from it. Oh dear. Also, Vortex, yeah, sorry again, good morning. You probably came in at a weird time. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Is there safety settings? It's a safety setting thing. Oh, okay, so I need to actually, like, tick that then. Got you. There's a separate setting these days. Understood. Okay. There are settings in Twitch, which means once you ban them, they can't. Yes. Which is probably what well, I don't think they were donating anyway, but, like, yeah, probably best to turn it off. It's always like, gosh darn 1%. I know, right? Everyone else has been really sweet. All the people that I cared about, that I was worried about when I came out, have been lovely. Everything, at least online. So, like, everything that, like, fear-wise there has been wonderful. I don't want people to think that it's, is it me? Is it a member of the community? Stuff like that. They're generally, the people that are in my DMs are not people that have talked in chat. Or they're using, either they haven't talked in chat, or they're using a second account to message me, and because I don't recognize the usernames from Twitch. So it could be that they have a second account, but as far as I'm aware, they don't. I don't think they talk in the chat. But again, it could be a second account or something, I don't know. Oh dear. Yeah, the only person who has any kind of permission to stupidly flirt with me is Blapple, for context, and that is because Blapple is my ex-wife. Anyone else No. It's just Blapple. Just Blapple. The one and only. On a positive note, I am trying to eat a donut. Nice! I hope you enjoy your donut. Don't know what happens. Not going to ask. We brought it back up. Just know you have my support. I thank you. I appreciate it. Again, if you've just popped in halfway, if you're in chat, it probably doesn't really apply to you. But if, I guess, unless you've said something in chat and I've kind of snapped back, in which case now you know why, of like why I've had to be a bit more the last couple months on stuff like that is, yeah. So again, it probably doesn't apply to you in chat unless I've snapped back on you at something that you've said or, you know, said I don't like it. Now you know why. Now you know why. I think a few of you knew why the other stream, but now even more people know why. And I could always make a post about it, which would add to the amount of posts I need to make at this point. Oh dear. If they are, oh god. They can still watch those. Some people are weird enough to do that. Yeah. I won't go too much into detail about what these kind of messages are. If I had to guess, I think it's people getting off on, again, knowing that they made someone uncomfortable. Because what you do behind the screen, I don't need to know. So going out of your way to tell me things like that, I feel like there's got to be some kind of fetish thing there. And I'm not consenting. I'm not consenting. Hello, I'm not consenting to be in your fetish like that, please. Thank you. I am very much, do not want that. No, thank you. Please stop using me like that. I can't completely stop it. Yeah, I can't completely stop it, but don't really want that. Thank you. Oh dear. Also, Feather, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm having to set boundaries, Feathered, on a Monday. Having to set boundaries on a Monday. Although, again, not with the vast majority of people. It's a very, very small minority. For you. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. I'm just gonna erase this while the music is playing because, yes, I can. There you go. Yeah, it gives me a good distraction to get this done quickly. There we go. Nice. Nice. Oh dear. Fish! Floating jelly? Never. Jelly's outside anyone's league. I'm in my own league, which is Goblin does not want. I'm just a creature. I haven't eaten for a few days, and now I eat one pizza, and I'm wondering if I should slice out another or eat something for dessert. Pizza is pretty good for dessert as well. Imagine, don't need to go into detail for anyone to receive. I would suggest, though you have an age-appropriate stream, put some age restrictions on your content, like swearing because you swear occasionally. I really don't, though. I swear, like, so the thing is, there's two things here. One, I actually can't put age-restricted content on while I'm on the LGBT shelf, or I will get removed from the LGBT shelf. So if I want to remove myself as an LGBT shelf streamer, I can put a content warning on, but basically if I want to stay on that shelf, I have to have no content warnings. It needs to be as is. And two, if you use the content warnings, apparently, when they're not really appropriate, and bear in mind the swearing one is for egregious swearing, as in you are swearing every other sentence, you can get in trouble for that as well. I'm just not looking to get in trouble right before doing a big charity fundraising event kind of thing. Or I say charity, it's for me, but a big fundraising event. Yeah, there's a few extra steps behind it. Dear. I got a lot to share in the art share today. Heads up, Vortex, we're doing a really big one. We actually had this conversation earlier. If you have a lot to share, we're going to be going through it like lightning speed today. So if you want to avoid going through, like, what I might suggest is post a few of them today and maybe save a few of them for tomorrow or something like that, just because today is a lightning speed round, so we're going through real quick. So if you want us to spend any time with your pictures, you know, but it's up to you. Only you can make that decision. Boundaries on a Monday? Ew. Let me at them. I'll help enforce the boundaries. Thank you. Distraction fish. I love those little beings you're making. Thank you, Ratbones. I'm doing an art passion project with friends. I got the role of project manager. It's great learning experience and I think one I will highly benefit from. Oh my god. Yeah, well, project managing is wild work, I will say. Like, absolutely wild work. Like, it is a hell of a lot of stuff to do. But if you can be good at it, people always need project managers. Everyone needs project managers. Oh dear. Lost my gun recently and I did a lot of Warhammer to cope. You're okay. I'm glad to hear you're okay. I'm sorry that's happened though. I hope the Warhammer... You're not the only person I know getting into Warhammer right now, but I don't know if I can say who the other person is because I don't know if they've posted about it publicly. But I know another person who's getting very into Warhammer right now for the first time. Yeah. I didn't do a lot, but I bought a lot of new hobby gear and stuff. Nice. Nice. But I don't know if I can tell you. I know things. Vortex, I know things. I know things. I have information. I don't know what I'm allowed to share. I don't know if I'm allowed to share the information. So I'm just living with it. I'm just living with knowledge right now of people that are doing Warhammer. So silly. So silly. Oh! Wrong button. Okay, get that there. And then get... Oh no, that's the same one. Get this one here. Because then we have... Yeah, like goes up with them, that's good. And then we have the eyes. Like here. So they can also stretch up. There you go, there you go. I closeted another one. Warhammer. I've taken an airbrush. That will make painting so much easier and so much smoother as well. And Posh, how you doing? It's a heavy burden to bear. Thank you for the save as well, Posh. Sorry, Sloth. Let's give it to Posh now. How are you doing, Posh? I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you. Oh dear. Let me get that there because the music has given up. There we go. Put that there, put that there. We are slowly but surely working our way through the scraps. Look at them all go. Look at them all go. And this one's for Altia. Yeah. I've always heard that there are two types of people into Warhammer. The ones into the battle and those who paint figurines. Apparently not common to do both. Really? But I guess they are very different hobbies and you need different skill sets for both. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Still learning Warhammer stuff. The lore mostly. There's just so much lore. I was sat at the Warhammer table during my sister's wedding. So my sister was like, you don't do Warhammer, but you like passionate people. I'm going to sit you with the Warhammer people. So I was like, okay, you sit me wherever you like. So I was on a table with all people that did Warhammer. And me and Shiny were just there like, we're learning so much. And yet I feel like I know so little. Like, there was so much information. They were all really nice. They were all lovely people. But oh my God, my brain ingested so much knowledge. So much knowledge. I was not quite prepared for just the amount of knowledge that I was about to ingest. Oh dear. There we go. Oh God. Promised one of them I'd get back in. Oh, get a set. Hell yeah. Getting back to Magic Gathering and then I'm gonna play Warhammer 40k. They can get me into it. Hell yeah, fire. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I almost bankrupted myself. I'm a lot more into the painting and the lore. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, listen, you enjoy it in a way that feels right for you. And also, Octogeisha, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, so cold. They came and replaced our boiler, but now my body clock is all ski with. Oh no. What an awful time of year to have your boiler done as well. It is like the coldest time of the year. We were like 0 degrees this morning, which is not as cold as it has gotten, but it's still pretty cold if you have no heating. Both take a lot of time. There's not enough time in the day to do both. I painted one for Warhammer Mini, and I am stacking up the books. Has anyone told you about Lord Korak? No. I've heard a lot about individual campaigns, though. I feel like I just vicariously lived through someone's entire campaign at one point. But it was good. The thing is, they were also chatty. It was perfect, because then I could just eat the poppadoms. Like, they kept bringing around more dips and poppadoms to the tables, and I was just like, yeah, no, keep going. While I eat everything that they bring to the table. Fantastic. Yeah, no, continue your communication. Oh dear. We only have so much brain power at the end of the day. It's true. Also, Raven, I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. I'm sorry, I think I was in the middle of a yap when you came in, but I really hope that everything's been going well for you and that the year has been treating you well. I hope you were excited. Horse. It's nearly horse season. I hope everyone's excited, honestly. I hope every single person here is excited for Lunar New Year because Year of the Haunts. Because Year of the Haunts. It's Haunts year. It's time for Haunts. I'm so excited for Haunts. I think I've seen you in Struble stream, I think, talking about Haunts. So I'm like, sorry, that's why. There's a weird thing to randomly call you out. It's just because I've been seeing you in Strube stream being like, Haunts. It's time. It's time for Haunts. I am well. How are you? I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, we had to have a bit of a boundary setting chat earlier, so I'm a bit like drained now. But other than that, I'm good. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm literally wearing gloves inside. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. I am a deep enjoyer when I see people play Warhammer Minis. It's incredibly girly and hyper-feminine way, and I find it deeply enjoyable. Hell yeah. Keep talking so I can have all the foods. Yeah, it's like, oh, you keep talking about your passions and I'll keep just talking about my passion, which is eating this. Oh dear. Also, Shifty, were you live? Have you just ruined my streak for your streams? Shifty, did you ruin my stream streak? Oi! Did you go live in the morning? My streak! No, I'm joking, I'm joking. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Oh dear. Shifty! My streak! I didn't know you were live though. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Were you doing more of your overlay stuff? I need to go. Yeah, I gotta go. Sorry, I know we had an art share to do, but like, what if I go watch the VOD real quick? How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. If anyone here has not checked out Shifty, a very, very cool bean. They do D&D content and they also do art content. They're currently making, which I think a lot of people here will appreciate. They're making a seal of approval for their stream, saying that it uses no AI. So if you are looking to avoid AI in streams, Shifty stream has a zero AI policy. So yeah, which I think is a really cool art idea. They're literally making like a little non-AI stream seal for their Twitch, so that anyone coming across their Twitch for the first time knows that they don't use AI as a part of their stream stuff, which I think is really cool. I think that's a really cool project, honestly, and one that I think a lot of people here would appreciate. Oh dear. Lord Korik is one of the keepers of the Sephiron, who are magical lizard who ride the dinos. Apparently he loathes chaos so much. Came back out possessing his body to fight, so occasionally comes back possessing a body to fight. Nice. Oh dear. It's New Year's Eve! It is! It's tiny New Year's Eve! Year of the Haunts! No more snake! Only haunts! I already did my obligatory attempt not to scream at old people Zoom call. Nice. Nice. I saw my family this weekend. We were all very excited about horse, but I'm not seeing them today. I saw them at the weekend. Oh my goodness, I just realized I forgot to put my hair. You're gonna have to do it with your hands. Or with a fork. Mermaid style. Creature it. Find a fork. Hell yeah, set them boundaries. Yeah. How was your stream, Shifty? How was it? Blabble keeps doing that to me too. I was on at 30, yeah. It's like, how dare you stream at a time I wasn't expecting it. Thank you. It was very quick and not cursed. Remember to not cut or wash your hair 2 days after Lunar. Really? Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. I'm gonna wash the rest of me, but I won't wash my hair. It's gonna get really greasy. No, I can't, because I'm seeing Shifty. No, I can't do that, because otherwise I'll look like a mess. You can still receive the streak. I can still get it. I can still get it. I just have to go back. The faction I'm going to go is the Tau Emperor. Nice. That is epic. It is cool. Isn't it a cool one? I'm learning a bunch of things about Lunar New Year. I mean, it should not be necessary to have a sign like that, but alas, it is time for horse. These are not the same sentence. Alas, horse time. Is an animal seal? It's both. It is a seal of approval with a seal giving the seal of approval. A seal of approval. Posting last minute arts, lol. Have you piled so much food on your that it's creaking under the weight? Importanter. I'm bringing in the new year with a lasagna, which has nothing to do with horses or the new year. I just like lasagna. And man, if I want to bring in the new year in a positive way, nothing makes me feel more positive than lasagna. So that's what we're doing. A positive lasagna new year. Yes, yes, yes. Lasagna is good. I feel that. Time to reject snake and embrace haunts. I agree! It's haunts time! Oh dear. Oh, my stuff is broken. What? Uh-oh. Wait, can I show you what's broken? Let's see. If I... 2 seconds, I want to show you what's broken here. Sloth's things got stuck. If I do... is it screen capture? Display capture. Is it this one? Yeah. So, can I zoom in for real quick? I want to show you what's broken. There's all my actions, by the way. Look at this. You see something wrong here? Do you see something wrong about the order of things here? I can't get rid of the top one. It's stuck. Really quickly. If I try using one of my things, say that I do Borodar. Why is Smiley's one stuck there? DJ! DJ! Like, the Fish Whispers is just stuck. Why is it stuck there? Oh no! Oh no! It's stuck. Oh dear, I just dedicate myself to all things Chaos and Warhammer. Besides do neck ones with my second army. Fair enough, fair enough. Hell yeah. Not making a statement and my stance very clearly. Yeah, which I think is nice. I have a good memory. Lasagna has a lot of... Whoa. You mean like when we were... Yeah, that one time when we all ate hot... Yeah. I was like, why is your table empty? So I'm going to put all the snacks on a dining table later. Yes, do it. I agree though. Why is your table empty? Where are your snacks? Not just haunts, but file haunts, which is metal as heck. True. I broke more. No. I'm going to buy a bunch of foods to put on it. Double fire haunts. Double fire haunts. Is Lunar New Year's mythos? The cat was left behind because the rat didn't wake the cat up, and now today is Monday, and you know who hates Mondays? Garfield. Garfield's a cat. Ergo, you are celebrating the lead up to New Year's by paying homage to the forgotten Zodiac cat, which is the best I come up with. No, I like that. I like that. No, good on you. Good on you and good lore. Good lore drop. Hell yeah. Wait, I forgot to add Garfield loves lasagna. It's true. It just really wants you to know. Yeah, it's like, God, I cannot get rid of Sloth. What if I just left Sloth here? You could just watch. Oh, there's my search as well. There you go. Now you'll know if it changes. You'll know. You'll know if it fixes itself because it will switch from Sloth. But if it doesn't switch, then you know that it's never corrected itself. Good. Oh dear. Lasagna. Oh dear. I think the Vietnamese have cat instead of a rabbit too. Do they? Interesting. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know as much about anything with this sort of stuff. Because I think it's interesting, but it's not something that I necessarily put a whole lot of stock in. You can't. God, the Fish Whispers just never leave. Cannot escape. Cannot escape. Permanent. That fish just will not stop. It's got a lot to say. That fish has a lot to say. You cannot get rid of it. Oh dear. It was worth a try. I appreciate the thought. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I feel like I imagine the cat was at the gathering of the eve and just had left instead. That's what I feel like doing on a gathering of an eve. That's so fair. So fair. So valid. I just want to get out. Very, very diet sarcasm. I see cool creep art. Thank you. Yeah. We're making streamers into scrap creatures. They're just little guys. We're creatures. They're busy little creatures. Oh dear. Keeping your workspace covered in mess, probably, honestly. But that's fine. That's actually how I like it, so don't worry. You're doing a great job. I love messy workspace. Yes. I say unsuredly. There you go. Get this around the arm. And then... that's another little creature. That's another creature. Look at that creature go. So it should be now. Bonk, 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 bonk. Look at them go. They wiggle. They wiggly. All right, let's get this all on a folder so it's nice and neat. And then we can add Altair into the scrap collage as our most recent scrap. And then I'll do a quick lunch break and then we'll do Discord Archer. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I'm only half following the conversation. That's so fair. Me too. But don't tell anyone. And which half am I following? I'll never say. Did the fish whisperer save me from my horrible aches? No. We do have a fish whisperer. It's Sloth. Sloth will not stop whispering at fishes. All the Zodiac Talk figures makes me want to rewatch Fruits Basket. I watched the remake of Fruits Basket. I don't remember it being so emotional. I don't remember, but I guess it makes sense. My gosh. All right, we save. Is this a PNG tuber? Effectively. So I'm making them into Discord reactives. So these are all streamers I'm hoping to collab with next month. And as a little thank you for joining me in a collaboration, I'm making them a little Discord reactive PNG so that if on the day of the collab they feel ill, they don't want to show their face, they'd rather be like hidden, you have an option. You don't have to use it. Of course not. You'll be more than welcome to be on camera and joining me because I'll be on camera. But if on the day you're like, I don't really fancy being on camera, I'm just having a bit of a rough day, here's a little thing. And it's, yeah, made as a little thank you piece for joining me at all. Yeah. Little thank you which hopefully could be useful if you're having a bad day. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. That is the goal at least. But with no pressure to use it, of course. Because a lot of people do have their own PNGs already. And then put this in here too with the other one. There we go. And then bring it all back in for a nice save piece. Nice. Oh dear. The roses are wilting, the candy is cheap, love may be fickle, but clearance is sweet! Happy discount candy day. Hell yeah, that's a good one. I like that. I like that. I like the general vibes of the show, but it's also deeply traumatizing. So I need to be in the right headspace. It is. It is. Oh, my favorite animes. And this is cool. Thank you. It was rather the ending nearly broke me. Obviously, I will not spoil Fruit Basket for anyone who has not seen it, because the remake was relatively recently as well, like a lot of people might not have seen it. But it is good. If you are looking for a drama, it's a drama. If you're looking for drama, you haven't had enough drama with the all of the Winter Olympics. Like, I require more drama in Fruit Basket. It's the natural progression from the Winter Olympics to Fruit Basket. All right, let's get these in line. Oh, Arty is kind of... Arty is tall! Oh my god, because of the hair! Oh my god, they're so tall! Oh, they're way taller than I was expecting them to be. Okay, I might need to shift some people around, but for now at least, I can put these in the right place. Arty is way taller than I was expecting because of the hair. I'll have to shift them so this makes more sense, because Banoffee's also tall, so having them next to each other doesn't make a whole lot of sense. However, look at them go! Creatures! Oh dear. Hell yeah. I love them. I love them. I love these creatures. Also, oh Shifty, I can tell you the thing that I was referencing last night now, because it's not in your stream, it's in my stream. It's the ski jumpers are injecting acid into their dicks for aerodynamics. It's why I didn't want to put it in your chat last night, because I was like, I don't know if this is a bit intense, but yeah, I've been meaning to tell you about that. Yeah. Oh dear. Is drama the correct word? You are right. It's all drama. All the drama. Winter Olympics curling. Oh yes, that where they're arguing in the background. Oh my god. Yeah, for their suits. Yeah, so the idea, Shifty, is what they were doing is they've injected acid into their dicks and it makes their dicks swell up, and then they get measured for the suits because the suits are skin tight. However, they get the skin tight suits when their dicks are really swollen, and then you have this extra fabric between the legs when the dicks unswell. So when you're doing the ski jump, it makes you like a flying squirrel, but like in the crotch, and it means you stay in the air for longer, apparently. So that's what they're doing. It's really funny. That's why I didn't want to say it in your chat, because I was like, I don't know if I want to derail things like that for you. So I was like, I won't put it in chat, but the high jumpers are also cheating. Or the ski jumpers are cheating. People are incredibly quick at making memes, it's true. And that too, for the suits, yeah. Well, an acid in the dicks again. And then dropped my phone hearing that, sorry you're long. Also, yeah, 10,000 condoms, which apparently happens every time, but still impressive. In 3 days, 10,000 condoms in 3 days. Impressive. It's very clever, but also what the heck. People just want to win. So I was just asking if you'd like fries with them. Anything for that. For the 6 minute look. We lost Jelly to the Winter Olympics. I just think it's really funny. It's bad and you shouldn't do it, but also, can we default to giving the flying squirrel suits I heard is dicks? So you don't have to learn about acid dicks ever again. It's the heckin' Olympics, alright. We don't compete in sports like at all. That's more insane than the allegations in the chat. Yeah! Where they had like a, what was it? The allegations they had like a butt plug in that was vibrating to give them the answers. Oh my god, my spicy sauces. I leave for coffee and I return to condoms. 10,000. Oh god, at one there was 400,000 condoms. It's the Olympics, yeah, it's the Olympics. I would not want to be the condom counter. Yeah, who's counting? Doing the maths, that's like 2-ish per Olympian. I guess that's not too bad, but also like my thought process is like, I don't know, aren't you busy? Are you busy? Oh dear. Acid Dick sounds like an amazing name for a metal band. It does! It does! That's a metal band right there. Oh my god, spicy sauces couldn't handle the knowledge, they couldn't. Have you seen them? Look, Shifty. So my family visited this weekend. No, this was actually before this weekend. And they were like, I said I was looking for spicy sauces for next month. And they were like, oh, we've got some spicy sauces we're not using. Do you want them? And I was expecting like 4, 6 or 8 spicy sauces. Because I'm like, you know, that's a normal pack if you get them. I've got 30. And this doesn't include the ones that I'd already been like collecting downstairs for the event. So I've got like 35. It's a lot. It's a lot. So at some point we're gonna have to taste these and work out like a good top 10 from like some spicy ones, some middle of the line and some mild ones. Maybe we will do this on stream. Would you want to do this on stream? Do you want to taste test all 30 of these on stream? We could do it during art share. We look at one person's art and then we do and then we do the spicy sauce straight after. Holy moly, I know, right? It's a lot of spicy sauce. Oh dear, let me go back over here again so you can see the scraps. Are you busy? Because we got all these free condoms. Better use them up. Yeah, better just use them. You got super fit people in one place. What do you expect? They need the stress relief. I don't know, yoga? Stretches before work? I don't know. Give them a budget. Gotta use up the budget that comes out this year. Also, I'm Jelly and welcome to the hot ones. Yeah, 30 of them. A lot of hot ones. Oh! Wait a minute. No, this is a great idea because I could test out the new camera angle. Wait a minute. I've worked this into my agenda. My agenda being I need to test my setup. 2 schmeckens. Do you want me to move myself out of the art category? I don't know. We do have art here. I could put myself in food and drink for art share, maybe. 2 smackers. Let me make sure this is saved because we have, oh no, don't save it as. We've done a lot of good work and I want to make sure that we keep that. Let me also just move myself here because otherwise you're going to get some flashing and I don't really want you to deal with that. And I'm going to unplug this and then re-plug in this one. I wanted to do that anyway for art share, so that's fine. Hello again, now you're over here. You've moved. Oh, did you feel like you've moved? You've moved all the way across to over this screen now. Let's see, let's remove this. And then everything else here is okay, I think? Yeah, all good, all good. I just need this one, because I can't see that. Yes. I believe they are in fact busy. The stronger the sauce, the better the art. True, we can do it. We love the art, which is spicy sauce. Death Valley. Someone's gonna ask Jelly for something hot sauce advice. Jelly's gonna open a fancy cabinet. Wait, Jelly, do you have the holy heck? No, I've got listen. Let me show you. I've got some downstairs as well, but the ones downstairs, oh. Oh. Interesting, wait a minute. Broken? Broken? Maybe? Oh, maybe I should get rid of this display capture thing, because you're just gonna see my stream stuff, which is not the correct stream stuff that I wanted you to see. What I wanted is put Discord over there. There you go. I was like, I want my Discord over there. If I do this now, yes, it works, it lives. It's not that good of a camera, but it works. 2 seconds, I have another camera as well. 2 seconds, I can get that one on as well. Oh dear. Do you remember the Hot Pepper Gaming? They used to do game reviews right after eating. Oh my god. A bunch of relatively hot and active people in a relatively small radius. I can't blame them. That's fair. Also, if you need the Discord, it's there. Smiley Shark Attack. Let's see. That's on the wrong screen. That's gonna make that real hard for people to use. But if I do... You can see it's a bit dusty on top. Don't worry about that. But now we have 2 hot... Look at these. Look at these. We have two camera angles. Yay! Progress. Cool. Okay. I broke stuff again. I did, but I fixed it again. Unboxing cam. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. Pretty sure sexual activities are banned. Really? Oh, maybe that's just fighting sports? I mean, how do you police that though, to be fair? Also, I'm gonna put myself in the food and drink category because I feel a bit rude being in the art category. Even if we're doing art share, I feel like it just feels a little rude. Let me switch my category up so that I don't feel like I am in the wrong category. I also never spend any time outside of the art category, so hell yeah. Okay, Romance hot sauce is tasty. Is it? Okay. Lunch is done, about time to get work. So I'm gonna click, oh, good luck, Mistress Dana. I hope it goes well. We're gonna eat 30 hot sauces while going through art share. But what I am gonna ask for, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm gonna go grab a glass of milk, and I'm going to go to the loo before we do this. So I am gonna change my, oh no. No. Okay, it's fine. How do I edit my stream info? There we go. I'm just gonna put myself in food and drink. Because even though we will be doing art share, we're also gonna be doubling up art share with this. So, yes. Yes. Oh dear. Well, ban as in don't do it, per your coach request. Yeah, then why free condoms? Because if they didn't give free condoms, the sex would probably still happen. And what we don't need is a breeding ground for STDs, STIs. Did you ever try the Minecraft lava sauce? No, I didn't. I didn't even see that. What? If you're got ice cream, yeah, it's like get something for it. I don't know how to stream anymore. I've lost it. I streamed for like 8 minutes. We're looking at hot sauces. What do I miss? Welcome to the hot ones. I'm gonna be eating 30 hot sauces in a row, but specifically we're gonna be doing art share at the same time. we're gonna look at an art from art share, and then we're gonna try a hot sauce. And then we're gonna look at an art from art share, and then we're gonna try a hot sauce. Also, thank you very much. My parents got it for me. I think it's a lovely mug. I'm gonna fill it with milk in a minute, so I'm just finishing the tea off it quickly. I am gonna go to the loo first, though. Okay. Right. I will leave you here. I will leave you here. I'm horrified and intrigued. Me too. This wasn't what I was necessarily expecting to do, but it is interesting. I'm going to leave you here for like 2 minutes, which means if you want to get a snack before we start talking about food a lot, because we are going to be talking about food a lot, and before we go for art share, if you wanna get a snack or anything, please do. Please do. Will you select the level? Well, what we might do, because I'm going to be making my own level of which I think the hottest and coldest is, because while these are the extreme collection, any of these could be hot, technically. I'm going to rank mine at the back of the screen, probably like across here, from hottest to mildest. So I'll just take a random one, like close my eyes, grab one kind of thing, and then we'll go from there. But it might not be the final ranking anyway, because I'm gonna rank them myself. Oh dear. It's the closest thing I've gotten to hot sauce. They put in the new discontinued chicken wraps, which is the hottest thing I've had from a fast food restaurant. Oh no, Posh. Oh dear, because knowing this community, we'd only be on the hottest level. Now I'm gonna go try a few different things. Yeah, I'll get through all of them, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, we'll do art share and we'll do this at the same time. Why is my phone going off again? Who's managing me? It doesn't say. It's not saying. All right, I got some toffee. Oh yeah, go get your nuts. Yeah, go get a drink. Go get your nuts. We're gonna be talking about food a lot, so if you want to get a snack alongside art share and this, I'd go for it. Otherwise, I'll be right back. Hello again. Hello. Shiny has just told me, double check, I think I remember this. Yes. Refrigerate once opened. So I will need to go put these all in the refrigerator afterwards. What I've also got is a staple in the UK, Jacob's crackers. Because you can kind of just put anything on them. They're just plain cream biscuits, really. Also, Emily, you have a lovely, lovely look. It's gonna be spectacular. Can we get some Johnny Cash Ring of Fire ready for the background? Not without copyright, unfortunately. I tend to play DMCA music here. But I can fell into a burning ring of fire, if you like. I can give it a go. Ah, dear. It's like Weber's Originals. Ooh, sort of. It's made like caramelizing sugar and molasses. Oh, that does sound yummy. That does sound yummy. Greetings, greetings. Would you like to see all of the hot sauces? All right. Okay. Put that down. You know, I might keep them in here until we try them, because then I can work out which ones I've had and which ones I haven't. The top row are all meant to be really spicy. These ones are like special editions, so like you don't normally get them, and then these I think are the standards. Or is it the other way around? No, these are the special edition, these are the standards, right? Let me double check that. Yeah, small batch, global. Okay, so these are the standards. No, these are the specials. So these ones are all done in small batches, so I won't be able to get them again once I've had them. Yes. Crackers no cheese, gonna be dry. Well, I've got a whole glass of milk. Can you see this? Wait, there you go. I've got a very big mug of milk here to wash it down. Right, so what we're gonna be doing here, this is a bit stupid. I'll tell you right now, it's a bit stupid. We're gonna have a look at some of your art, and then we're gonna, after each piece of art, try a different hot sauce. All right, so we're gonna have a piece of art, we're gonna be like, wow, look at that piece of art, and then we're gonna eat hot sauce. All right, let me get on stream really quickly. Discord, there you go, there we go. We are gonna start. Place your bets on how long that milk will last. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be fine. I'm good with spicy things. Oh, you bought 2 forks? That's for double eating. Now you can double shovel it in. 3 arts is a bet. You think 3? I think we're gonna get through more than 3. It's very windy today. My tiny smart car. Oh, is she in the wind? All right, are you ready? We're starting with an idea from Emily Elements. Wait. Tiny crochet. You crocheted a plant cell. Oh my god. So this is not done by Emily. This is just in the ideas, but I hadn't seen this. That's a plant cell. That's so neat. That is such a neat miniature crochet. If any of you know, Coffee and Crochet, a very talented crochet artist on Twitch, they do miniature crochet like this. I feel like they'd really, really like this. That is amazing. Amazing. Creative and educational. Yeah. All right, let's get our first one, shall we? All right. What do we want? Do we want a spicy one, a limited edition, or a standard hot sauce to start with? I think we should start with a standard hot sauce, personally. I think start with standard, so we know what the standard is. You want to start with limited? I mean, you can if you want. Oh dear. All right, I got my Jacob's cracker. Limited, the first one in the limited selection is Garlic del Fuego. Let me get it out. Oh, it's gonna be stuck in that. Garlic del Fuego is the first one. Do I have information about it on the back? Let's see. Where's Garlic del Fuego? It's really hard to find in this list. Oh, there it is. Red chilies at 21%, salt thickeners, garlic, acidity, more chili powder, and then preservative. There's 2 types of chili in this apparently, but it doesn't say which ones they are. It just says red chili. So I don't know how spicy I expect that to be. I do hate it when art teaches me things. I know, right? Mitochondria is a powerhouse of the cell. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. You be educational. Small crochet hurts the hands more, so props to them. I don't do mini crochet, but even working with small hook hurts. Oh no. All right. Garlic sounds good. Oh, that's on my nose now. Jelly. Don't stick your nose in it. Terrible idea. I got too excited. This smells like a lot of hot sauce I've had before, I will say. Let me give this a good shake. I'm gonna shake these first, I think. I've smelled hot sauces like this before. I don't think I'll even need the full like biscuit for it. Oh, okay. Do you want top down for this, by the way? I can switch you back. So it's actually kind of thick. I thought it was gonna be way thinner based on it. It does run, but only just. It's actually kind of thick. And it does smell, it smells like garlic powder, I will say. It doesn't really smell like garlic, it smells like the powdered garlic. That's actually nice. That's actually quite nice. Okay, but it is spicy. Maybe like a 3 or 4. Maybe like a 3 or 4. It's spicy. It's very, the garlic taste is very like, what do you call it? Like, it is like powdered garlic to me. That's like powdered garlic. It's nice. I like it. Fari, Batsy, good morning. How you doing? We're just doing a mixture of art share and 30 chili sauces, as you do. It's got a very like peppery back of the throat feeling. I will say, after having like swallowed it now, I'm like, I think I'd put it at a 3 or 4 on the spice. I am gonna make sure my mouth is clear for the next one. I didn't need much of the biscuit for that either. Yeah, that was like a 3 or 4. It's not super spicy. That's a very nice spice. I like that one. Very tasty. Fun garlic story. My sister once grabbed too much roasted garlic from the salad bar at the store. She ate all of it in one go, smelled of garlic for 2 weeks. Yeah, because alliums can come through your sweat as well. If you eat a lot of alliums, you can sweat it out. Oh dear. Yeah. It's potent garlic. Roasted garlic sounds amazing. It does. Hot sauces quickly separate from static. Yeah. We've got to give it a mighty shake. All right, should we look at the next art now in art share? For anyone coming in, like, what are you doing? A mixture of art share and... Ooh, feral. I'm going to be painting some shoes today after my fabric markers arrive, which I need for detailed work. Doing these for a craft fair this weekend. Oh my God. You've got such a good, like, what do you call it? Like, that pencil shows up so well on there, Feral. Oh my God. You can't type with that, Jelly. That's you got such a good outline going there. Oh, I hope you've posted these finished later, because oh my God. Or at least sometime this week. I would love to see them. That's so cool. So many skilled people here. Yeah, that is amazing. That is amazing. That's incredibly impressive, Feral. Well heckin' done. Oh my God, Killer Clowns, know the movie. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I hope to see those finished at some point. Hell yeah. All right, and then I won't look at the next one yet, because now we need to do a second hot sauce. We see an art, and then we die. I think I want to try this one, because this one is also a garlic fugo cabano. So similar with garlic. I don't know how well you can see it. It's a similar garlic one. So I feel like doing the 2 garlics back to back will make it easier to work out which is spicier and which is not. So this is from the worldwide collection. So the standard ones that you can easily reorder, basically, I suppose. This one does not want to open. I am fighting. There you go. All right, let's see. Let us see. Another garlic one. Oh. Oh, Batsy, we're actually going back through all the ones I missed last week. So it is all the art categories, but I would generally suggest, like, from one human to another, because we're kind of on a backlog today, so we're going through all the ones people posted last week, it might be worth, if you wanted more attention when we're not doing this silly challenge at the same time, wait till tomorrow. But otherwise, it's all the art categories. Anything in arts, cosplay, and such. All right. This smells like a sweeter version of that one. It's got that very, like, what do you call it? Oh, that's a lot. It's got a very, garlic powder vibes. There you go, sorry, please excuse my shaky hands. They are shaky all the time. Like a 1? Maybe a 2? I'm waiting to see if it grows on me a bit, because sometimes you eat a chili and it's like, it barely, you don't feel it, and then it starts to grow. No, I think that's like a 1 or a 2. That's definitely less spicy than that first one. There you go. We've got the 2 garlic ones. Actually, I would probably even rank the top one, that one now, spicier comparatively to that one, because that one's very mild. Oh dear. Well, yeah. So we go through all the categories that are in the arts, crafts, and cosplay. Yes. Why are we eating spice today? Because I can't do a spinny wheel with 30 bottles of spice on it. So I want to narrow down to like a top 8 or something, so that we can have a spinny wheel for March. But the one my family gifted me has 30 different hot sauces in it. So I'm trying to like narrow down these 30 hot sauces to 8 that I can have in a wheel that have like a good range of sauce or like spice in it. All right, next. Oh dear. We are looking now at cats. So once again, just as a heads up, we are looking at the stuff that was posted last week. If you haven't posted art at this point, I would highly recommend waiting until our next stream because we're going to skip right past it probably if you're not careful. If you have not posted art yet, wait till tomorrow, genuinely, because we have like 4 streams worth of art share to get through today, and I'm going to be focusing on everyone that got missed last week rather than people that are posting today. I realize, I'm actually going to make this the pinned comment because I realize people might not know. Don't post your art today, genuinely. I can't, we will just skip past it for the most part, because this is a catch-up one. Pin, today's art share is a catch-up from last week. Don't, I would advise, I can't stop you, not to post any art today. You might get skipped. There you go. We never normally do this, but I basically had to cancel like 3 streams in a row. And then the one stream that I did do, I got ill at the end, so I had to like, yeah, I had to end before doing the art share. So this is for people that have been waiting for like a week for this. Yeah, if you've posted art today, you can always delete it. I genuinely would recommend. That being said, we are now going to look at Cats stuff. So, Cats is doing Merge Masters. Merge Masters is an event that happens annually, where it's about merging different Nerf blasters into one new blaster. So you can see here, Cats has taken pieces from different blasters and put them together. Cats actually has been doing this on stream as well. So you can actually watch Cats do this live, which is very heckin' cool, as has Vile. Cats blaster mods? Is it this? I don't think Cats has been in chat today, so I'm just trying to make sure I get it right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if you've not checked out Cats before, a very cool bean. Ah, dear. And this is their Merge Masters 2026 piece. You can already see how many different pieces this is incorporating, and it's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. It's already looking amazing. It looks very well balanced as well, honestly. A very nicely balanced piece. Hell yeah. This is very cool, Cats. Very, very, very cool. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Oh, do we have the finished thing for Slerrel? Listen, we did kind of already look at Slerrels. Oh, not Slerrels, Ferals. Do you want to see the finished one? Okay, and then I'll do it. And then I'll do another hot sauce. Then I'll do another hot sauce. Oh, Feral. These ended up so good. Yeah, just because we did just previously see, like, the before painted version. Oh my god. These turn... You got so much detail and shading and contrast. Like, genuinely. Hecking well done. Like, you smashed that. I will say your outline was very, very solid. So, like, there is a part of me that's like, I'm not surprised because you had such a solid outline. But, yeah. Well hecking done, nonetheless. Amazing, there's 2 blasts. I know! Always popping up in after my post, so I have to look into the VOD after. Oh, sorry, internet has died. Welcome back, Stroobs! Does such a project involve repainting? I'm not... Yes, if for Merge Masters, a lot of people do repaint so that it's like one consistent color at the end. Not everyone does, I don't think, but I think it is pretty common. Yeah, you'd have to talk to Cats or Val more about that, though, because they're the people that actually enter. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. All right. We're nearly there. Next in a minute, but I'm going to first... We'll do our first spicy one, shall we? Our first spicy one, which is apparently called Dragon's Breath, and it's in the extreme heat category. Let's go. See, these ones, I don't know, I don't feel too much from them so far. Let's do one of the spicy ones. I will say, I am being a bit cocky here because when it comes to like, at least over here in the UK, these big like mixed spice packets for sauces, they very rarely get that spicy. And I could be wrong, I'd be happily wrong, but like often they just don't get that spicy. It smells like very little actually. That's a very mild smell. 2 seconds. Let's see if we can see what's in it. I would like... This is death. Dragon's breath. Dragon's breath. Okay. Habanero, some other chili, carrot. Nice. There's carrot in here. It doesn't say what the red chili is, so it's hard to say. Famous last words. We'll see. We'll see. Again, generally speaking, the UK is pretty mild for this sort of stuff. Right. It's a little bit more drippy. Okay. I mean, I haven't got that much on there, to be honest. It's a bit more liquidy, but still not that bad. I like them when they're a bit thinner because for streaming it means they're less likely to go all over the place. Alright. Maybe I need more. That's like a 0. 2 seconds. Let me get a bit more on the next one. Maybe I didn't have enough. I think I'm gonna pop a bubble of it now. Very disappointing. Did we shake it? I did. I give it a really good shake. That's a 1. That's barely spicy. No. I'll do 2 this time as well because we did just look at 2 arts. Let me do lava heat. Sorry, I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more there. 2 seconds. Where's lava heat on here? Is it Hawaiian style lava? No, it's just lava. There it is. Okay, I don't know. Alright, so I'm gonna go straight into another one because that one literally was like nothing. Let me try lava heat. Ooh, I can see some texture in this one. There's something in here. I don't know how well you can see this on camera. Actually, maybe if I take it to this one. Can you see like there's like speckles, a lot of speckles in this. Ah, come on. You definitely want to focus. Doesn't really want to show it. There's a lot of speckles in this one. Oh dear. Yeah. Alright, this is lava heat apparently. I'm giving it a good shake as well, don't worry. I am giving it a good shake. Yeah, I am shaking it because they do, you know, again, get kind of liquidy on top, thicker on the bottom. Come on. There we go. Oh dear. There's not much colour, so maybe on the green side. It seems interesting, yeah. No, you're fine. You're not backseating. You're all good. All right. Lava. Let's try this one. Maybe slightly spicier than... I get very mild. This one's full to the very top as well. I don't know if you can see that. That one's properly filled. Okay. I don't want to get too cocky, but I got a good bubble of it on there. A very comfortable level. I'd probably put it at about the same as the garlic del fuego, but like that's a 4 out of 10 maybe for me. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, it's not that hot. Basically, it's not that hot. This has been my fear because this is what it is often. I'm gonna put this behind this one. DJ. This is often what it's like with UK spices. Is it's not like that hot. It's just a little bit. Chug, chug, chug. I think I could, if it wasn't so acidic and I didn't have so many to get through, I think I honestly could chug it. Don't wreck your teeth, don't worry, I won't. They're not that intense. Well, next art, shall we? Next art. Oh dear. Also, my nose is starting to go, but it's not that spicy. It's just, I'm a wimp. All right, having a look now. Does anyone know what the problem is the sewing machine is doing? It's on the side down, so I'm assuming it's like with the under thread to the bobbin. I don't know. Okay, so you're getting nesting, is it? Let's have a look. Ooh. Yeah, so like, I don't know about this one. This one, that's a nest. That's like a little nest. This is, yeah, normally it's the bobbin thread, but it's normally to do with the tension. So the tension on your machine, it could be that the bobbin is incorrectly wound, which would mean that you need to take out the bobbin and use a different bobbin. I don't know if you've tried using a different bobbin and rewinding it. It could be that the bobbin thread, if the bobbin thread's tension is not correct, like as in if it's been badly wound or if it's a bit loose, you can get this. But I would also check the tension on the top of your machine. Yeah, to be honest, most nesting is tension issues. It also looks to me like it's not always actually gripping. So you can see like it's missing stitches. So you've got nests and you've got skip stitches, which to me, I would assume is a tension issue because it's not registering that it's even gone through the fabric, if that makes sense. So it skipped a stitch because it didn't feel it. You might want to check your tension. You might want to also make sure that your tension isn't, where the tension on your machine isn't like getting any lint or dirt in it, because that can thicken and then that can affect your tension even if you have the perfect tension. If there's like lint in it, it can make it too tight or too loose and stuff like that. To me, I think you need to check the tension of your bobbin, and I think you need to check the tension of your upper thread. The best thing to do, in my opinion, would be take not this fabric, because this is a stretch, so I'm going to mute this really quickly just so I can get this out. This looks like a stretch fabric, which is the most annoying fabric to sew on a sewing machine. Get some like old pillowcases and run those through, see if the stitches are fine. If the stitches are fine on like, you know, a regular cotton, the issue is you haven't set up the tension for this fabric. There you go. Sorry, I hope that explains it for you. Yeah, it's probably a tension issue. It could be the bobbin, it could also be the tension on top. Switch fabrics, switch projects. Go see if, no, don't do that one. Go see if it works on like a cotton, non-stretch cotton. And then, yeah, if it works perfectly when you do like a non-stretch cotton, then the issue is the tension with this fabric. If it doesn't work on the cotton either, that's when you're gonna wanna look at redoing your bobbin and cleaning things out and such. Yeah. All right. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll do 2 hot sauces again, but also, oh my God, also I will do those in just a second if that's okay, Octogeisha. Yeah, we'll have a little stretch in a sec. I just wanna, I really wanna look at this mushroom, I must be honest. Like, look at him. He's so cute. Letting your machines cool down can sometimes work wonders. It's true, sometimes it really is a turn it off and come back to it later on again. Oh dear, this little mushroom friend I baited, like, what cute. Oh, I love the speckle on him. I love him. This is done by glittering. Oh dear, that ended up so good. The cheeks and everything, actually, the face as well, ended up so good. Oh my God. So cute. Look at the little face. Look at the little face. I love the speckle glaze. That's so pretty. The glaze on top is really, really nice as well. I love them. I love them. Thank you. I love them. All right. All right. Let's have a little hydrate because I will just rinse my mouth out. All right. Let's just keep working our way down. Next one is Stay Golden. We'll go for that one next. We'll do Stay Golden and Smoky Jamaican. Hell yeah. This is a very light colored one. Oh, this is liquidy. I can feel this shake in here. Actually, you can maybe hear it. Can you hear that? This is very liquidy. The most liquidy one so far. Oh. There we go. Speckle glaze is always nice. It is. I love going to our local pottery place. It's fun seeing the before and after. The chubby cheeks, I love them. I want to type something and I shall not. Oh, could you not hear it? Oh dear. Oh no, you could. ASMR hot sauce. Yeah, ASMR hot sauce. Developing a tabletop RPG race of mushroom people based on him, and I'm making a language for them of adorable, nonsensical sounds. Hell yeah. Oh. I don't think I'm gonna like this one. I don't know if this is gonna be particularly spicy. It smells a little almost peach-like, or... It's not even like the spice. I'm not fearful of the spice. So taste and stuff is really personal, and like what one person likes another person won't like. To me, personally, that's gross. To me personally, that is very sweet, almost like peach candy kind of sweet. Like that sort of flavor as well. It has got spice in it. It's not like super spicy or anything. But it's like maybe like it's maybe like a 2 or 3. Like, okay, not super spicy, but oh. I don't have a massive sweet tooth. So I will say, any of the ones that are like sweet based are probably not going to be for me. That one is very odd. The peach flavor with that spice is very odd mix. I don't even know if it's peach. I'm curious. What is that one called again? That one is Stay Golden. I'm actually curious. I don't know what that is. Okay. Pumpkin and lemon juice and sugar. Yeah, pumpkin, lemon juice, sugar, and chilies is it's a mixture. It's not for me. The spice is fine. It's not that spicy. It's just icky. It's more icky than anything. Yeah. Oh, oopsie. I could hear just fine. My brain went somewhere else. Oh, fair. I'm eating a hot sauce right now. And that's a ghost pepper. Yeah, none of them have got that level at this point. I will say there is a bit of a burning after that one, which is quite pleasant. Almost like having like whiskey or something. That one has a really weird burn, actually. Yeah, that almost feels like you've had alcohol kind of burn in your throat. Interesting. That's probably my favorite thing about it. is the afterburn actually is quite nice. Quite nice. The kimchi, it's good. It's good. I hope you like that one. I like the kimchi shin ramyun. It's not as spicy, I think, as the spicy one, but it is good. Also, Future, good morning. I'm eating 30 hot sauces. We're just gonna have this one because I looked at 2 arts. Oh dear. Alright. Oh dear, that's too sweet. It was too sweet for me. I thought the spices finally got me. No, it was just yeah. I like a nice tangy hot sauce. Nando's does a really good one. It's true, they do. Oh dear. Okay. This is smoky Jamaican. That is liquid smoke smell, I think. It does smell like barbecue sauce. It's a bit runny though, this one. I don't think this is gonna be that spicy. I don't think this is gonna be that spicy. It's not spicy. It's not as bad as the one I just had. The Stay Golden was rough tasting. This is, oh, actually, it's got a bit of building spice in it. Maybe like a 2. Maybe a 2. No, I'll put it in the 3. I'll put it in the 3 because that has no spice initially. Yeah, go on, we'll put that there. It's not as bad as the one we just had, basically. That's all right. It was okay. It's a bit barbecuey and a bit spicy. Nothing that special. It's all right. We have new emotes. Future, how you doing? Good morning. Oh, damn. Dave was like, no, you're fine. Yeah, all good. Thank you. Oh, alcohol taste? Yeah, you wouldn't like the Stay Golden if you don't like that then, because that is like a burn. Everyone's asking what you're doing, but no, why? Well, I want to use some hot sauces for the spinny wheel. The spinny wheel in March. I already have a few very spicy ones downstairs. We're just kind of trying to find if any of these can fit in a wheel because there's 30 of them. I don't need 30 spices in a wheel, and I don't want 30 spices in a wheel. So I kind of want to pick out some of my favorites, like some spicier ones and some less spicier ones. And then, yeah, we'll have those in the wheel. Like, for instance, we just did this one called Stay Golden, which tasted like peach sweets mixed with chili. It's got pumpkin and sugar in it. And it has an afterburn of whiskey. I didn't like it very much, but it wasn't that spicy. But I didn't like it very much though. All right, and now we go back to art share. Oh dear. Ooh, actually, we have, okay. I will do like, so we have a lot in a row from someone at slightly different times, but it is all the same project. I'll just do like 3 in a row after this because we're going to look at a few different things. However, this is Purple. Purple Tea Cosplay. Pattern the tapestry things for the costume and cut out the 4 sets I will need. I also have some fabric for bunches of flowers. Yes. Oh dear. What are the treats? They're hot sauce. I asked why earlier. Yeah, don't worry. People have been asking why. Oh dear, put them in the centrifuge. We yearn for the centrifuge. Mix them all together for a mystery hot sauce. Some of them do not probably taste as good as others. I'm a little scared of some of the green ones. I'm quite scared of Thai pepper up here. I think that one's maybe going to be spicy. All right, so we have the start here from Purple, which I will put some hearts on, of course, because these were all done separately. However, started the flowers. Oh, they do look good. Those are some good fabric flowers, Purple. Oh my gosh. Like, they look really, really nice. Very consistent. Let me just get the Purple. Purple doesn't stream, but I like to shout them out anyway, just so people know who's making what. But yeah, those are some nice flowers. Very heckin' nice, very consistent. And the fact that all the edges are folded in means they'll be nice and safe when it comes to conventions, which is nice, because fraying is like always a fear. And then making bias tape. I love making your own bias tape. It's such a cool way to elevate a costume is to have the exact perfect match for a bias tape. And it's really easy to do. Like, you just need an iron and one of these tools. I have several, they're great. Making bias tape, I practice my drawings and then patenting on the tapestry things. Hell yeah. Literally, such a good way of elevating a piece is making your own bias tape. Also, these are looking very nice. Very nice. However, I have already seen what's underneath here, which is, look at these. Oh, painted on, I think. Oh, hell yeah, Purple. This is very cool. The attention to detail is gorgeous. And then look at this. I'm going to touch up some of the details later, but they look good. They look really, really good. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Like, that's a lot of very small bits to get in with fabric paint, especially because fabric paint does like to bleed. It looks really nice. Very nice. Very neat. Oh dear. Hell yeah. And then, that's not all. We have an update. Look at them. They almost look stamped on. They're really, really good, Purple. Really, really good. These look incredibly neat. Really, really nice. They look like stamps, almost, like you just on there. Obviously, you've had to paint them by hand, but like they almost do look like stamps because they're so neat. Oh my gosh. Really, really nice. Genuinely. Thank you so much for all the updates and like the works in progress and stuff, because yeah, that is incredibly, incredibly well done. Oh dear. That would even be amazing what might kill you and there's no in between. So satisfying to see the different steps, and they really do. What's bias tape? So bias tape, I wonder if I have any on me. Is any of this biased? Probably not. Not with this kind of thing, if I have to guess. So bias tape is a bit that you might have an edging, or it could be to cover a seam. But basically it makes your piece look much more neat. So if you have like a formal outfit, shirt, suit, stuff like that, they may be biased on the inside to like help merge between two things. Coats will often have it on the inside before, like, to go between the lining and the outside, and it covers that seam there. Yeah, there's just a lot of it's basically, it's a difficult one because it's got a lot of different uses, but generally it's used to at like a seam or a combination of two bits, or to structurally make something a little stronger, maybe on the inside of a collar. And it covers any unsightly stuff underneath, so it makes it look nice and neat. Hell yeah. But there are a lot of uses. I've used it in cosplay for decoration before, so you can use it for many different things. Oh, stop looking. Stop looking. Spoilers. We need to do a set of 3. We're going to do Death Valley, Chipotle and Hawaiian lava. God. God. What a fun set of three. Oh dear, I envy the consistency. Me too. For fabric painting as well? That's hard. Oh god, okay. Death Valley to start with. You guys excited for Death Valley? Oh dear. God, I can't wait for... See, but then the thing is, I'm like, because it's, if it was Death Valley elsewhere, I'd be terrified. But as a part of like a source set, I'm like, I don't know. Ooh, okay. This might be spicy. It smells spicy. It's also thick. I can see little red specks in it. I don't know if you can see that. This one might actually be spicy. I kind of hope so. We need a few of these to be hot. That is more spicy. We got one. That's a spicy one. Oh, burn baby burn. We got one. It took 7. We got one. That's spicy. We're putting this up there. I don't know how high that's going yet, but let's go. That's a. It didn't taste bad either, but it was spicy. Finally a spicy one. Yeah, that one's spicy. I feel that one on my lips a little bit as well. Okay, I'll take a minute because that one being spicy, I don't want it to unfairly impact the next one. Could be a 6 or 7. I put that as a 7, maybe. That is very spicy, actually. My spit is spicy now. You know that feeling when you salivate and it feels like your salivation is spicy? Yeah, that's quite spicy, that one. What is in that? I don't know. A lot of chili powder, but it doesn't say what type. Oh, rosemary. Nice. Oh, did you have any milk? Yeah, I have a full glass of milk. Okay. Wow, that's fuller than it was. It was full. Oh, I see. Over my head. Right, you are 6, 7. Okay. All right. That sticks around for a minute as well. That is quite a spicy one. Yeah. Salivation is an underrated word. Yeah. But it's like, it's yeah. My mouth is wet, but also spicy. All right. This one is chipotle pepper. One of the darker ones. All right. Give it a really good mix. So I'm still kind of recovering from that one. That was kind of spicy. Well, you know what? It's good to have at least one. It's good to have at least one. There we go. Oh, can we get in? Oh, there is like a little thing on top. I could probably use a needle if I wanted to, right? There you go. Okay. This one, yeah, chipotle pepper. This is in this small batch, so it really gives me no idea about whether it's going to be spicy or not. None of the middle ones do, so could be hit or miss. The spiciest one before the one we just did was from this section though, so. But then it was like a 5, so nothing too intense. God, this one does not want to open. I was doing pretty good on the rest of them. This one though. All right. Okay. I don't like the smell of that one. Sorry, that's very barbecue-y. I don't know if I'm going to like this hot sauce. It doesn't smell super spicy, it's very wet. This one's like a water. I'm gonna put a tiny bit on there because it's like a water consistency. This is a really, really wet one. Probably the wettest one yet. That's barbecue sauce. And like not a great barbecue sauce. Nah. That's like a 1, if that. That's, yeah, nah, no. Not worth the time it took to open the bottle, to be honest. Oh dear. All right, we'll do this one and then we'll move to the next one in the Discord. All right. Hawaiian lava. Did I like the other lava one? I don't think I did I? I had lava heat. Okay, now this is different. All right. Hawaiian lava. Is there like gonna be... I swear to God. I feel like whenever I see Hawaiian in the UK, it just means there's pineapple in it. Is there pineapple in this? Let's see. Yeah, there, let's see. There it is. No. In fact, it doesn't say there's any fruit in it whatsoever. I don't know. Stop your salivating out my windows. I can't really do a Mr. Krabs, unfortunately. Bonus points if you know what's from. I don't. Lava, no pineapples. Even pineapple coconut. Yeah, it's like if you got Hawaiian or something, it's always one of those two things. And I can't see either of those in the ingredients. Stay safe, don't die, don't worry, I'll be fine. Oh, dear, I am. This is secret hidden skills. I can do this. Oh, dear. Let's see. I'm kind of glad, though. I don't think I would have liked pineapple in it. I like pineapple, but I don't think I want it in hot sauce. Stay, don't safe, die. Right you are. Right you are. It doesn't smell... I licked it by accident. This doesn't smell like a food. I don't know how to describe it. This smells like a little bit... not like a human food. I gave it a good shake. Alright, we'll try it. It doesn't smell ridiculously sweet though, I will say. This tastes like salt water. I don't know, maybe something went wrong with this sauce. Maybe. This is like the ocean. This tastes like seawater. Maybe that's what they meant by Hawaiian lava. It's actually just the ocean. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really spicy. It's salty as hell. Really salty. It tastes like ocean water. If you've ever accidentally swallowed water in the ocean, that's what this tastes like. Yeah, no, that's it's not spicy. I don't want to eat it again. Fresh pineapple and mango covered in chili powder is lovely. Really? I have to say the quote is from the Plankton movie. Ah, I see. It doesn't smell like a food. It doesn't. Good old mulch oil. It looked like you were trying to swallow glass. Yeah, I must. It just tastes like salt. I don't know. Like my mouth is dry from salt. We got like 1/3 of the way there nearly. Like, no. We might have to do some of these another day. I'm gonna be full. Okay. Let's go back to the Discord art share. With Starry Side trinkets, got a very cool secondhand jacket. There's a lot of repairs needed. It's cool to have one because it's handmade. This Loden jacket, which I learned is pretty old type of jacket. It stinks. When I finish repairing it, I'm gonna take it to the steamers. Oh, Star! Hell yeah! What a heckin' cool upcycling project. You've had hot sauce. Now try salt sauce. Yeah, see, we're going flashbacks to the flavor just now. Yeah, if you swallowed seawater, that's what that tastes like. Which is why I didn't like it. Blech. By the way, if anyone here hasn't checked out Star, a very, very talented cosplayer, pattern maker, sewer, makes plushes, does D&D, just very cool all around artist. If you're going to check him out before, go send him some love. This is a very cool upcycling project. Oh. Yeah, that was the worst one yet, I think. Very cool though. Very cool. A lovely long jacket. Oh my gosh. Very hecking cool, Star. I'm looking forward to seeing what you do with it. That's for sure. All right. I'm like, The thing is, I don't like the sound of the next three at all. Oh, all right. I'm spoiling myself a little bit. What if I look at 3 of them and then I'll do all 3 back to back again? What about that? Because I really want to see these because no, that is stunning. That looks so nice. It's so incredibly neat. Oh my gosh. Out of curiosity, how many of these are you making? Because I think this is the 3rd one that I've seen from you. I love this colorway. I think this might be my favorite color that you've done so far. That's absolutely gorgeous. Really nice. Very much does kind of, we're talking about ocean things, kind of does look like a sea star. Just I guess because of the colors, like the more blues and greens and the red, like almost sea star-esque. Very pretty. Incredibly neat as well. Oh my gosh. Like really nice. Really nice, Nyor. Again, if you've not followed Nyor before, very talented variety crafter and gamer. They do a lot of different games and they'll do like a lot of different variety games. Nyor does voices for people in the games. It's very fun. It's a very fun time all around. Yeah, that's stunning, Nyor. Really nice. Really nice. I only made 3 so far. I don't really have much of a plan. I'm just gonna keep making. That's fair. It's like make them until you don't want to make them anymore. And then we have from Molly. Not crafts, but I sorted the yarn cupboard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very nice. Very nice. I love. Oh. Wait a minute. I require your name. Molly More Coffee Bean, I require your name and your Twitch. I require it so I can shout you out properly. There we go. Oh, that is very satisfying. That is very satisfying. Yarn! Yarn! Oh dear. Get the shout out there. Oh dear, so satisfying. All the yarn, considering making a different shape. Ooh, really? Now I know, yeah, now I need to know when Mollywog teaches, yeah, I require all of this fabric. Like, that is so nice. Look at them all. It's like a fabric shop. The yarns as well are very pretty. Very pretty. I would raid all of this yarn. I'd get so much. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Yeah, can I steal it? Oh dear. Very cool. All right. Fine. Next three. See, here's the thing. Thai pepper was the one that I was a little nervous about when it comes to spice. Oh, sorry, it's gonna be loud. Yeah, Thai pepper was the one that I was a bit nervous about when it came to spice, because I feel like Thai pepper can get pretty spicy. And then we have mango habanero. Just not a flavor combination that I think I'm gonna like. I'll try it, of course, but I just, again, not super keen on sweet things. And then Budapest fire. So like, this whole row, I'm like, ugh, about a little bit, to be honest. Either I don't think I'm gonna like it, or I think it's gonna be very spicy. But we'll do Thai pepper first. We'll go. Oh no, cry at lack of storage and organization. I feel that you're not alone. You're not alone. I was organizing stuff this weekend, and before then it was absolute mess everywhere. Chaos. It's still kind of mess and chaos everywhere, but a little bit less. Oh dear, all right. Let's give it a good. Budapest Fire sounds like a stripper name. Take it, claim it, copyright it. You are Budapest Fire. Mango habanero sounds amazing. You think chaotic. Also, unicorn, good morning. Are those paints? No, these are hot sauces. These are hot sauces. We're testing them out to see if we can get like a few that I can use in my upcoming event. Oh. But yeah, so far the hottest one has been Death Valley. Other than that, none of them has been that bad. All right, let's. Oh, no. No. Like that's so much. I think this might be the spiciest one. No, I don't want this much. Bugger. Yup. What are you? Okay, I'm gonna move some onto another biscuit. That's too much. That's too much. I'll die. Get off there. Why is it so runny? Oh my god, that's still way too much. Alright. Oh. That is spicy, but there is a flavor to that. What is... Sorry, I'm gonna eat the other one as well. What is that? Apple? It tastes like apple. Why does it taste like apple? Did you say hot sauces? I did. I did say hot sauces. Why does it taste like... That is spicy also. Oh. Isn't it? Kimchi Shinramyun is really good, right? Nice chewy noodles, rich flavor, not too spicy. It's a good one. Oh, that's... Oh. Right. Blah, 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 blah. Why does it taste like apple? Where the hell is the one I'm looking for also? Thai. Okay, there it is. Oh, it's got lemon juice and apple cider vinegar in it. I think it's the apple cider vinegar I can really taste. It tastes like apples. It tastes like apples. And like, I don't know. I like apple a lot. It was also quite spicy. Not as spicy as Death Valley. Probably put it between Death Valley and I don't know if I want to eat that one again though. Cause like, it's kind of... It really does taste like apples. Guys, and can probably not eat kimchi at the moment if I again. Oh no, no. Oh dear. You've had mango habanero before. Well, that's what the next one is. The next one is mango habanero. So, and I've not had it, so we'll give it a go. Veggie ramyun is good too. Yes, because that is milder. Veggie ramyun is milder. You familiar with choice? Nah. I am not familiar, I'm afraid. I am very much crafting and hot sauces, apparently. Although I'm not familiar with a lot of hot sauces either. Mainly crafting. Oh dear. I did think they were mini paintballs at first. Yeah, all in reds. I love a good kimchi fried rice. Me too. Kimchi stew as well, if you get the chance to have it, is really nice. Really, really nice. Okay. Mango habanero, which the people say is good. I don't know about that. I don't know. I just, again, I'm funny about sweet things. I'm funny about sweet things. I don't know. And then after this, we've got Budapest Fire, which looks hot, but looks can be deceiving. Some of these have looked hot and they have not been hot at all. All right, I'm gonna give it a go. There's still so many to get through. Yeah, I know. Death Valley is the only one that's really taken me aback so far, though. Death Valley was, that was spicy. It was spicy. Okay. Right. Mango habanero. Mango habanero. Cool. Maybe I've just smelled too many of these. It smells very similar to the other ones, to be honest. But I could be, maybe I'm getting desensitized from having so many of them back to back. Because, like, that does happen. I'm gonna have to do that one again, I think. This is a very mild flavored one. Like, very mild. First of all, it's like a 1 out of 10 as far as spicy sauces go for me. It's not that spicy. The mango, I can't taste it. There is something like, there's like sweet in there. And when I breathe in, it tastes slightly sweet, but it doesn't taste like mango to me. Or maybe that's just me though. Again, it could just be me personally. I don't really taste the mango in that, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but it's not spicy. Not really. It's like it's more spicy than like the very bottom ones, which are like 0. It's like a 1 though. Maybe a 2. I'll put it in 2, because then it can go with the other ones. But yeah, not that spicy. Have you had any that you comfortably eat? I'd eat any of them regularly except for Death Valley. Death Valley is the only one so far that's like, this goes, I would have this with meat, I think. Like, maybe with like a kebab or something, but I wouldn't have this otherwise. This is spicier than I'd regularly go, probably. All of the other ones I could probably do. It's just some of them I like more than others. Some of them I just don't like, is the thing. It doesn't come down to like them being too spicy, it's just like, it's not a flavor that I love, and so, yeah. You'd even eat the yucky ones? No, I mean, I guess I could tolerate the yucky ones, I guess is what I'm saying. I wouldn't go for them. Considering how Death Valley is one of the hottest places on earth, it kind of checks out, yeah. Death Valley is hot. That one's quite hot. The rest of them so far, though, I don't know. There's only a couple in here that I actually like, I will say. I did like Death Valley. I think this one I'm pretty confident on putting in the wheel. I like that one. The garlic del fuego is nice. I did like this one. Yeah. This one was like a 5 out of 10 as well. So like it was a reasonably spicy. That was alright. I like that one. I like that one. None of the other ones I've really loved. That is the problem with these big old sets, is like you probably won't find that many that you like, but it gives you an opportunity to try a lot of things, which can be good. But yeah, the rest of them, a lot of them do have that kind of like sweet flavor in them that I don't love. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the ingredients. This one, by the way, we're going to do Budapest Fire next. But yeah, maybe I'm being picky, and I do kind of want to be picky for the March event, specifically because I'm going to be doing these hot sauces all month. I want to make sure that I'm doing hot sauces that I don't like, this, they have a good range, and that like, yeah. I'm not gonna turn my stomach, which I don't think they would, but you know. Oh dear. This hot sauce are kind of like hot sauce, it's true. What if it creeps in? It's alright. You're gonna eat the yucky ones to give to someone else. I'm hoping you don't bin them. I'm probably gonna let Shiny try them, because Shiny also likes spicy food. So like, I'm gonna go through all of them, and then the ones that I'm not gonna use, I'll probably be like, if you wanna try them, Shiny, you can, and then if neither of us like them, they probably will go in the bin. Because we have so many of these, and you have to eat them like within a certain amount of time. Ah, dear. Make it like Russian roulette with only the really spicy ones. I mean, I could, but again, I like having a bit of a, I like sometimes it's like a mild one, sometimes it's a spicy one, so having like a bit of a range. The Mario Yoshi and the Mario Bros. On in April, the Mario movie is having a sequel. Yeah, I think actually you might have said this last time you were here, Unicorn, if memory serves. I could be wrong. I think you did. Okay, this smells acidic. This is Budapest Fire. Can't smell a lot of chili, but it definitely smells acidy. Ooh! Ooh!
Easy now, boy.
That's hotter than I was expecting. Ooh! Okay. Mm-hmm. I thought that was gonna be... Oh, that's the hottest one yet. Okay. Yes! Another one! Oh! Jesus Christ. That one's spicy. That's the hottest one so far.
Feeling quite strange. I'm feeling quite...
Oh, that's really quite hot actually. Alright, so Budapest Fire is the hottest one so far. Death Valley second. Ooh. I would say Budapest Fire is also quite acidic, but yeah, so I first put it in, I was like, oh, all I'm tasting is the acid. Like, I'm not even tasting spice. But then give it a couple seconds. Yeah, that's quite spicy, that one. Batsy, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh. Okay. That's spicy. penis acid spices. Your penis acid spices. Oh my god. Yeah. That one's hot. All right. Okay, well I'm glad we got like 3. There's 3 out of these so far, which are the Garlic Del Fuego, which I'd put it at like a 5, the Death Valley I put it at a 7, and the Budapest Fire I put it at an 8, I think. That's pretty good. I don't really like any of the Marder ones at the moment, so I'm like, I don't really want to put them in a wheel, but those ones, I think also for today, I might do 3 more and then save the other half because I'm starting, you know when you're like smelling the same thing too much? I feel like I'm smelling the same thing too much. That being said, let's go through the art categories, shall we? Do you want to, if it's okay, because I'm going to take a minute probably to have to let my mouth recover from that one because that one was quite spicy. We're just going to go through the art category. We're going to go through the art category and then we'll do the next 3 and then we'll go through knitting, food and rigging. Yeah, we'll do it in like that instead of stopping everyone because I'm not going to be able to have another chili now for like a few minutes because that's quite spicy. It's still spicy in my mouth. Okay. Right. Let's put this to one side. Go through a few amazing pieces of art. Oh god. That one's spicy. Ooh. I'm definitely going to name my next Warhammer Acid Dick. Hell yeah. Alright. We're going to start looking at some amazing art from Feathered Felix. For those who don't know, Feathered does paintings on the backs of violins, and here is some of Feathered's art, specifically Silent Hill F. It's so close to being done, just had to finish the resin spider lilies to the base, and the restring, because I've done it wrong. Took me, 3 odd years. Kept me coming back to it, not knowing how to spend my time on Naughty Corner. That looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Feathered. So this is inspired by Silent Hill F. Look at those beautiful flowers at the bottom, and then like the figure from the trailer covered in like those flowers and organs and such. Wow. Like absolutely stunning Feathered. Oh, and the gates are up there. That's like beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Even the back is absolutely stunning. Wow. Like it's so delicate and so pretty. It's also really cool because normally Feather does paintings on the backs of violins, but they're normally not full violins that you can like thread and string and stuff like that. This is kind of nice. It's nice to see it as a full violin. Like I'm sure it's a lot more work, but it's still really cool. Really, really cool. Heckin' amazing Feathered. Really, really nice. If we go down now to Ghoul, just a little guy. Just a little guy is my favorite character description. This wait, I need to see Ghoul. Do you have your Twitch link? Do you have your Twitch linked? No. Okay, so I won't be able to shout Ghoul out. If we see Ghoul again, I'll ask for Twitch link. However, just a little guy. I kind of love how you've drawn the hair. Oh my gosh, so fun. Almost like pixel art where you can't see every pixel. Very fun. You see this sometimes with cross-stitch actually designs, is they'll have these kind of outlines because they're sticking to the Ida, so they're sticking to where the holes are, and it looks very, very cool. It's a very cool way of outlining. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I also thought about pixels. Yeah. It's very like the outlines that you do for like certain types of embroidery. Very cool. Very cool. And it looks really good. Well done. Again, I will. If you're in chat and you can tell me who you are, I'm more than happy to shout you out. Otherwise, thank you for doing that. If we go down now, the outfit I drew for my new D&D character, he is very pretty, and I love how I drew his flute. I used my own flute as a reference. Oh my god. Star. I like this. I love the outfit. Oh my gosh. I love how it kind of almost goes into a saddlebag, like a cloak into saddlebag kind of vibes. I love the open sleeves just falling down, and the horns as well. Very cool. And the little fluffy ankles. You have also drawn a very cool flute. Very cool flute. One more scene I'll do break. Hell yeah, that's fair, mistress. Oh my god. I love the way you've done the holding of the flute as well. The hand around it looks really, really good. Oh dear, just need to colour him. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of colours. I'm assuming, just based on like the size of the piece. But I also look forward to seeing that. I think that's really, really cool, Star. We knit down now to some random drawings from Zomboti. First was a wiener dog my sister asked me, then some many details she added on top. I've never drawn a dog seriously, and some doodles on note cards. Hell yeah. 2 seconds. Zomboti time. It's Zomboti art time. Are you ready? So we have, to start with, I think you've really got like the angles on the face and like the nose and stuff like that really good. And like the front legs as well. I think you've done a really good job, Zomboti, of the getting in the major shapes, because this to me looks really good. Really, really good. Feels pretty heckin' accurate. Hell yeah. Oh, I think you've done an absolutely amazing job. Also, hi Meg, we're just doing Discord art share. So at the moment we're just having a little chat about some of the art we're looking at in the Discord. Having a little look at some amazing artists, celebrating artists. I love the addition, Zomboti. I love, oh my god, look at their shoes. Oh my god, and their socks. Shoes and socks. Oh my god, and their little hair accessories, the little freckles. Oh dear. Are we viewing? Just I believe there are other amazing ones done by Feathered as well as another work from Friday. No pressure, just checking. Did we not just see those? I'll double check now. Yeah, we saw those. I think I saw those before. Yeah, this is from we've already gone through all of those. We just went through them. Yes. Yeah. So there might be more to get to because we haven't gone down yet, but we started here. Yeah. Which is where we were meant to start. Oh dear. All good. It's better to check, to be fair. Alright, back to Zomboti. Sorry. During art share, I do like to try and focus on the specific artist we're looking at, just because, you know, if it was your art, you probably wouldn't want people to talk over the top of it. So just to everyone in chat, because I can see a few different conversations going on, while we're in art share vibes, we do try to keep the topic of conversation on the artist we're actually looking at, just as a respect thing. Yeah, just so everyone knows. Oh dear. Yep. I hope that's okay. And again, these are done by Zomboti. Yes, these are done by Zomboti. Again, we've got tiny little arts. Tiny little car arts. Small. I actually love having Zomboti's fingernail there for size reference, so you can see just how tiny the car is. So small. Well heckin' done, Bodhi. Well heckin' done. I think you've done a really good job with the shapes of those dogs as well. I do love the accessories. Hell yeah. I think you've smashed it. Oh dear. Brush your teeth and plug this because you... Ew. Also, Mop, good morning. We're just having a look at some of the art share, the art that people in this community are doing. We'll go down now to Stroobs. Oh, Struble. This is traditional as well. Oh my god. Do I have the Stroob shout out set up now? Nope, because I didn't spell Stroob right. Yeah, there we go. That is so incredibly satisfying to look at. I love the colors of that. I love that you can see like they're slightly darker in certain areas as well and lighter in others. Like that's so satisfying. Hell yeah. I can honestly imagine this on like a t-shirt in a shop. Like, you know, when people have like the t-shirt, like the design across here. I can genuinely imagine that on a t-shirt design or something like that. It's really nice. Very earthy. Honestly, kind of autumnal as well. Lovely. Hell yeah. Again, both Stroobs and Zomboti, very talented artist. Zomboti does a mixture of digital and traditional, as does Struble actually. Both do a mixture of digital and traditional. Really, really cool. Really cool stuff. And you can go send some love. Go send some love. Go follow these people. Now it's Vortex's time. Tried making my own textured base and tested out some special effects. It grows ice crystals and I'm obsessed. Oh, okay. How much have we got? Okay. I'm really sorry. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna go through this a little speedy as Vortex because there's a lot, but we'll have a little look. Oh, you have done a good job of that. Oh, I could try. Fourth Ball has the print ones. Looks like yeah, it kind of gives the Mountain Hill range. We need to get the Vortex shout out. There we go. Oh, why can't I shout you out? It's because it's for right. I was like, why is it not shouting you out? What did you say you did to that base? Oh, you just made your own textured base. I think it looks really good. I think you've actually smashed. It looks like it's been printed like that, so heckin' well done. Oh my god. Oh my god! Wait, how did you do that? It grows ice crystals? What? Oh, thank you for also linking this. I had questions. It grows crystals? Oh my god. That's amazing. You need to tell cosplayers this. Cosplayers need to know that this exists. Cosplayers would love this. Oh my god. All right. Trying a new metallic celestial purple, used a normal purple as a base to make a cool look. Came with a shade and light version, so I messed with shadows and dips and spun some magenta for some scaly type vibes. The trim will be gold. Oh. Gorgeous. That is a gorgeous. All the details. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Ooh. A color palette. Oh, that's bright. That's nice though. Oh, that gold looks so good with those pinks and purples. Yes. 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 I like that. You gotta slap it on and wait 24 hours? I need to figure out how to glue such a thing on a plate. I miss painting minutes, didn't even know it exists. Dear, true metallic metal, unlike all other fake, but yeah, all the other ones are just fakes. Okay. Also turning Robo Gilman into an undead zombie. What? Tiny. Oh my god. No, don't save it. The hecking tiniest pieces. It's mad to me. Well done. They're very impressive. Like the amount of detail and how neat all of these pieces are. Like genuinely GG's. That's incredibly difficult. They are so small. Also, well done on getting such a high quality picture of such a small thing. You know, genuinely GG's. Well heckin' done. Not easy. That. And some frost. Oh, on an armor panel. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Oh my gosh. I cut myself to look into that. Oh no. Oh dear. It has real metal flakes in it or something. That frost. Also, I made a thing out of cling film. I love him. No, he's perfect. Take him home, paint him, put him with the models. He is perfect as he is. Honestly, great definition. From just cling film. Well done. Well done. GG's. Oh my god. Did I do you the shout out? I did, didn't I? Okay, good. Make sure that I shouted you out. Genuinely well done. Impressive. Wait, is these reversible? Okay, Eno, do you have? You do! Iffy, sorry. It's just so I can shout people out. I just like to shout out the artist that we are looking at. Oh dear, there we go. Sorry, I think this might be reversible. I think. These look like reversible. Oh dear, maybe. Oh my god, they're very cute. Look at this little face. Oh my god, so precious. So cute. It is reversible. I don't even know like how you brain power like that to work, like when you're doing the crochet. Like how do you even like it's really impressive. And both of them, I love both of their expressions. They're both really cute. But like the brain power to like make a pattern like that and then put it together, like that's kind of wild. That's wild. That is very impressive. I love his little face. A little like cat face almost. So cute. Oh, that's freaking awesome. It is. Oh my god. Such big brain lobes. Genuinely. Like to be able to like work that out as you're crocheting it, like I do a lot of sewing and I think I'd struggle with that. Oh dear. The green stuff, liquid frost, yeah. Look at the little faces. I love this face. I love the happy face as well. The happy face is very cute, but I love this. Look at this little guy. Oh my god, GG's Inu. GG's. Like that is so well done. Heck yeah, really, really cool. We looked at those ones before. Croissant scarf. Is it a scarf that wraps up like a croissant? It is. A scarf that wraps up like a croissant. Komodo. That looks incredibly neat. Really, really neat. I still love the edges that you've put on this. Really, really nice. I love that it wraps up like a croissant. It makes me want to make it in like a brown, like beige kind of color so that it looks like a croissant. Or like beige with like brown edges. Make baked goods out of croissant. Make baked goods out of your crochet. That's so cool. Very well done. Oh, Lovey, you finished it? Oh my god. The ombre on the stripes there is so nice. Again, shouting all these people out because these are all incredibly cool pieces. So Lovey's made this jumper. They've used like an ombre pink to purple to blue as one of the stripes, and then like this sort of like confetti cake style white in between, and it looks so good. It looks so good. Like, what a nice jumper. Like, stunning. Also, the fact that it kind of matches Lovey's hair is really, really cool. Really, really cool. Just a heckin' vibe. It's incredibly neat. It looks really, really good. The sleeves also look really nice and consistent. And I love the ombre. I think you've done a really, really good job with this. And I know that Lovey was also working on that on stream as well. So you could actually watch Lovey make that live, which was really, really cool. Glittering. I made Eclipse a friend and he decided to be a model. Oh, while I took photos. You made a frog? Oh my god, glittering. There we go, get this here, get this here. Oh, a frog. Is the frog still alive? Is the frog still with us? Oh, so cute though. You know, seeing something that you've made be appreciated immediately is such a nice vibe. And like, whether appreciated by a human or a cat, I just think that's lovely. I think it's lovely. Like, the thing that you made was immediately appreciated, and that's really cute. Really, really cute. Also from Glittering, after getting more yarn, I've continued work on the cat couch. Yes, yes. Making gifts for your cats. They're clearly appreciative. They clearly like it. Look at that. Clearly they love it. Oh my god. Hell yeah, this is incredibly neat as well. Really, really neat Glittering. Like, I'm sure you know it, but like, that looks really solid. Very nice. I still absolutely love the yarn you're using for this as well, with a little light fleck for it. Really pretty. Really pretty. Oh dear. Well heckin' done. If we nip down out to food now, because food is in fact an art. Carrot cakes. Carrot cakes, my work charity bake. They've got tiny carrots on them. My voice breaks cannot take the tiny carrots. Oh my god. My brain. I think this is your name actually, isn't it, Astrid? I think. I'll try shouting you out. That's so cute. That's so cute. Crashing around, how do you make that work? The yarn is Bonnet's super fluffy and the colour is cherry. I'm always amazed that people can crochet plushies. Just doesn't fit in my brain. Well, it's complicated, isn't it? It's a lot of different parts. I'm like, outfits I find a bit easier, but like as soon as something's got a lot of like, yeah, unusual shapes, it gets me. I also am not that good at baking, so I also very much appreciate this, and I would consume. Also, Jason, sweet rolls. 2/3 of the way done. Just gotta get some powdered sugar. They do look like sweet rolls. Oh my god. I think Jason has the Skyrim cookbook or something like that. So it's, oh my god. Hell yeah. Hi to my mother. Carrot cake's a favorite. I love the recycling of the containers. I also love the recycling of the containers. Look at these sweet rolls. Oh my god. They're so puffy at the bottom. They rose so much. You're gonna look. Oh, meat and marinade, delicious. Oh, enjoy your stir fry. That sounds amazing. Oh dear. I love this. I love this. Enjoy your sweet rolls, Jason. I hope they are delicious. I don't know if any are left at this point, but I hope. Oh, had some time to ice the sweet roll. God, they look like sweet rolls. They just look like Skyrim sweet rolls. Oh my god. I hope they're really nice. Hell yeah, you know, again, I don't have the biggest sweet tooth, but I would love to try one of these. They just look like Skyrim ones. Some Planet Somewhere universe where we're all a good singer and a good baker and a good cook. I know. I wish. I'm not a good singer. I'm not a good baker. I can cook though. You want a stew? I'm great at stew. Lasagna, anything that cooks for a long time, which lasagna arguably like this. I'm really good at like chili, stews, curries, anything that I can boil in a pot for like 10 hours. Hell yeah. Savory stuff though, a lot more. Oh, did you put the recipe? You put the recipe? Oh, you're such a star. You're such a star. Thank you. Thank you for the recipe. You're amazing. You're amazing. Oh dear. Ooh. Speaking of stew, a hearty stew from pork shoulder with ale, carrots, potatoes, cranberries, mushrooms and bacon. Good stuff in the cold winter. Oh, Japanese curry, hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm a set and forget it kind of cook. So fair, so fair. I have a lot of respect for people like Noob as well. Look at the photography of this piece. Like, it's really well in focused. The bowl is gorgeous. The mat that it's on with the matching table underneath. There's a photography thing happening here. The food looks tasty, very hearty, good for the winter, like you said. But also look at that photography. Look at that. That is a well photographed piece. You could see that in a menu or something. I need it. God, I love food. I love food, and all I have is crackers and hot sauce. That looks delicious, Noob. Absolutely delicious. Hell yeah. Hearty stew. We love a hearty stew, and I would consume it. Oh, okay. Egg fried sweet corn rice. Egg fried sweet corn rice with salsa, lemon and herb salmon. Ooh. I've never had salsa with rice. I've drunk salsa from the pot though. I will just down a pot of salsa, but I've not had it with rice then. I'm trying to imagine the flavors of like egg fried rice with corn and salsa. Like corn and salsa go well together. That doesn't surprise me. Is the egg fried rice? I'm trying to imagine. I'd have to give it a go. It was so good. Okay. I mean, I'm not against giving it a try. Like, again, the corn and the salsa, I can imagine those together. Imagining the egg fried rice. I guess you probably want some out though to make it a bit more filling. You get a head off. It was nice to see you, Vortex. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. Oh dear. And the salmon looks nice as well. Hell yeah. I've drunk salsa from the pot. Listen here, you. It's a judgment-free zone. All the coolest people have eaten salsa from the pot. Oh, wrong screen. Back here. Oh dear. So I buy huevos rancheros. Okay. Huh. You know what? I'll take note of this for later. I take note of this. I'm curious. We're gonna go down to Beading and VTubers now. Oh, I use iPhone-only app called Virtual Face to place my. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. Oh my god, Batsy. So I don't have any kind of Apple product. I have nothing like that, unfortunately, so I probably can't experiment with stuff like this. But that's a really cool idea. A very, very cool idea. I also work a lot more in 2D than 3D, so I definitely don't know as much about 3D. I was enjoying watching Hijinks, I think it was, doing some wraparound 3D stuff, because it's, again, a completely different world to what I'm used to in 2D. That is very interesting, though. If that's consistent and you don't have to worry about it glitching, that's a really cool option for people. I've not seen it before. Thank you for sharing. It's very cool. My friend chose to eat Pyrex in the middle and ignore the crust. It's fair. It's the best bit. Jenny don't bother dumping salsa out the pot unless it goes in a dish of a mixing ingredient. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Do you want to see the pastas? Because I've not been looking at the pastas. Pastas shaped like the Olympic rings in the Olympic Village. What's going on at the Olympics? What's going on? What's happening over there? Why have they got all this stuff? They've got like, what have they got in the Olympic? They've got penis acid, they've got 10,000 condoms, and they've got Olympic shaped pasta. Like, what's happening in the Olympic Village? Why is everything happening over there? More and more, I want the behind the scenes of what the hell is happening at the Winter Olympics. Because, you know, wasn't that curious, but I'm getting more curious. Imagine going to the Olympics and getting fed pasta in the shape of the Olympic rings. I'd be so down. I'd be so down. Oh dear. I've got to take a photo, but here's an artist rendition of my leftover pasta. Slerrel. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Oh dear. Amazing. Thank you for the art. I like the fork. Hell yeah. Great Parmesan. I battled for consciousness and won. Don't worry, I was not actively passing. I'm just very unwell. But I feel better now. Okay, it's good. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Oh, it's so silly. That's a magnificent. Yeah, 100%. You know what? I'm going to give that the seal of approval. That's pasta right there. They have what? Which one are you confused about? The pasta, The condoms or the penis acid? which one? There are three. They have cheating. They have cheaters. They there's event cheating. There's relationship cheating. there's rubbish things happening from people. Okay, we have so many pets. We have so many pets. All right. The acid, penis acid. Ski jumping athletes have been caught injecting their penises with acid because before they get measured for their ski jumping suits, because it means that when they make this suit, there's extra fabric around the crotch, and during the ski jump, that kind of works like a squirrel suit, which means that you get extra elevation in the air. There you go. It is cheating. But there's also like a level of commitment where I'm like, if you're committing that hard to cheating, like maybe you should just have it. Wait, I haven't seen any of these. Okay, this is where I need to start from. This is where I've stopped seeing the animals. I need to go from here. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the stretch. We can have a stretch and a hydrate and all that good stuff. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh. I don't know if that came through on cam or on mic. That was... I literally lifted it up and it went... Whoever thought that injecting something into your penis would be such a scandal? I think the idea, right? And like, obviously everyone's different. And like, whatever you're into is cool. You have to have some tolerance, I'm assuming, to inject acid into your penis. And at that point, like, maybe just let him win. Like, to get like a few extra centimeters of fabric around your crotch. Like, it sounds like something people be like, oh, if I do this, will it make it better? But no one would actually do it. But like, people are actually doing it. People are actually doing it. Oh dear, people are actually injecting acid into their dicks and then having their suits measured. And that's... Wild. Oh no, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. Are you ready, by the way, for the bit that everyone looks forward to in stream? Are you ready for pets and animals, including some videos? Oh my god. Oh my god. The little like at the front, like look at the little licks, and then big yawn. Too tired from cleaning. Some people went for cost benefit analysis and really thought that it was worth it. Yeah. Also, wait, I'm not gonna have this question while the video is playing. Follow-up question. They do this when the suits are being measured. So like, how are they getting caught? Curiosity is striking me. How do they get caught? Is it just that they're, like, do the judges come up to you and be like, your penis is smaller than when we measured you for your suit? Because that's a hell of a weird thing to call out. Like, it's weird to call out. It's weird to do. But it's also like, how do you call that out as like a referee being like, well, your penis was 1 inch smaller when I last saw it, and so I think you're cheating. I think you artificially inflated the size of your penis for your skiing suit, and now I'm gonna disqualify you because your penis is smaller. Like, how do you do this? How are you working it out? Someone must have admitted to doing it or been hospitalized doing it. Like, there must have been something. Because, like, I don't understand how they're catching people doing this otherwise. I don't know, maybe the tailor just got the measurements wrong. I'm not sure. Give everyone a squirrel suit. Yeah, just give them all squirrel suits. Oh dear. Your PB is large. Are you okay? Like, how do you judge this? Oh dear, I don't know, but I'm confused. Wicker. All right, I think it's okay. I was like, is anyone gonna mention their penis as Wicker comes in? Ding ding, we got one. It's Noob. A raid comes in. Your penis is larger than. Sorry, what's going on there? To be clear, that's not about you. We're talking about the ski jumping. Don't worry. I wondered, I was like, has anybody posted anything right as Wicca raided? Because if they have, they're about to have weird messages come your way. It's about the ski jumping. Jasper, good morning. Welcome on in. Emily, good morning. Wicca, good morning. Bye. Welcome. Oh, you're already in. Kaylee's, good morning. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. I sense pee-pee. We're talking about the acid injections. For any one of Wicca's people who don't know, the Winter Olympics are happening right now. There's been quite a few scandals, actually. But one of the big ones that caught my eye originally was that ski jumping athletes are injecting hyaluronic acid into their penises. The reason is they're doing it before they get measured for their skiing suits. That way their penises are very swollen when they're getting their ski suits measured, so that when they get their suit back, they have like extra fabric between their legs, which kind of works like a squirrel suit when you're in the air in a ski jump to mean that you can go a little bit further. And now you know. and now you know. Now you know. That's what's happening in the Winter. It's not what's happening. It's what's already happened in the Winter Olympics. That's what you can. That's why we're having. Yeah. Oh dear. What I come into Luna. People are crazy. Sonic, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Between this and the cheating with the butt plugs in the chest, I just can't. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Well, I didn't know it was a thing before this Winter Olympics. Didn't know the Olympics were going again. It's the Winter Olympics right now. Yeah. How you doing? We're just having a little look at the animals in the Discord. I've also just had 12 spicy sauces in a row. Oh, so polite. So polite. Oh. You caught them. Look at his face. We're just looking at some of the animals people have posted in the Discord. Oh dear. How do they work it out? That's what I'm wondering, Marin. Like, that is literally I was like, what I don't understand is what referee worked out that they were doing it. Because what were they like? Like, your penis is 2 inches smaller than when I last saw it. Like, that's a weird thing to call out. Like, you wouldn't call that out. Surely you wouldn't. My only thought is someone must have had like a bad reaction and then gone to the doctors, and then the doctors were probably like, why are you injecting hyaluronic acid into your penis? And they probably were like, so that I'm better at the ski jump. I don't know, maybe. I'm assuming something like that must have happened. Oh dear, because I'm always, how would you work it out? Gremlin behavior. Look at this gremlin. Oh dear. Stream was good. We did some Star Rail jelly. You must log in. I can't. I don't. I've got out. I can't get drawn back in again. No, I want to get into Hyrule though. I do want to get into that. Oh dear, voids and vampires. Someone snitched. Playing this wall. Thought it was a salad. Look at this. Even the eyes. That's proper gremlin energy. I love them. Glittering. I love them. And then we have. Oh dear. Just play. Don't play. Just claim. Yeah. I have to re-download it. Oh dear. Also, Wicca. Sorry, I should have done my spiel. First of all, for anyone coming in the raid, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. This is an 18+ space, just in case you were wondering. If the penis talk didn't tip you off, heads up. Second, Wicca, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. You're more than welcome to. No, I appreciate you. Thank you. A nope in paw prints. Twitch that. Twice I've been to the hospital there were people with swollen penis. I wonder if they were ski jumpers. Maybe. Wait. Oh my god, an adventurous. Oh, they went for it actually. It was not even a nope. They actually went for it. Oh my god. I feel like you don't see that as often with cats. In the tree? Mailman scary? Are we scared of the mailman? Oh, so pretty. So pretty. Such a pretty bean. Like, look at them. Wow. And you do, yeah, that's absolutely fine, Wicked. Go look after yourself. You're all good. Apparently next to Penis Gate, there's also drama with the curling. Yes. Yes, there is. Yes. You can hear them arguing about it constantly. A pretty kitty. A very pretty kitty. Oh, naughty. Oh, I see them. I see them. Oh. I see all of them now. Aww. And then finishing off with EP. Oh, baby chicken leg. Oh my god, so EP. After all those adventures, I'm not surprised. Oh, look at this little ball of fluff. Look at them. How cute. How heckin' cute. Adorable. They're so pretty as well. So pretty. So cute. Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much for sharing. We have... I don't know if this is your horse. I don't know if this is your horse. I get the feeling this might not be yours. Happy Year of the Horse nearly though. Tomorrow, Year of the Horse. Oh god. Year of the Horse, very close to being Year of the Horse. I was not nervous at all. Oh, there's your cat. What's all this red stuff? What's all this red stuff? Oh my god. Your bushes look like a nervous system. Oh wow. Your cat is in Silent Hill. Why are your bushes? Sorry, I see your cat. What is going on with your bushes? Why are your bushes like that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it a tortie? I think so. I think they are a tortie. Cats are like, stop pointing the heckin' camera at me. I thought it was a rope. No, I don't think it's a rope. I think it's a Silent Hill bush. Right? Ho. I got a little curled under. And you need that. Your bushes look like a nervous system. Like so. Perfectly does. But I mean, am I wrong? They do look like a nervous system. Probably almost as nervous as Mollymawk was with all this happening. Like, oh dear. Minna gave a whack. Eclipse laid on his back. He played a possum for 3 minutes. Beans. Beans. Oh. Oh my god. Properly. Oh my god. Full on the back. But look at the... Oh my god. So precious. So precious. Look at the little beans. Oh my god. Precious beans. Thank you for the beans blessing. Oh my god. The most precious of beans. Another video? God, we've been so blessed. Oh, that's some proper snow. Oh my god. Brave cat. Wow. Oh my god. He's gonna jump and eat. Oh, look at him go! You can see that jump coming. Oh my god. Look at them. Like straight in the snow. I'll probably lay a cat. Also, the beans ticklish? Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god. I like the little, yeah, you can see they're gonna go for it right before. Oh, right in the snow. So cute. So cute. And then do we have some orange cat tax? Just a little, the sleepiest kitten after a night of being a bastard. I love people talking about their pets. Snow cats are so good. So far as beans have been tickle immune. Aww, so content. Yeah, after a night of being a bastard apparently. Oh, look at this little orange bean. Oh my god, he does look content. False allegations, I agree. Big stretch. What content? Yeah, they're so content. They're so content. They're so cute. I can't imagine they did anything wrong. That's the face. Look, see that face and never do anything wrong. Was riding on Winnie this weekend. Very epic. Oh my god. Pretty horse. Very pretty horse. Oh, I love the little white on the forehead there. Oh, yeah, there you go, there you go. You can see it properly now. Year of the horse tomorrow. Year of the horse. Year of the horse. Everyone remember, year of the horse. It's nearly their year. It's their time. Their time starts tomorrow. Oh my god. Orange kitties would never commit a crime. I agree with this. Oh my god. Billy. So fluffy. Oh my gosh. Look at her. She's so fluff. She's so fluff. She kind of looks like she has a little heart on her back. The horse has a heart. Well, yeah, all the animals have little, like, hearts on them. Tomorrow, then yes, I've been waiting for Year of the Horse. Yes, it starts, like, tomorrow is New Year's. Yeah. I'm done with this Year of the Snake. Me too, I'm excited for Year of the Horns. Me too. I'm also drawing a horse tomorrow. I think a lot of us probably are, but, like, let's get in the favor of the horse. We're going to draw horses, right, everyone? All the artists, we're going to draw horses for Year of the Horse. Oh, so fluffy. So fluffy. There's no pure fluff, no brain. Look at that fluff. You thought she was a guinea pig at first? She's fluffy enough to be. Genuinely fluffy enough to be. She's so fluffy. Vortex. Whoa! That's my favorite guy! There he is! I love him. I still love him. He's my... I know you shouldn't have favorites, but he is my favorite little guy. Look at him! He's so good! Oh my god. She does look at a certain angles. My cats have the same green leaf toy. Oh, that's cute. You share the same toy. Where's the kitty? Not here. This is my favourite little guy. Loping around. Oh dear. Look at him go. Look at them all go. Look at these fish. Look at him. He's so pretty. I love him. I love him. He's so cool. He's my favourite. I love the little shrimp as well. He is my favourite little guy. He's so pretty, Vortex. So pretty. Another content orange bean. The little socks. The little socks. Oh my god. Aww. So cute. So content. So content and so cozy. Everyone's so cozy. Eclipse has an updated weight of 7.58 pounds, 5 months old. If the vet is right, that means we're looking at minimum adult wage of 13 to 15 pounds for him. Aw, look at this little void cat. Look at little void. Oh, so shiny. So shiny, so pretty. Such a healthy coat. Such a healthy coat. Oh my god. Aw. Bite. Yeah, get him. Yeah. Oh dear. I love cat's just like gnawing on your thumb like it's nothing. Oh my god. Cheeky, very cheeky. Oh, so pretty though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very patient, I will say. Very patient. Oh, look at those pets. I'm living vicariously for you. I'll take the bites and the pets. They're so cute. Little void cat. Little void cat Eclipse. Sen, our youngest cat Ferraro, 6.5 years old. We still call them a kitten. She's small enough to watch. Oh, I have very small wrists and they fit comfortably on the smallest notch. Oh my god, the watch fits her perfectly on the 3rd notch. Our boys are too big to wear it. Other girls are average size, so it doesn't fit them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kitten is a kitten. Oh my god, is a oh, look at that tiny feet. Small. So small. Oh my god, very patient. All the pets today are so patient. All the patientest of beings. Such a little, look at the little paws. So patient. I will say, colour pops really nice against the red back there. Really, really nice. Very nice. Very nice backdrop for some photos. 10 out of 10 side-eye. That is such a good side-eye. Oh my god, Mango. Why are you side-eyeing so hard? What's this face for? Oh my gosh. That is an excellent side-eye. Look at that. So suspicious. So suspicious. Mango is such an expressive cat. Every time. Such an expressive cat. Oh, did we get one more thing posted in art? Alright, we'll finish here. Oh, did you do a BRB screen? That looks really good. Is this frame by frame animated? Oh my gosh. That must have been a hell of a lot of work. Surely. Like, that's a lot of movement. Hell yeah. I love the way it looks like I love the way it looks like the little darts is like making the leaves bounce a little bit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Let me see if you're in chat so I can shout you out. Yes, I can. Nice. Wow. That must have taken a lot of work. Hell yeah. Gee heck and geez. Gee heck and geez. Looks really nice as well. Really, really nice. All right. We are going to end stream there for the day because I've been going for 6.5 hours. I know that I have more hot sauces to eat, but I need to eat something that isn't hot sauces, I think, for lunch. Otherwise, I'll probably be fine, to be honest, but just in case. Otherwise, probably nothing will happen, but you never know. That being said, stick around because I'm going to find a sweet bean and I'm going to raid you all somewhere else. We're all going to go to another place. A cool place. Arguably. Somewhere really, really cool. Cool and sick and awesome. And tomorrow we're going to draw a horse. So we are streaming tomorrow. It's horse day. It's horse day. It's day of the horse. We must draw a horse. Very important. Gotta keep up with the, you know, we always do it. We always do when the Lunar New Year is, we draw something. We'll be doing that. That being said, let me find a bean. Let me find a little bean. I can raid you all over to. There's a couple people I'm keeping an eye out for. I'm also specifically keeping an eye out for Lenny now, because Lenny's doing a partner push, which is very exciting. I really, really, really hope that Lenny gets it. So I need to, there's just more people now to keep an eye out for than there was before, because more people are doing partner pushes, which is exciting and good. We love that. We love that. And that being said, I think we are okay. In which cases, that means I can go wherever I like today. And I would like to go, oh, there's a lot of places I'd like to go actually. Ooh. Ooh. Is anyone doing horses? Is anyone doing horses? Just curious. Just curious. Is anyone doing some horses? Are there any horses I could send you all to? Doesn't look like it. I'm just curious. I know that tomorrow really is horse day. I'm expecting to see more horses tomorrow. In that case, let's go over here. Let's go over here. All right, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. We are going to go into a very, very talented animator. Since we did just end with some animation there, feels like a good one to go into. I don't get to raid them very often because of their stream schedule. So we're going to raid into Lord Spew. If you've not met Lord Spew today, if you've not met them today, specifically today, if you've met them any other time, it's fine. If you've not met them before, very, very talented artist, very, very talented illustrator, and incredibly talented animator. Lord Spew has actually made a whole series before, which is really, really cool. They have lots of their own original characters, and this is kind of fun because I think they might be animating a short, so we might actually even see something that's finished within the day, which is quite exciting. We never know. Animation is one of those things where I really just don't know that much about it, except that it takes a bloody long time to do. In case any of you get left behind, there you go. I do think Lord Spew also has an 18+ space. I believe, I could be wrong, but we're 18+ anyway, so I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Hell yeah. But yeah, if you were looking for more artists, more animators specifically, definitely check out Lord Spew. Also just a really sweet community bean, if you've not checked them out before. Hell yeah, normally they're on at like 5 AM my time for some reason. one of those streamers I don't get to raid into very often because I feel like they're always live at like 3 AM, but like, yeah, when you see them, hell yeah. Oh dear, good vibes, good vibes. Dear, love that. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Or Uma Musume. I still want to play Uma Musume at some point. Probably not right now, probably not before March, but one day I would love to play. I'll get there at some point. I'll get addicted to horse. It's bound to happen. All right, yeah, speaking of, tomorrow we're going to be drawing horses. So we're going to be taking a break from scraps and doing lots of horse stuff. Otherwise, have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. I'm sure you'll have a lovely, lovely time with Lord Spew, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you on horse day. Hell yeah. Take care, everyone. Have a nice rest of your day. Let's make sure that you all get over there safely. Is everybody